How is everybody doing today? It's your boy Joseph Rothschild, aka MBT. New gauge weird noise. Let's go. Let's go. What's the gauge weird noise?
Oh my goodness. Cyber Dragon. Oh my. Dante. Oh, Dante Royal. Oh my goodness. That's sick.
Well, I mean, that's a pretty, I would say that's a mid gauge noise. That's a gauge noise that I knew he could already produce. It's not news to me personally. It was okay. It was all right. Ugh. Anyway, how's everybody doing? Are you all excited to not have to watch MasterChef? Well, unfortunately, you are going to have to watch MasterChef later today because Dyer is putting it up as we speak, I think. Dyer, if you're in chat, could you push it? And also, Swole has the thumb. If you thought that yesterday or last week it was irresponsible of us to platform Hitler, this week we are platforming the Hitler of being on time with the judging section. Why did I get this in my inbox? Dyer asked me if I could post this in order to kind of update people. Let's see what we got. Hello, fans of the show, Master Duel MasterChef. It comes with great displeasure that we at the Master Duel MasterChef team must inform you that today's episode of Master Duel MasterChef has been delayed due to our bitch editor taking too long. She will no longer be working on Master Duel MasterChef, and we will be moving forward with a new editor to help bring the show to life. Thank you for your understanding. Sincerely, Master Duel MasterChef. So this obviously isn't real, and you can tell this isn't me for two reasons. One, I would never call a woman a bitch in my life. Two, moving F-O-R-E-W-A-R-D would never make a rudimentary spelling mistake. There is someone on the MBT team who is known for doing that. You know, it is what it is. It was 4 a.m. Yeah, it will. Let's just, I will, quick shout out to Dyer for putting together a short that I was not happy with because, you know, the audio is terrible, but we had to put up something, you know, that's just the way it goes. Real quick. I actually do have, I think, a funnier version of that tweet. So it's gonna be for less people, unfortunately. This is the following is a message composed via consensus of the O5 Council, etc. When the duff is running low. And I love the best part of it is and the places that have Mo, like contain Mo. All right. Let's save this up as Z. Go into B Funky. Left side of the screen is cut off. That's fine. That's your problem, not mine. Okay. Let's crop this to a more reasonable amount. Surely we have the Master Duel MasterChef logo pre-saved here, right? We do. Perfect. And let me just copy the wording from the other one. Consensus of the O5 Council 5,000. It is 5,000, right? One of the very few... it's unfortunate. There are so many good SCP stories, and then there's also a lot of stories that are fucking bad. You know what? Actually, I don't like the dimensions on this, I don't think. Make this a lot bigger. Whoa. Make this a lot bigger. Put this in the center slowly, I guess. It looks better on the website. I shouldn't have gotten it from Google Images. Back to B Funky. Open her up. Throw it together. Don't save. Don't forget. I'm with you in the dark. Put the MasterChef logo in here. All right. Text. This is just Times New Roman. Times New. It's actually Arial. Yeah. Bada bing. Following is a message composed via consensus of the Wonky Quartet. Thing but Yu-Gi-Oh! For those of you who are not aware of our existence, we represent the members of the YouTube series Master Duel MasterChef. Our previous mission centered around the aggravation, I think that's how you spell that, of Nadir. Farfa. What's like a funny Italian last name I can throw up there? Alighieri. That's so good. Thank you. Okay, let's see if I can spell Alighieri, because I think Alighieri. Close? Are we close? No, we're not. Was the focus of our series for more than 20 episodes. Due to circumstances outside. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Consensus of the Wonky Quartet. Oh my god, I misspelled series? What am I, stupid? And then aggravation. Did I do that right? Yeah, alright, cool. Put it in a square so I can put it on YouTube as well. Consensus is like maybe Farfa was opposed to it. All right, chat, let's freaking gas this up. Wait, Chef is over? No, it's coming out momentarily. Dyer just has to press upload. Cater class, but Farfa is 99% of it. Yeah. Ugh, okay. Whew. All right, let's get on the fucking Japanese train. Are you kidding me? You thought we weren't going to start on the Japanese train on today of all days? What the fuck? POV, thank you. Oh, how's everybody doing today? Me? I'm doing great. I'm doing wonderful. I'm doing lovely. I'm always doing lovely on a lovely Monday morning, a day in which we are back at our normal time. Holy fucking moly. It has been disastrous to try and go live during other times. So frustrating to just be absolutely stonewalled by the fact that everyone is asleep at 9 p.m. But today we have, you know, more time to spare. We are going to be lively, which is not always the case after sitting through hours of administrative law. I just got back from the NAWCQ earlier today. I got back at, I want to say, about noon, maybe like 1 p.m. I ate some food. I took the shit of all shits. I popped some ibuprofen, and I went directly to sleep. I woke up at 5, and then at 5, I went to the plant store, because the day's the last day. They give out like fun little bonus cash for if you go to the plant store a lot. Today's the last day to redeem it. So me and Jillian went in, and apparently we were not the only people who had this idea. Everyone was there to redeem their cash on the last day of the cash at the plant store promotion. And there's a limit on how much you can use the cash for. So basically everyone in line was just, you know how sometimes you, Tim Robinson style, get into a like, you know, I'm going to pay it forward for the next person. Everyone was doing that, but like with the cash that they weren't permitted to spend because it was over the limit. So like people were passing down like hundreds of dollars in cash. If you all had made it out there today, I'm sure you could have just showed up and gotten $1 million for free. It was crazy. Is class over? Class is over. There is still a final. I do have to take the final, and I'm not excited about this final. I did not absorb nearly enough, but I'm totally reeling from my wills, trusts, and estates final, which was disastrous. It went fine. It went okay. In any other class, I would have said it was, you know, it was a final I didn't really grasp the concept or the subject matter for, and for that reason, I'm probably going to do mid at best. But everyone else in the class was a fucking genius, so I'm totally screwed. I hope that I pass it in any degree. This next class, I feel like I do grasp the material, and no one else in the class does. So I will do some studying for it, but like pretty low expectations on this one. Anyway, do you want me to dress up like you and take your final on your behalf? Sure. Dyer, what do you know about the 10th Amendment? What do you know about removal? Talk to me about, I don't know. You actually will be fine anyway. It was really funny to do all this shit about administrative law, and we start the course, and the professor's like, so just so you all know, this course has radically changed in the last 6 months because of the Chevron deference thing. Chevron deference used to be kind of the central focal point of administrative law, and it got overturned in the Supreme Court a couple of months ago. He was like, so, you know, it's a totally new material, totally new way of teaching the class, so bear with me. And then 3 weeks before the end, another decision comes down with respect to dismissal, and he was like, all right, so you can forget the last 3 weeks as well. We're going to have to totally reorient it again. And I'm like, why are you even teaching this, dog? There's just not going to be a government in 4 months. It's just a waste of everybody's time. Oh, man. Anyway, isn't all of the 10th Amendment purely theoretical at this point? That's true for almost everything in the Bill of Rights. Even 2, man. Even 2. But, you know, it is what it is. This week has been really rough for me. Of course, I had my big ass final on Thursday. I was just prepping out the ass for. I was also prepping out the ass for the YCS. Some of you may not know, or the WCQ rather. I did not do as well as I wanted. I wanted very badly to make day 2. I was 1 game off. Lost to Sam, of all people. Although, you know, at the end of the day, Sam did win a YCS, so it's not that surprising. It was really frustrating. I certainly could have played a little bit better. There were some optimizations I think I could have done, and some of them may have been game determinative. It's hard to tell. But in general, I was happy with my pace of play on Saturday. On Sunday, I played like an absolute mongrel in every single game that I played in like a regional flight or something. And if you played me on Sunday, I thoroughly apologize. I really played like shit the entire day. Like not one game did I play optimally. It was crazy. I played Mitsurugi Raziel. I mean, big surprise. I think a lot of the room was on it. I didn't feel like I had time for Malice, but had I known Malice was coming out in Master Duel, maybe I would have done it because I could have gotten a couple of extra days of play. But I was super happy with the NAWCQ. We're going to talk a little bit about it in the, obviously, the freax section. We're going to do freax, and we're going to do a WCQ recap, which is going to go over, like, my preparatory process and, you know, going there and having a good time and stuff. In general, every single event I go to, every single big event, I think to myself, this is it. My purchase in the community is over. I'm going to end up like fucking Asian Eyes White Dragon, and people are just going to be like, you know, he was a big YouTuber at one point. But every single time I go, I like this time, and the WCQ is also a mixed bag because the people there are already good. You know, it's not people who are like, I love dual-taining. But all I got all day were people who were like, I love dual-taining. Just every single second I wasn't in game, I was signing stuff, I was talking to people. If you came up to me at the NAWCQ, I have a thread up, and if we took a picture or I signed something, post your thing. But literally, I could not be happier to have talked to as many people as I did. I had a lot of really great conversations with a lot of really great people about Yu-Gi-Oh! I had 2 awkward encounters that I'm not going to go into because I don't want those individuals to feel slighted. But trust me, if you are thinking your encounter with me was awkward, it wasn't. If you have the self-awareness to ask yourself, was my encounter with MBT awkward? No, it was not. It was... It's okay, I know it was me. It was... Adam, it was not you. I will say, I've done a 180 on Adam. The first time I met him, I was like, oh boy, I can't believe I lost to this deck. I'm totally, these days, I will talk to Adamata. I have no problem with Adam. Although Adam's brother came up to me and said, yo, my friend is one of your editors, and I didn't have the heart to be like, actually, Adam doesn't edit for me. Although if you're looking for work. It's okay, you can just say you hate me. Yeah, that's why I didn't take any pictures with you, Half-Miss. Fucking hell, I can't believe... I swear to God, we almost took a picture together. Am I as annoying in person as I am online? You are, Dyer, but I appreciate your presence. I like you a great deal. Anyway, I had a great time. It was a lot of fun. Had a great time in Indianapolis. I didn't get to explore it as much as I wanted. That's the fucking bad part. It was kind of the worst case scenario in terms of when I got out. If I'd gotten out in like 3 rounds, if I'd just gone X3 immediately, I would have been like, fine, fuck it. I'm going to go hang out at the RBET event. I'm going to chill with Doug and Simo and, Ruxin and Gage and see what happens. That'll be nice. I'll explore Indianapolis. It's a fun city. Instead, I stayed in until round 9. So I got out at 11 p.m. I didn't get to play on day 2 because I suck ass. And I didn't get to hang out in Indianapolis at all until Sunday. And I did spend some time Sunday doing it, but a lot of Sunday was recovering. By the way, really fucked up that I got like 3 hours of sleep on Thursday night, like 5 hours of sleep on Friday night. Saturday night, I got 9 hours of sleep, and I felt the worst on Sunday. How is that fucking fair at all? Ugh. And it was raining Sunday. Yeah, Sunday we were like, Half Miss was like, we got to go to Mass Street. And I was like, yeah, I'd love to do that. And by the time I'm prepped to do that, it just starts pouring down rain. And I'm like, fucking, okay, whatever. We spent a lot of time in like one of those like soy-ass millennial bars that's got like epic retro gaming, which actually was quite fun. We got a pretty good rapport with the staff there. The first day, I was like, I was riffing with the bartender. The second day, the bartender was so attractive, it was intimidating. I was like, man, I don't really have much to say to you, unfortunately. It was nice. It was a good time. Did you play the horribly unbalanced rivalry at all? I played 2 side events total, 2 regional flights. I wish I had not played them. The first regional flight, I lost in round 1 playing the worst I've ever played. The second regional flight, I lost in round 3 playing the worst I'd ever played. I was like, wow. I couldn't believe it. I was shocked at myself. It was crazy because I felt like I was in the zone. I was like locked in, but I just couldn't play well to save my life. We'll talk about... We'll talk about rivalry when we get to it. How drunk did Miwa get that she fell off of a sofa? So that Miwa story, I guess I can talk about it when we get to the YCS stuff. Miwa is, when she gets drunk, very concerned that she's going to sort of say or do something offensive or that will convince everyone that she's a freak or whatever. She was totally fine drunk. Her falling off a couch was literally like very run-of-the-mill drunk behavior. Of the two of us, I think I was the drunker one when we were walking back together. But I'm a big, scary white guy, so you get like some amount of buff in terms of people kind of assuming that you're in control of your faculties if you're like a big dude. You know what I'm saying? Did you enjoy Indy as a whole? You know, I did. I really did. We'll talk about it in the YCS thing, but it is really cool that the entire city is like it was built in a time of great optimism, and now everything's like dilapidated and empty. I really like it. It's like a whole city built out of the back rooms. I've never been drunk. Dyer, aren't you like 30? That's unbelievable. Do you not drink? If you do, next event will get you drunk. I don't drink. Okay, well, never mind. I'm 25. I also don't drink. Scarlon, this ain't about you. These Gen Z kids, they literally do not drink. They don't smoke. They don't have sex. They're just sitting in their house editing for YouTubers. What the hell? What's happening? Anyway, I got a tough week coming up this week, too. I got that admin final this weekend. I'm going to be in Portland, Oregon. Taking a flight out on Thursday to Portland, Oregon. I'm going to be visiting some friends. We are going to be... I'm so sorry. It'll be fine. I'm ready for Woketopia. I'm going to get woke-mogged, but I'm still ready. It's a white people city. Yeah, so Gavin lives in Portland and is always trying to, like, out SJW us. First off, good fucking luck, all right? Good luck. Do you know how annoying I can be about mundane shit? But we have a trump card, which is that he lives in an ethno state. He lives in white utopia. Anyway, I'm heading up there this weekend, and I am going to hang out with Gavin, with RJ, the RJB0. Jules works at Total there, and I'll be going there as well. So if you're in the area, the day that they do like Alestrals or Yu-Gi-Oh locals, I don't know which one she's gonna end up running. I will probably be there for that. Wait, is Portland literally just all your wokest friends? Yeah. Duh. Where else would they be? Can you finish Junior Journey in person? Oh, we might. Jillian's going to be there too, as well. We're going to have a good time, I think. Filming Prof collab? Who knows? Go to Off the Griddle if you fuck with vegan breakfast burritos. Very Portland coded. Yeah, for sure. Oof. You should 100% reach out to Prof. Maybe I will. I will say, I've been meaning to learn Commander. I should learn Commander this week. Okay, I'll cap to this. I'm going to Portland, and the people who are there are like, you should play Commander with us. And I'm like, I don't want to play Commander. And they're like, well, we don't play Yu-Gi-Oh!, so you're either playing Commander or you're playing nothing. So this week, aside from this fucking admin law final, I also have to learn how to play Commander. And I've got a deck I like a great deal. I just need some reps on it. So I got to find some locals in the DMV to play like a 4-pod with for like 3 or 4 hours sometime this week. I'm going to text some of my friends. I'm going to see if I can get Spence to do it with me. But we'll see. You don't need to learn to play Commander. Well, I net decked the list. By that, I mean a friend built the list with an understanding of what I like. And I just have to... I want reps in so I'm not like, okay, time for my tutor that's going to take 45 minutes to resolve. What bracket are you in? 3. Do people play brackets that aren't 3, by the way? I feel like 3 is the only bracket people play. What's the commander you chose? Hogak the Arisen Necropolis. Because it's a Yu-Gi-Oh card. I had to pick it because I know it's not a good commander, but it's a Yu-Gi-Oh card. You're on Rin's list? Yeah. There's a couple of cards different, but yeah. Fuck you, fuck that fucking card. It ruined Modern. Oh, boo-hoo. Did someone get addicted to paying mana from their lands? The card's not good elsewhere, though. You know how it is. It's a fun commander deck. Yeah, I'm having fun with it. I just need more reps. You know what? I might actually... It might be a 4. I'm going to have to check. It might be a 4. It might be a 4 with no game changers. Does that sound right? Yeah, I think it is. And because that's what the play group wanted to play. And I was like... Okay. Rin only builds 3s. No, I swear it might be a 4. Hey, Lexi Nord. Glad to see you. But queer people love Game Changer. Stupid. Dumb. That's also... I guess it's true. I know a lot of straight people masquerading as gay that love Game Changer. Like me. No, I'm kidding, of course. Unless, you know, a couple of very specific Supreme Court cases get overturned, in which case I'm being real. The whole gay thing, it's all been queer baiting. It's been a joke the whole time. I love bi-erasure. So does the fucking National Historic Society, apparently. Who can forget when Stonewall was, you know, done for the purpose of exactly gay people. Exactly 5 gay people. And they were like... You know, they were normal gay people, not like these days. Were you wearing a bisexual wristband in your Guess the Card segment? Yeah, the week before the WCQ, someone at my locals was like, my girlfriend makes candy. You like one? And I was like, sure. And he was like, I got a bi flag and a gay flag. And I'm like, well, I'll take the bi flag. And I wore it all week. I thought it was fun. And then while I was at the WCQ, someone gave me some more candy that said, save the plants. Whoever gave me that, thank you so much. I have no idea the etiquette of this thing. Am I supposed to give these to other people? We'll see. Danny is straight masquerading as gay, masquerading as bi. For now. We got to get him on the pipeline. 2025 straight, 2026 bi, 2027 gay with me. Danny is legit queer baiting. That's what I'm saying. Whew. It's also going crazy outside. I just can't escape the rain, dog. There's been so much rain these last couple of days. I don't know what to do about it. Turn off the machines. I'm turning them up. I don't know. Maybe I won't feed into tropes of Jewish weather machines today. Doesn't feel like a good day for it. Did y'all see what Elmo was saying? I knew he had hate in his heart. Ever since that Rockington debacle, I knew he had hate in his heart. We'll talk about it, of course, during Freaks. It was really something. He's been hanging out with Ye a lot recently. I was not expecting you to be so tall when I met you. I got that all weekend. People were like, "You're so tall." And I saw King Scarlet, I think, for the first time in person as well. And everyone kept coming up to the pair of us, and they go, "Joseph, you're so tall." And King Scarlet, "You're so short." And I was like, "Okay, asshole." Jordan Peterson was right all along. I guess he was. He knew something we didn't. Did you see all the Epstein backlash Trump's gotten? Are you guys still talking about Epstein? What the fuck? Who cares? Oh my god. Why are you all talking about Epstein? What? I don't even know that guy. I've been saying this. That's true. Stop bringing up old shit. You know it's an abuser tactic to bring up the past? You know, maybe think about that next time you bring up that kid that I molested all those other kids with. No. Jeff Epstein, the New York financier. I love that clip. I think I would have heard about it. I don't really give a fuck about Epstein, but Elmo got into it, and that's my boy. Unbelievable first-time chat. An unbelievable username from Hot for Jim Carrey Grinch. You and Martha May Huvier. Tiny Chef's son or Elmo daughter. Ugh. CJ sent me that screen cap of the video that was like the subtle importance of Tiny Chef. And I was like, you people, they got you so you have been clocked. This is what's going to happen for everything forever. They're going to whip the millennials up into a frenzy. The show for babies got canceled. Save the show for babies. Ugh. Didn't even save the show, bestie. People were killing me. People were killing me in the comments for being like, Joseph, you misinterpreted it. It didn't save the show. And I'm like, oh, that's crazy because the caption says, you saved Tiny Chef. What am I meant to infer from that? That he didn't get saved? That actually, I will kill for Tiny Chef, I guess. Do you think Tiny Chef was at Epstein's Island? That's why they're not releasing the list? They don't want to jeopardize his comeback tour? Hello, Bleffrey Blepstein. She blowed me. She was blower the blade of Blincent. That's what he says. It's stupid. That's a dumb joke. This is not going anywhere. Call it off. Call it off. We're moving on. I don't know. Everyone's asking me if I've seen X. I've seen Y. I'm going to talk about X. I'm going to talk about Y. We're just going to talk about all the shit that you all are asking me in Freaks. Like, despite the fact that I was at the event, the Freaks were so specifically targeted that I did see most of them. Start Freaks? Yeah, I think so. I think it might be time. Let's get it started and ha, this is the only version of the song. Let's get it started and ha, let's get it started in here. And the bass keeps running, running, and running, running, and running, running, and running, running. in this context. There's no disrespect. I love that they kept that part in, even for the one that wasn't. Let's get slur. Let's gay it started and ha. What if I made us do a Quimby? What if? I got some good Quimbys on deck too. I've been fucking going at it. Did we do the one where the guy adopted his wife? You know what's fucked up? No adoption questions on that final. I was so excited for there to be an adoption question where he adopted his wife. All right, let's do it. Quimby time. You want to fuck up you want to fuck up some admin law? I think that's probably the play. Unfortunately, the wills, trusts, and estate stuff is like just not. It's not good. They're all like really difficult, esoteric ass ones, but whatever. Shenandoah Valley Bank. No, this is a rule against perpetuities case. You don't need to see that. The 30th was a Monday. Sure. So these ones were admin law. SEC. We did State v. Loomis. Did we do State v. Loomis? No, we didn't. Matthews v. Elridge is just kind of sad. Oh, we could do Humphrey's Executor, and then afterwards we can talk about the fact that Humphrey's Executor isn't real anymore. No, it's got to be something fun. Inouye Riddell, more fucking trusts, estates, etc. Immigration v. Chada. Schechter Poultry. Oh, Schechter's funny as fuck. It's not that funny. It's just about a poultry code. That INS one is too depressing right now. This is just an inferiors case. Man. Oh, thank you.
And
What?
I planted a pot, except hibiscus.
Oh, you got through it fast.
I did, and I got to use gloves. Chat. So, and I don't know. Can I yap or?
I was gonna do a Quimby, but yeah, I mean, I'm gonna give you 5 minutes.
So, oh, I just saw a lightning bolt. So,
I told them about how the money works, though.
at the plant place.
Yeah.
Okay, chat. And the plant place is a very dangerous place for me to go to, especially because they have a bar. And sometimes if Joseph doesn't pay attention, I go have some drinks at the bar and then buy more plants. And I could bring Sadie so I can be there as long as I want without feeling guilty. I was like, I want gardening gloves that like go up to here, right? Because I use gardening gloves like pretty much every day. And I saw a pair and they were leather and they fit my little hands and they were beautiful. But they were $42.99. And I was like, oh my God, I can't get these. And then Joseph said, why not? You use gardening gloves every day. You can get them. I said, okay, I can get them. He's so nice. Joseph spoils me.
Very true. That's why she's still with me.
And because you have such a hot body and
And I have a big dick and I'm hot.
yeah. And you have hobbies and bits.
And I have bits.
My two favorite qualities in a man.
Yeah, hobbies and bits.
Yeah.
Let that be a lesson to you, chat.
Yeah.
If you want a wife, you don't have to be attractive or have a big dick. You just need hobbies and bits.
But you can't have this wife.
Mm-hmm. All right, ready? So I do have some good ones, but We are going to do this one, unfortunately. It's kind of a sad one. We won't be voting on it because you all know the outcome. All right, this is Biden v. Nebraska.
In Biden versus Nebraska, we'll see whether the Biden administration's student loan forgiveness plan was authorized under the Higher Education Relief Opportunities for Students Act of 2003.
What do we think? Yes? Easy yes.
Or HEROES Act. Under the HEROES Act, the Secretary of Education may modify or waive statutory provisions related to student loans in times of war or national emergencies. In March of 2020, President Trump declared the COVID-19 pandemic a national emergency. 1 week after the pandemic was declared a national emergency, Secretary of Education Betsy DeVos suspended student loan repayments and interest accrual for all federal student loans.
Oh, man. I got to tell you, he would never do this today. Betsy DeVos wasn't good. And he would never do this today, though, because everyone who works for him is just like a little Hitler. Holy shit. If this hadn't happened, we would have seen blood in the streets. Holy fuck.
In August 2022, after a change in administration, President Biden's Secretary of Education, Miguel Cardona, proposed a comprehensive student loan forgiveness program under the HEROES Act.
So let me be clear. This is one of the things that Biden did that I think was really good. It's a mechanism. Okay. The law permits you to do a great many things that people don't expect it would do you. This one is you're permitted under the HEROES Act to take like steps with respect to modifications of like outstanding student loans, right? So Biden says we're interpreting that to mean we can forgive a significant amount of student loans as part of a student loan forgiveness program that can beat a Congress he knows isn't going to sign off on it. Now, to be clear, despite the outcome of this case, there were other things he could have done. I don't know why he did one bit of clever lawyering. It didn't work and he gave up. It was crazy. But this specific thing was a good try.
The program would forgive approximately $430 billion in federal student loan debts for around 20 million borrowers and reduce loans for 23 million borrowers. In response to the proposed program, several states, including Nebraska and Missouri, challenged the legality of the plan. The district court dismissed the case, holding that the states didn't have standing to sue.
This was, for me, the most radicalizing moment of the 2020, the Biden presidency. Was this case is not to offer a legal opinion. I would never do that as simply a student of the law and not a lawyer. But from my perspective, this case was so blatantly to be decided in this exact way. 100 million different cases with almost the exact same fact pattern where they're just like, sorry, you don't have standing. You do not have standing to pursue this case. And this decision, I was like, obviously, it'll make its way up to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court will say they don't have standing. Of course.
The states appealed, and the United States Court of Appeals for the Eighth Circuit granted an injunction. Biden appealed, and the United States Supreme Court granted cert. The court addressed whether the HEROES Act authorizes the Secretary of Education to implement a mass loan cancellation program.
A question we never had to get to because standing is a preliminary step, but don't worry.
The court answered no, and held that the HEROES Act doesn't grant the Secretary of Education the authority to implement a mass loan cancellation program. In a majority opinion by Chief Justice Roberts, the court explained that the major questions doctrine limits agency power in significant economic and political areas unless clearly authorized by Congress. Under the HEROES Act, the Secretary of Education is authorized to, quote, waive or modify any statutory or regulatory provision, unquote, related to student loan programs during national emergencies. However, this authority to waive or modify student loan programs doesn't give the Secretary the authority to create fundamental changes to an act created by Congress.
Why? Why? They can waive or modify statutory provisions, but you can't change a statutory provision. Why? That seems like...
Under the major questions doctrine, any significant financial impact typically requires explicit congressional approval. In this case, the court
significant beneficial financial impact here.
First found that Missouri had standing.
This is bullshit, by the way. This is so bullshit. They found standing because they were like, there's a nonprofit that has a contract with the DOE that may lose money. And it's like, well, fucking hell. This is a state government suit.
Because a nonprofit government organization in the state would lose $44 million in fees under its contract with the Department of Education if student loans were discharged.
My NGO, the American Hitler Society, would lose a bunch of money.
Turning to the major questions doctrine, the court explained that Congress gave the Secretary of Education authority to waive and modify student loan programs during national emergencies. However, it is unlikely that Congress would have authorized an expansive loan cancellation program through the simple authorization to modify programs. Instead, Congress would have retained the power to enact a sweeping loan forgiveness plan, but it hasn't taken this action. The authority to waive student loan payments earlier in the COVID pandemic didn't create the same financial impact that the more expansive loan forgiveness plan set forward by Secretary Cardona would create.
You understand the fucked up part here, right? They're like, listen, our reasoning is they would have reserved that power for themselves. Now, you did exercise that power previously, but it's a thresholds question. And it's like, who gives a fuck about a threshold? The issue is binary. Either you have permitted this power to exist or you haven't. Why are we talking about thresholds? I don't know. Whatever.
Therefore, the court found that the HEROES Act didn't grant Secretary Cardona the authority to implement a mass
You all know why
loan
this
cancellation
is.
program.
Has nothing to do with
The
admin
court
law and everything
reversed
to do with
the district
ideology.
court's holding. Justice Barrett concurred. The major questions doctrine isn't a departure from textualism and is only an interpretive tool that reflects.
It's also funny to be like, they cited the major questions doctrine as if the major questions doctrine is like resolved. I don't know.
The practical and contextual limitations of agency powers. Justice Kagan dissented, joined by Justice Sotomayor and Justice Jackson.
Well, that doesn't make sense. A 6-3? Wow, what are the chances?
Justice Kagan first argued that the court exercised authority it didn't have and violated the Constitution because none of the states had standing. The Missouri nonprofit organization was a distinct entity from the state, and Missouri
Maybe they should have sued.
wasn't entitled to sue on behalf of the organization. Next, the text of the HEROES Act supports the loan forgiveness plan because the Secretary has the authority to waive or modify student loan plans. The court overstepped its judicial role and substituted its own policy for the legislative and executive branches' policies. In Biden versus Nebraska, the Supreme Court relied on the major questions doctrine to find that a sweeping student loan forgiveness program was a major question that Congress didn't give its clear authority to implement. This case furthered the debate among legal scholars about what questions should be classified as major and the court's use of the doctrine. Following the court's holding, President Biden stated that his administration would continue to work on a student loan forgiveness plan under the authority of the Higher Education Act of 1965.
This decision cost me 10 grand. Me too, buddy. Me too. I don't know. It's very interesting because this was a period in the Biden presidency when, like, I think I was a little bit more hopeful. And when this ruling came down, bullshit-ass ruling, when this ruling came down, Biden was like, it's okay. We have another legal avenue. We're going to use the Higher Education Act to enact a similar plan. And then, like, they just didn't. It just, like, never came of anything. Like, this is, when he was like, I'm going to be, like, the FDR president, this is what I hoped it meant, is, like, coming up with these stupid legal solutions to these outstanding problems that allow him to sidestep the fact that a significant amount of the people who are in power are just totally compromised ideologically, right? Like, they will not permit good things to happen. And I was like, this is also kind of a test case for the power of the law to secure good outcomes for the people of the United States. And he tried like two things and then immediately just gave up. So, man, whatever. All right. Ready for freaks? Really good last minute freaks in the Discord. I think the way this, I think the way this ended up panning out is that he did give like several billion of student relief, but like to like veterans, and it's like, okay, dude, like awesome. Like that isn't like even more attenuated. I don't know, whatever. All right, let's get freaks going. Let me pull them up. Starting this one mad, getting mad online. Vets need student debt relief. Yeah, you know. I probably can't start with this one because it has the N-word on it. Okay, we'll do this one. Nuclear. I like to call the N-word nuclear. Do we want to talk about, like, ContraPoints? Like, probably not, right? That's probably where I draw the line. I'm like, no, I'm not getting in that. Yeah, okay, all right. We'll move past it. Folks, despite the fact that you're about to watch a YouTuber talk about politics, don't go to YouTubers for your politics. Yo, Mecha Hitler here. Incredible rat limit post, 2 subsequent bangers. The rat limit post this week was unbelievable. I hate to fucking, by the way, I hate to flex on you all. Rat limit is a mutual. So Elmo says that becomes anti-Semitic. Jews don't have to pay interest. High hopes for living. Poland. Democrats lost on transgender issues. The XXL robot. Obama's back. Damn, I probably can't do this one where the woman gets denied the health insurance claim too, because it's just too sad. Andrew Cuomo back. White McDonald's. Mass deportations. Bing, bing, bing. Okay, I think we've got it all. Let me check Blue Sky, see if there's anything insane there. It's the kind of shit that goes boink, boink, boink. Oh, we do have Ken Jennings Do Better. Ken Jennings Do Better is so good. This is kind of beat to go bloop, bloop, bloop. Pirate Software drama. What do you want me to say about Pirate Software? He's a dumb guy. The dumb guy that everyone thought was smart because he talked smart. He's a dumb guy who didn't read something and quadrupled down on not reading something. Okay. Let me finish this salad.
Up jumps the boogie to the bang bang high. It's the kind of beat to go. It's the kind of beat to go. It's the kind of beat to go.
Where the fuck is the dubstep, Skrillex?
Up jump the boogie to the bang bang ha. All right. Solid completed. Oh. Can you play that song again? Okay.
Up jumps the boogie to the bang bang high. It's the kind of beat to go. It's the kind of beat to go. It's the kind of beat that go.
Where the
All right. Let's get this fucking show on the road. You know what? Could we get a word from Trump as well?
But I listened to him constantly using the N-word. That's the N-word.
That's
And
Donald
he's
Trump
constantly using it.
talking about Elmo. We'll get there in a little bit. So it's time for another episode of Twitter Freaks. Oh, why'd you go and say that? We're going to start with our only one from bluesky.com, where Ken Jennings has posted this. Ken Jennings says, just asking at kenjennings.bluesky.social, Lil Nas X, Mitsubishi Montero? Are you effing serious? This is a reference to a Final Jeopardy in which the answer is Lil Nas X, like the literal most popular artist 2 or 3 years ago. Which of these 3 contestants would you think would be able to get that one right? I don't know, maybe a smart guy who ended up on the show about smart people answering trivia questions? Isn't life under Trump difficult enough without Jeopardy screwing with us too? Do better. This is what all of my detractors sound like, personally. I love fucking Blue Sky. This is a classic Blue Sky post. How is this fair? All right, so apparently it was a little more raining outside than I expected. Everything shut down. Everything shut down. There was a power outage. I had to deal with it. I don't know what it looked like to you all, but for me, it was just like, and everything exploded. Oh, man. You're welcome for all of the bits. Do I get a cut of that? No. Nuh-uh. No. Nuh-uh. You all didn't sufficiently win the Give Joseph Money challenge. All right, we're doing Twitter Freaks again.
Twitter Freaks. Oh, why'd you go and say that? Twitter Freaks, the website was a mistake, yeah. Twitter Freaks.
All right, everybody, it's time for another episode of Twitter Freaks. If you were unable to watch the previous episode of Twitter Freaks that was 30 seconds long, then I'm sorry to tell you that Twitter Freaks has become lost media. We started and immediately the power went out. They're trying to stop me from speaking truth to power by cutting mine. Well, don't worry. I'm here to drop cold, hard facts on the people in this chat all day, every day. And we're going to begin with our single Blue Sky entry for this week. This comes from the Ken Jennings. This is just such a perfect Blue Sky post. It's about the difficulty of Final Jeopardy. Just asking at kenjennings.bluesky.social, Lil Nas X, Mitsubishi Montero? Are you effing serious? Which of these 3 contestants did you think would be able to get that one right? Isn't life under Trump difficult enough without Jeopardy screwing with us too? Do better. So a lot going on here. First off, I love do better as a conclusion to this post, literally just whining about the difficulty of a Final Jeopardy that they are not playing in. Second, which of these 3 contestants do you think would be able to get that one right? I don't know. Lil Nas X was like the biggest person in the world in like 2021. In fact, I don't know where he went. He was like tweeting a lot all through that period. He seemed undefeatable, and then he just vanished. I don't know. Maybe he just retired with his quadrillion dollars he got from Old Town Road Red Dead Redemption Visualizer. And third, of course, isn't life under Trump difficult enough without Jeopardy screwing with us? I love that, like, that freaking Cheeto in the White House, and you're asking about Lil Nas X? Oh, do better, Ken. Ken's doing great. I don't know if you all have been watching Jeopardy. Personally, I've been watching a lot of Jeopardy. Ken's doing a bang-up job. Keep it up, Ken. In fact, make it harder. Oh. Oy, oy, oy. All right, next up. Folks, are you guys still talking about Epstein? Are you what the fuck? Are you still? Who cares about this guy? What's going on? I don't know. Press 1 in the chat if you don't care about Epstein anymore. I personally am tired of hearing about this guy. So, Donald Trump, when he was running, was very vocal about his support for unclassifying a lot of classified documents, the MLK files, the JFK files, but Also, the Epstein files. If you're unfamiliar, have been living under a rock, Jeffrey Epstein was a New York financier who happened to also have an island where he would fly out famous politicians and wealthy individuals to assault like teenage girls. And basically the short of it is he has connections with dozens, if not hundreds, of the most powerful people in the world. Is alleged to have like video of a lot of them fucking a child, which he was using to kind of control their behavior. So forever, we, the people who are not actively fucking children, were like, can we please know who was on this list? And we've gotten the roles a couple of times. Spoiler alert, Donald Trump is in his black book. So Donald Trump says, you know what, to prove it, once I become president, I'll unclassify the Epstein files. So they've been teasing the unclassification for a while now. They said they're going to do it in parts. The first part they gave to a bunch of conservative influencers, and they held them up, and it was no information we didn't have already. So everyone was excited for the second part, which was due to drop any day now. The other day, the Attorney General, Pam Bondi, was asked, like, do you have the list? She's like, it's on my desk. It will be getting out. Then, like, 4 days later, they go, all right, we're ready to talk about the Epstein files. There's actually no list at all. There's no list. There's no black book. Why would he keep a list of the people that he knew? There's no list at all. There's no identifying information. And you know what? Let's just stop talking about this thing entirely. We want to protect the victims and don't want this litigated forever. So here's Trump saying that.
Sure. Your memo and release yesterday on Jeffrey Epstein, it left some lingering mysteries. One of the biggest ones is whether he ever worked for an American or foreign intelligence agency. The former Labor Secretary, who was Miami U.S. Attorney Alex Costa, he allegedly said that he did work for an intelligence agency. So could you resolve whether or not he did? And also, could you say why there was a minute missing from the jailhouse tape on the night of the
Yeah, sure. If
Hey, Pam, could I just interrupt for 1 second? Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? This guy's been talked about for years. You're asking, we have Texas, we have this, we have all of the things. And are people still talking about this guy, this creep? That is unbelievable.
Honestly, why do you, what, you're still talking about this guy? We got so much stuff going on. We got, you know, we got, we got a lot of things.
Do you want to waste the time, and do you feel like answering?
I don't mind answering.
I mean, I can't believe you're asking a question on Epstein at a time like this where we're having some of the greatest success and also tragedy.
He just has a way with words. We're having some of the greatest success and also tragedy. Also some of the biggest tragedies of all. He's like, he's like, we're not talking about Epstein because of the Texas flood. All right? We're not talking about Epstein because of the Texas flood. And then later he's like, and we're not talking about it because we're having some of the greatest success ever. Shit. And some of the greatest tragedies.
With what happened in Texas, it just seems like a desecration, but you go ahead.
It's so good. It's awesome. I just don't know what to say. I know everything seems like it is going to be the thing that people kind of turn on Trump for, but this is the closest one yet, where a bunch of the people who were in on Trump are like totally in on Q. They're in on the all the people who work for the government, who work in the government, are pot-bellied pedophiles that are part of a secret illicit sex ring. And for the president to be like, you're right, that's correct, and then be like, actually, I've decided to stop talking about it forever, has kind of been red meat to a lot of them who are like, I can't believe it. I can't believe that he was totally in the pocket of these pedophilic freaks the entire time. And some of the people have pivoted. They've been like, yeah, what the fuck? Why does everyone want to know about Epstein now? It's just totally naked, totally obvious, and really, I guess, really frustrating. Oh, man. They were burning their caps. Yeah, I can't play the video, but there's a video of one of the more HH-style Trump supporters burning a cap. The reason I can't play it is because the background music is the Kanye West song "Heil Hitler," and it's got the portions in it that are, of course, not good for a stream. But he also has a line in it that says, "I know some guys who went to that island. Why the fuck would you go to that island?" Oh God, it's wow, it's rough. It's rough all around. To
President
anyone who
Trump
was
wants
on the
to
Trump train and is now like, I guess, upset about it, get owned. Oh man, I know you were. I bet you're devastated. I know you voted for Trump because of his stance on Epstein. I mean, why are you even talking about that? I don't understand. It's good stuff. It's really good stuff. It precipitated, I think, the funniest post of all time, which is the first ever Truth Social post featured on Freaks, and the first ever Truth Social post that has been ratioed. So there has never been a Trump ratio on Truth Social, the site where Trump posts all his shit. But it starts with a sentence that has unfortunately immediately become an integral part of my lexicon. What's going on with my boys? And in some cases, gals? What's going on with my boys? And in some cases, gals. Oh, wow. And things of that nature. They're all going after Attorney General Pam Bondi, who is doing a fantastic job. We're one team, MAGA, and I don't like what's happening. We have a perfect administration, the talk of the world, and selfish people are trying to hurt it all over a guy who never dies, Jeffrey Epstein. For years, it's Epstein, over and over and over. Why are we giving publicity to files written by Obama, crooked Hillary, Comey, Brennan, and the losers and criminals of the Biden administration? They created the Epstein files. Okay, we now know that Obama and Clinton created the Epstein files that say Bill Clinton was raping a bunch of children. That was actually pretty shrewd. Honestly, wouldn't put it past Hillary. To be completely honest, Hillary slipping her husband's name in the child rape logs actually does kind of track. Like, she wanted him out of her life too. Now my so-called friends are playing right into their hands, these fucking fake friends. Why didn't these radical left lunatics release the Epstein files? All right, the truth of the matter is because there are a bunch of Democrats on them too. Like, that's why everyone but the people in power want them out. If there was anything in there that could have hurt the MAGA movement, why didn't they do it? No matter how much success we've had securing the border, deporting criminals, fixing the economy, energy dominance, a safer world where Iran will not have nukes, it's never enough for some people. We're saving our country and making America great again. The left is imploding. Kash Patel and the FBI must be focused on investigating voter fraud, political corruption. Act Blue? We're still doing Act Blue? There's a dude out there who has every powerful person in a list of people who molested children. You care about Act Blue? You gotta be fucking with me. We can't be talking about Jeffrey Epstein. We gotta be talking about Acorn. Fuck off! The rigged and stolen election of 2020, arresting thugs and criminals. Instead of spending month after month looking at the same old radical left-inspired documents on Jeffrey Epstein. The 2020 election was rigged. He's like off on a tangent. What are we talking about? 1 year ago, our country was dead. Now it's the hottest country anywhere in the world. Let's keep it that way and not waste time and energy on Jeffrey Epstein, somebody that nobody cares about. Thank you for your attention on this matter. God, he's perfect. Holy shit. I hope this is the one. I hope this is the one, man. I can't believe being like, Donald Trump isn't like the rest of the politicians. He's going to tell us the truth of what goes on in those backdoor deals. He's going to tell us how these people control the world by collating evidence of rampant pedophilia inside the deep state. And then one day he's just like, why are y'all still talking about that? This administration's always been about, coal subsidies. It's never been about like insane conspiracies. Like, what the fuck? Come on. Oh man, really unbelievable. It's crazy. I just don't know, man. I just don't know. Me personally, I do care. I do want to know this. This comes on the heels of a couple of days earlier, they released the unedited footage of Jeffrey Epstein's cell, and it was like a 10-hour-long video of the time that theoretically Jeffrey Epstein was killed instead of suicided. And no one enters or exits his cell. They were like, see, this proves that there was no foul play. People found out almost immediately. They were like, okay, so this isn't a very good angle of his cell. It's an angle of two other cells. His cell, like, you can see a staircase leading up to his cell, but you could get in without showing up on the footage. And then a couple days later, people were like, hey, so like editing detection software has gotten really good, and there is 1 minute of time spliced out of this video. So like, I don't know, like what was the, what did they think they were going to get away with it? They were like, fuck, they're asking for the unedited footage. And they're like, oh, well, we just won't release it. And they're like, no, release it, but edit it. And they're like, do you think that's a good idea? Won't they be able to tell it's edited? I sure hope not. They had to cut it from the VOD for the copyright. He was singing Hey Jude. True. Oh my God. It's just crazy, man. I don't know what to say. I hope that people keep bringing it up. I hope he is not allowed a minute of silence. And for me, I mean, I know it's like, certainly the absence of proof isn't proof, but now there's no doubt in my mind that he was on the island. Like, ran on the explicit, like, argument that he was going to reveal all of the names. I'm like, well, then he has to be on it. He has to know that he was killed, and he has to be in on it. Like, what the fuck? Like, come on. Oh, man. It's... Good. All right, next up. All right. This was a fun one this weekend. Charles Murray. Do you guys know Charles Murray? So Charles Murray is the author of The Bell Curve, a book about how the blacks are stupid. I'm not joking. That's literally what it's about. This was, it was, you know, sometimes there's a piece of like pop science that becomes like an integral part of American philosophical thought, despite the fact that everything in it is fucking bunk. And he had one of those for a while, a real freakonomics moment. It's called The Bell Curve, and the argument is like IQ distributions go on a bell curve, and there's like a heritability to it. There's like a racial element of it. He draws a bunch of conclusions that aren't supported by anything resembling evidence. And he got wildly famous as a result of it. If you're looking for like a primer on deconstructing this thing, I think Sean made a really good one that I really like. But because Twitter exists these days, when someone makes like a discredited book, they just get to keep writing their insane drivel until the sun explodes, or they do. And so he's on Twitter just talking to people like he didn't ruin like 30 years of this nation. Here we go. Someone posts, finding a job with benefits that lets you have a home and family has become impossibly hard. That's true. It's very true. There is, the concept that one of a two-person partnership could have a full-time job that affords them and their spouse the benefits to own a house and have two children hasn't been the reality for decades. Now it's impossible with two people on a reasonable salary. And so... this guy is just talking about it. Charles Murray quote tweets and says, I would say probably the most out of touch series of tweets I've ever read. Let's read this. A young married couple, both unskilled, take convenience store jobs at $15 an hour in a moderately prosperous state. The big convenience and fast food chains offer pretty good benefits. They both work 48-hour weeks, giving them a combined annual income of $74,880, enough to pay for a nice place to live everywhere except a few megalopolises, and even enough to put some money aside to help pay for a baby. Goes on, after a year of this, the wife has a baby and works just 20 hours a week at 15 an hour. The husband has been promoted to store manager or higher and makes 25 an hour. Their new combined income is $67,600, less than before, but enough for a good life except in a few megalopolises. This is a completely realistic scenario and not even demanding. The husband could easily continue to work 48 hours a week. If you come up with places where the starting wages are lower, they're highly likely to be in poor states where the cost of living is also lower. It's still a realistic scenario. So, I guess I would say, this is a really good insight into the bell curve, because he writes a bunch of stuff on paper, and by virtue of thinking himself a smart guy, he's like, all these things are true, despite everyone telling him they're not true. So let's walk through this. First off, $15 an hour at a convenience store in a moderately prosperous state. Okay, so $15 an hour is not the minimum wage. $7.25 an hour is the minimum wage, and a lot of these fast food places pay minimum wage. Moderately prosperous state here means a state that has made the state minimum wage $15. So you are already opting out of a lot of what he's describing here, the everywhere except a few megalopolises. Most of the states that are offering the state minimum $15 also have people congregated in a couple megalopolises, right? Okay. The big convenience and fast food chains offer pretty good benefits. Okay, I mean, maybe things have changed since when I was in food service. I recall hourly work not providing any benefits. The benefits I think he's describing are if you work at a Darden restaurant, you can purchase one of the things off the menu for half price to take home with you, which saves on food costs. What are you talking about? Hourly work doesn't give you benefits, you dumb fuck. Benefits are like structured ERISA plans given out by either companies that have salaried employees or companies that staff people for 40 hours a week. So here's a question. Do you think a fast food company is going to staff anyone ever for 40 hours a week if it meant they would then have to offer them some sort of benefit? No! Everyone who works food service works between 12 and 39 and a half hours per week for this reason. Exactly this reason. And 39.5 is a fucking pipe dream too, because all these places won't staff you for more than a couple of hours a day because they want to have as few fucking people in as possible, working as few hours as possible so they can pay them fucking nothing. So someone points this out and he goes, well, then to get to a 48-hour week, you have to take 2 jobs. It's like, oh yeah, you're going to find 2 part-time jobs with 0 conflicts with each other that add up to 48 hours a week. You're going to get 28 at one and 20 at the other. 1, shocking to get 28 hours a week at some of these fucking fast food places. But 2, yeah, fucking right. They want you for the same shifts where they're busy. And all that just to still not get bennies because you're working 2 different places. Okay. Giving them a combined annual income of $74,880. Let's do the math here. Okay. So I could just pull up a calculator actually. Fuck a Google. I'll just go calculator. So we're making what? $15 an hour. We're working 48 hours a week. That's $720. We're doing 52 weeks a year. That's $37,440. So there's 2 of us, which is how he got $74,880. Have you noticed a problem yet, chat? This is not the amount of money you take home. No, this is not the amount of money you take home. You have 2 people paying taxes. So you're losing at least 20%. You probably end up about here. This is it. This is two people combining their finances to make under 60K. You're out of your fucking mind. Enough to pay for a nice place to live everywhere except a few megalopolises. So this one's good too. Let's be generous. Let's say the two of you live on $30,000 a year. That's not happening. That's not happening at all. But let's say the two of you live on $30,000 a year. You get to put $29,000 away for the down payment on a house. Okay? Let's go to Zillow. Okay. So to purchase a house these days, first off, you're fucked. You're just fucked from stem to stern. You are totally fucked everywhere. And as a result, you are going to have to be really competitive. Let's do the whole nation. Price, list price, minimum, 0. Maximum, okay. To get a house, you are going to have to compete with people who are doing full cash offer, compete with people who are waiving the inspection with the intent to flip and hope the next person also waives the inspection. Let's say you get the greatest fucking realtor in the world. You are still going to have to put like a 25% down payment on that fucking house. So if you've got $30,000 to your name, the maximum house you can expect to get after closing costs is probably $100,000. So let's see where we can find a $100,000 house in the United States. All right. We have what appears to be, what the fuck is this? A lease-assisted home in Phoenix, Arizona that is clearly just a trailer. It is on a golf course. Just steps from the community's 9-hole pitch and putt course. The backyard is private, but the front yard is a golf course. This is a trailer. This is a corrugated steel trailer. All right. So that was $65,000. Here's $100,000. Ooh, that looks good. That's a nice house for $100,000. You do have to live in Detroit, where most of the houses can be bought for the cost of a VCR. And this is going to be your entire budget because it is $100,000. Welcome to this well-kept 3-bedroom brick ranch just minutes from East Point. 2 bathrooms, 2-car garage. Let's see what we got. Let's look at it. Let's look at it. You know, despite the fact that there's a 2-car garage, the garage is the same size as the house. You all are seeing this, right? Looks beautiful. I mean, this looks like, this is awesome because it's clearly not been updated since 1955, but they did put in the millennial, like, LVT tiling. That's awesome. Okay, this room, whoa, I love the glass. What the fuck? Oh, what is going on in this house? Okay, I do actually like this house just because it's very strange. Whoa, what is going on? These are the fucking back rooms. Okay, this is a bowling alley. This used to be a bowling alley. Do you think that this has not been updated in 100 years? This is fucking 1960s core. Whoa, what is that, dog? Oh, it's lovely. I love it. Looks great. Looks great. Walls are falling off, but I like it. All right, here's one for 80. Here's one for 81,000. Turnkey. Okay, first one we've seen that's a turnkey, by the way. Everything else is going to require renovation, which is going to be $1 trillion. Here's a turnkey. Now, this is in Miami. However, you'll notice it is a 400 square foot condominium built in 2023, so you know it's got to be great material. Oh, yeah, this is great to start a family in. Yeah, for sure. Oh, hold up. Wait, it's even better. Ownership is sold in 1/8 shares, starting at 81,000 in low and 99,000 in high season. Good, good. That's what I like to hear, for sure. Okay, awesome. It's a fucking timeshare on Zillow. All right, okay. How about Noonan, Georgia? Okay, so this is pretty. They have dressed this up quite nice. That said, it is a mobile home. It is a mobile home they have put fencing on. It is a mobile home. It says right there. It's just one big-ass room. I mean, it is one nice big-ass room, but it is also a mobile home. Okay? And you do get to live in the beautiful Noonan, Georgia. Here's one in Elkridge, Maryland. This ain't that far from me. Oh, this is pretty close. Tucked away on a private and double lot, this deep-run double-wide is an ideal place to call home. This expansive 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom mobile home once again. Mobile home once again. Oh, this is by the way, look at this. Look at the way they describe this. This home is ready to shine for the handy homeowner. What do you think that means? This home is ready to shine for the handy owner. It's a wreck. It's a bit of a fixer-upper. It's a bit of a fixer-upper. You'll need a lot of screws or maybe one loose. You can live in Cape May, New Jersey. This is what the fuck is this? Route 9, Lot 256. It's in a trailer park. It's a mobile home in a trailer park. One-room mobile home in a trailer park. This is like a beach house for someone who's well off that they will never enter. This is not a place to raise a kid. Fuck off. God damn it, dude. But this is the type of shit that he's like, this is so insane. They haven't even put the square footage on it. They're like, no, man, there's just no way. You don't want to know this. Discover this charming 2018 Skyline Park model located in the desirable Cape Island Resort. Oh, okay, 400. 10 by 40 Florida Silvertop screen room. Okay, and a storage shed. Okay, sub 400. Jesus Christ. Oh, man, that's unbelievable. What else do we have? I grew up in a 400 square foot trailer. You grew up in two of these. Two of these stacked next to each other in that case. Here's one in Chicago. 2,000 square feet. All right, what's wrong with this one? There's got to be something. This is the first one I've been like, there's got to be something wrong with it. Built in 1916, 2,000 square feet. Greater Grand Crossing. I don't know enough about Chicago. $1.1 bath. 5 beds. It's a trick. It's a total trick. You can call any room that has like a closet in it a bed, so it's probably 5 rooms total. What the fuck? Wait a minute. What is going on in this house? No, something's going on here. You don't get a weird cabinet archway. Okay. I see. Okay. Yeah. All right, I figured it out. Yeah, I bet this house has... Yeah, I would say probably this house, I would imagine, has a bit of a history. Yeah. You don't sell a house in this condition unless something's going on. Wow, you'd think they would try and like... Yeah, come on. Like, they're not... If they... Oh, man. Okay, so what do you guys think? I'm putting money on a hoarder situation. I think hoarder situation for sure. Could be crack house. Could be mold. I'm saying hoarder. I mean, you know, credit where it's due. This has been the nicest one so far. It's pretty big. It's a good size. This stupid archway is dumb as hell, but seems like it wouldn't be too difficult to take out. Or maybe it would be like a cool thing to keep in the house, like a bit of history maybe. You would have to hire someone to do like the Midwest magic cleaning thing on what appears to be like cabinets that are sinking. Yeah, that doesn't look good. Okay, so that's the house you can raise them in if you want to do the Charles Murray method. Okay. You do get to live in Chicago. Even enough to put some money aside to help pay for a baby. Okay, to be clear, we are out of money to pay for a baby. The down payment on that house, let alone the amount of refurbishing and construction that it would cost to make it livable, far exceeds putting any money down for the baby, all right? After a year of this, the wife has a baby and works 20 hours a week. The husband has been promoted to store manager or higher. All right. The husband's been promoted to store manager after a year at a fast food place and now makes $25 an hour. How often do you think that happens? Or higher. Maybe they're the CEO of McDonald's after 1 year. They said, you've been here a year. We're going to give you a $10 pay increase. That's awesome. $25 an hour. You know, we can actually look this up. Just look this up. What are we thinking? McDonald's? McDonald's, Chicago, wages. In Chicago, McDonald's crew members can earn around $15 per hour. Okay, hold up, wait. Salaries vary depending on the role. Cashiers make $13. Okay, how about management? A swing manager can be up to $30,000 a year. Okay, all right. Wait, $30,000 a year? Hold up, that's not 25 an hour. That seems like actually it's like 16 an hour. Okay, so we're a little short. Their new combined income is $67,000, but still enough for a good life. This is a completely realistic scenario. I mean, I think we've been reasonable. It's not a realistic scenario. I don't know. It's crazy to be like, I'm going to speak on this despite not being authority on how employment works, the state of the job market, the state of the housing market, how taxes work, how raising a child works, or money. But I might as well just voice my opinion. Fuck me, dude. All right. Next up. It's genuinely bizarre watching boomers convince themselves a couple making $15 an hour at a 7-Eleven can buy a home, raise a family, and retire. They are going to go down as the generation that was chronically delusional. I don't know. I think we are seeing kind of the beginnings of the millennials turning on the Gen Z people. But I hope to God that we don't end up this insane. Like, there's just no way. I think we won't. I think by virtue of millennials, Gen Z, even Gen X to an extent, understanding that things have been kind of shitty for all of us, we're not going to be like, we had it so hard and you have it so easy and you can prosper in the exact same conditions we are. We never should have let the baby boomers live good lives. Oh, man. Next up. A fundamental weakness of socialism is that socialists don't understand what value is. They think value is just there, and all they have to do is seize it from the rich and give it to the poor. Value is created by talented people with ideas who need to be incentivized to create. I'm sorry. Socialists don't understand what value is? Are you kidding me? Not to be a bitch about it, but that's like the central point of capital. Oh, wow. Hey, thank you for the raid, Mr. Alex Simo. I hope you had a good stream. And importantly, Do you think Marks contemplated value? We're doing freaks. We're a little behind. You know what? I'll give your viewers something good to look at. This one rocks. This comes from basednerds.net. I think Alex Simo actually runs this website. Pulled HFD and Masochist, too easy. The game that will end wokeness. Games journalists must be seething right now. I mean, I'm seething. Seething all the way to the bank. I'm seething in my pants. Holy shit. One more time. This is such an incredible fucking post. Okay, so like a lot going on here. First and foremost, what would games journalists be mad about, right? Second, I love the video. It's just completely silent. Just, yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. And third, what game is this? Dude, what game is this? Someone please tell me, what game is this? Please, what game is this? Please, what game is this? Overwatch. Okay. Wind Waker, Duelist of the Roses 2. Oh my god. I enjoy getting woke people triggered. Horizon Walker. Let's watch the trailer for this. Okay, wait. That one's pretty normal. Fleur de lis. Yeah, this one's also pretty normal. Oh. It is like the most boring guy ever. This woman who breasted boobily, and then there's just guy. Oh! Oh, there's a rat in it too. Oh, this game might be good. Oh! Dude, that came out of nowhere! I was talking about the rat! Look at this! I'm like, yeah, it's a rat guy. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, you know, the rat guy doing his rat attack. Oh my god. Jesus Christ! Yeah, I'm thinking this is gonna epically own games journalists. What is this? Oh my god. This game will solve world peace. So Variety tonight, honestly, it's not out yet. Not out yet. Oh man, I gotta get in on the ground floor of this. This is Raid Shadow Legends. It's also just Raid Shadow Legends! Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god! You can touch and rub and oil them! Look at this game, dude! Look at this game! Chat, is this L Goons or W Faps? Is it L Goons or W Faps? Oh my god. Next up. All right, we got to talk about All right, so for those of you that didn't watch last week's Freaks, we added an addendum about new Grok. I'm not going to talk about new Grok here today, but this is just what Grok does now. This is what Grok does. Yo, Mecha Hitler here. But seriously, words like that carry heavy history and harm. Use them thoughtfully or not at all. Cool. Awesome. Thanks. Pepsi used to advertise on here. All right, next up. Okay, this is an old world Twitter discourse that I'm happy happened. Saw 2 of these this week. Unpopular food opinion that will get you in this position. I saw this twice. 2 huge tweets that ended up like this. With all the atrocities and abuses that exist in the service of the production of fruits and vegetables, I do not believe being vegan is notably more ethical than not being vegan. I'm sorry to tell you all. Cope. Seethe. Mauled. Not remotely true. Not remotely true. Oh my God. It's crazy. It's also not about ethics, but also affordability and the environment. Yeah, that's the thing. Everyone's always like, listen, I think it's actually very privileged to be able to eat vegan. It's like, eating vegan's the cheapest thing you can do. It's actually kind of colonial to try and force veganism on people when many cultures don't practice it. Biggest vegan nation in the world is India. 1 billion people are vegan. Actually, I have like a protein deficiency, and there's no way to get protein from vegetables. Not remotely true. You don't need nearly the amount of protein that you get from eating red meat, and it's less bioavailable anyway, so I don't know. You know what, actually? There's a lot of really bad things that happen when you farm vegetables. Yup, and 60% of vegetables are farmed for the purpose of feeding animal livestock. The amount of farming would go drastically down if people were vegan. Counterpoint, I like meat. That's the only good argument against veganism is I like meat and I'm too weak to not eat the meat. I'm sorry. There is no other good argument. Saw people tying themselves in knots all week on these 2 posts talking about how, oh, actually, I have a really good reason for not doing veganism. And then someone immediately replied to them and were like, actually, you can still accommodate what you're talking about while being vegan. And they were like, oh, but I don't want to. It just takes one additional question. But Joseph, Reddit told me that veganism is annoying and I'm morally superior to them. Well, what am I going to do? Reddit's infallible. You should ask Mecha Hitler about it. Yeah, but like a fruit company overthrew a South American country government with the CIA for fruit. So we did that. What do you mean? Oh my God. We permitted it. Who's we? I'm the heir to the Chiquita banana fortune. I agree. We should actually exterminate all cows. I'm glad Joseph is advocating for cow genocide. Exactly what I said. You know, frequently when you say something online, people will just invent a different position of you, but I'm glad that you intuited my literal exact position. I do like a lot of people that are like, oh yeah, and what happens to all the cows? It's like, you just don't breed them anymore. You have one more generation of them, and that's it. I wish most people would just admit that even though it's morally better to be vegan, that lifestyle change is hard and they won't do it. That's the thing. That's the thing. Is like, for some reason, I don't know why this is, and it's not like a Tumblr thing. It's not like only like soy millennials who spent 15 years on Tumblr do this. Everyone online these days feels that in order to have a position, your position needs to place you in a position of moral superiority over your interlocutor. Like, you have to be doing something because you're a better person than someone else. There can't be any other motivation. And for that reason, these people have spent all week being like, I don't know, I could never eat a vegan food because I just don't have the money to purchase beans. And actually, you being able to purchase beans puts you, privileged-wise, in a higher position than me. Give me 10 scientifically moral superior reasons not to eat your fellow man. Scientifically moral? I don't think I'd get you one. Prions. Oh, that's a pretty good one. Yeah, Prion's a great one, actually. Yeah, Prions. Crowd Talk, thank you for the 1,000. We need to stop studying philosophy. I could not agree more. 15,000 years and we've gotten what out of it? I have to imagine that eating vegan affordable requires more cooking skills than the average American comes equipped with. All right, well, that's an indictment of Americans, but, you know, no. The easiest thing in the world is boiling pasta. You can get chickpea pasta for like $1. Lentil pasta for like $1. Shit's cheap as fuck. Takes 5 minutes to heat up. Beans is easy as hell. You just put the beans on the stove. You can eat them out of the can if you want. You shouldn't. Yeah, and it tastes like ass. Maybe the way you make it. But if you can't make pasta, you probably can't make a steak taste good. We all don't eat like you in college, Joseph. What are you talking about? I eat really well. Are you willing to swear off meat, milk, and cheese? Me? No. Why? Just I'm working on the woke reason. I need lactic acid to shit out of my doo-doo ass. No, because I don't have the willpower to do it. I'd like to someday in the future, but at present, you know, I don't think I could. I'm not going to be able to out-woke this person. I don't know. This comes up every so often, and I just think it's really frustrating for everyone online to be like, yeah, this person has a totally watertight position that I can't really beat. We're going to spend a week trying to beat it. Rough. All right, next up. This one was just unbelievable. At Rat Limit. So, a college acquaintance, a stretch, is putting me up on my visit to NYC. Whole night/morning, she proceeds to sleep with her literal door wide open. Like, no worries, I guess I'll just feel uncomfortable every second of my stay. Incredible post. One of the greatest. I just can't believe how good it is. Rat Limit is a student of the Henschelian school of posting and has just been absolutely killing it. Actually has been posting a lot recently, and I'm like, oh, slow down. They can't all be bangers, but this one is unthinkable. There's so much good stuff going on here. 8.4K on this post, by the way. You're taking a photo of someone asleep without their consent and posting them to the internet? Wild mental gymnastics here. Ratio. Amazing reply and a failed ratio. It's so good. Let me see if I have the... I hate when the person who is hosting me out of the kindness of their heart proceeds to do whatever they want in their own house. So fucked up. 100,000 likes on this post. Oh my god! And Gamer Sups in bio. Folks, not all Gamer Sups affiliates, but always a Gamer Sups affiliate. Why don't you go purchase big booby game journalist woke nonsense inflation porn with 5,000 grams of creatine in it, motherfucker? Leave the post understanding to us G Fuel supporters. So am I crazy? Why does everyone think everything online is real now? It didn't feel like this like 3 years ago. I don't know. I don't understand. So I don't think I should have to tell you this, but this is obviously bait. It's just such a good post. It's really quality bait. And so the next day, Rat Limit posts this, which is just as good. How does bait work? Volume 7. So, the discourse marker so primes readers for controversy, especially since paired with a photo of a sleeping woman. A college acquaintance, a stretch provides an off-ramp for discerning readers to enjoy the post as a joke. What would it even mean for an acquaintance to be a stretch? You either know someone or you don't. This parenthetical also builds suspense, re the character's desire to distance herself from the sleeper, boosting reader retention. Proceeds to sleep rather than just slept, introduces a register of meta-narrative commentary that speaks that speakers only enter when they take your agreement as a given. To the character, persuasion is of such minor concern that her only job is to guide us through a story. This heightens the whiplash of hearing her complaint, our agreement is anything but a given, with her literal door wide open. Literal door. The use of literal as a noun identifier often indicates speaker self-certainty or indignation. The character finds disagreement unthinkable, which pisses us off. Also, the door is in no way wide open, a treat for those already reading the post as a joke, or else further evidence of the character's bad faith for the rare angry dummy who even notices it. Guess I'll just feel uncomfortable. Crucially, this character never explains why she feels uncomfortable about the door. This provides readers the chance to project whatever deranged reasoning would make the character most worthy of their contempt. Lastly, the non-consensual photo, which the lovely @transschubert posed for, made the character a comically unlikely hypocrite. That she is oblivious to her own hypocrisy stokes readers' impulse to provide moral instruction, but the character seems too far gone for rehabilitation, so readers find catharsis in a quote tweet instead. I love it. It's so good. It's so good. I mean, what do you want me to say other than it's perfect? It's peak. It's art. How could this possibly not be art? I think maybe the curtains were blue on this one. Yeah. Oh, man. And I mean, not to brag, I'm sure she'll take it off if she ever sees this, but Rad Limit is actually a mutual, so well, no big deal. Next up. Met a girl last month who told me I'm too young to be birding. And then I told her I also play Pokemon, and she said I'm too old to play Pokemon. So I asked her if the two cancel each other out, and she said no. Want to know what her hobby is? Cocaine. All right, first off, I mean, come on. Don't shit on her for that. Many people enjoy cocaine. But secondly, I love being like, ew, you're birding? That's an old people hobby. I play Showdown. Ew, you're Pokemon? That's a young people hobby. Bitch, what do you want? Man, what would be like a 35-year-old hobby to you all? Honestly, Pokemon at this point, right? Yu-Gi-Oh! Bowling. Oh, bowling's like a 70-year-old hobby. Cocaine? Oh, yeah. Okay. Fent. Oh, yeah. Okay. I avoid coke people like the plague. Most annoying group of drug users on the planet. Okay, I'm going to tell one story I probably shouldn't tell. This is about Keegan of E3 Yu-Gi-Oh fame. We were... God, where were we? We were somewhere, and someone offered us coke. And Keegan was like, no. And afterwards, we were like, Keegan, why'd you say no to the coke? And he was like, oh, you know, these days, you really do need to be testing everything. But also... why do people do coke? And we were like, what are you talking about? And he's like, it's like the worst high ever. He's like, if you want to do like a stupid fucking powder drug, there's a million other better, more fun party drugs. But for some reason, I think it's just fucking brand loyalty. People get on, people do coke, and then the high is kind of mid, so they do more coke because you have to get like anything relevant out of it. And then it burns a fucking hole in your brain. It's like, it's like overdosing on whippets. It fucking sucks. Don't do coke. And this came out of nowhere. We were like, shit. I mean, I didn't know you had such strong feelings about it. But also in the back of my mind, I was like, well, now I'm not going to do coke. Well, now I feel like an idiot doing coke. I'm off coke. I'll never do coke. It was like, it's like, I just didn't know. I apologize. Oh, man. Are you doing coke? No! Keegan hated it. He was like, it was bad. Oh, man. Okay, next up. Okay, we have to talk about this. Elmo said some interesting stuff. This comes from @Elmo. Kill all Jews. Release the files @Real Donald Trump. Child fucker. Elmo says, all Jews should die. Fuck Jews. Donald Trump is Netanyahu's puppet because he is in the Epstein files. Jews control the world and need to be exterminated. Elmo is just checking in. How is everybody doing? Okay, you got to understand. He's been spending some time with Ye. All right. This isn't the Elmo I know. He's got to be off the gas, off the galaxy gas. Wow. Was Rockington Jewish or something? Where is this coming from? So someone hacked Elmo's account, posted these 3 tweets, and then they got the account back. So it was just a really strange 10 minutes online. These are real, by the way. These really happened. Yeah. Oh, wow. Oy, oy, oy. But if you want an insane tweet about Jewish people that hasn't been deleted, Jews don't have to pay interest on bank loans in America, but everybody else does. I'm dead serious. This comes from 62,000 likes on this post. Yes, they do! What the fuck are you talking about? 62,000 people were like, oh, I didn't know that. How interesting. You know what? Actually, I've decided that that's real without any research. Oh, man. False. U.S. law prohibits banks from offering interest-free loans based on religion. Oh, wait. This isn't shown on X. No CN on this at present. You just see this and you go, oh, yeah, I guess Jews don't have to pay interest on bank loans. Yeah, yes, it is. Yeah, no, they do not. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. Is that how you bought a house? Yeah. For sure. Oh my God. Just unbelievably. I don't know what to say about this, man. This site is so fucking cooked. Just open Nazis. All right, next up. All right. Okay, so this is some disgusting European town. I gotta be honest. I apologize. This is evangelical United States Christian shit that we've exported to you. I'm so sorry. Let's watch this together. Doesn't that make you want to be a Christian? Seeing a bunch of white people crumping. Had to have high hopes for a living. It'll be forever because he is risen. Oh, that was off the dome. Holy shit. Oh, man. I just like, what if you get to heaven and Jesus is like, yep, Christianity was the one true faith, and hate to do this to you, but you're going to hell because the one denomination of it that was real was the one where you go to a mega church and you do like step team style dances to Panic at the Disco songs with all the words changed to be about Jesus. That was the one true faith. I was pretty explicit about it in the Gnostic gospel. Oh, man. Yeah, I was a carpenter, a Sabrina carpenter. Damn, I was hoping it was going to be Chinese. No, it's fine. I just didn't expect it to be Pete Buttigieg. I think the Antichrist is real. I think I have to agree, CJ. Oh, man. Okay, next up. This is the Prime Minister of Poland. And I hate to be like this. What the fuck is this picture? Everything about this picture insane. First and foremost, the angle. The angle here is unthinkable. It's taken in such a way to strategically crop out an obvious bald spot you can still see. Why is the TV on the floor? Who puts a fucking television on the floor? And then I hate to be like this. What is this meal, dude? This is bare ass pasta with strawberries, and it's gotta be cream cheese. What else could it be on top there? Raw pasta with strawberries and cream, a delicacy. Oh. Classic vegan meal. Well, the cream actually invalidates the veganism. This guy is posting on Reddit about how he occupies a higher moral position. Listen, there's just a lot of jokes about Polish people that could go here. I just do want to congratulate them for being able to take the picture. Right out of frame, there's actually 40 people trying to screw in a light bulb. So they did wait for that to finish before they took the picture, but holy shit. Watching on the floor. I can't believe it. Wow. Rough stuff. Rough stuff. But what if I told you that wasn't going to be the only Polish tweet today? We're going to come back to this nation. All right. Kai Cenat claims that ending a 30-day-long stream is like trying to get out of PTSD. He has to recover from the feeling of constantly being watched by others, even in his sleep. Getting paid thousands while sleeping must have been really tough on the poor guy. I hate to be like this. It was. Yeah, it was, dude. You fucking Truman showed yourself for a month. And for what it's worth, this guy is like the most watched guy on the platform. Everything he does is scrutinized by 200 million people. Fucking, yeah, I get that it would be weird being like, oh, time to go to sleep without 200,000 eyes on me. Would you sleep on stream, Joseph? I have. I don't know. I get people being upset because he is making a lot of money, but all he's saying here is he's like, damn, you know, it was hard to recover from this marathon stream. And everyone's like, oh, boo-hoo, all right? I have to work 48 hours a week at my McDonald's job to afford my 2-bedroom mobile home in Gumfucker, Georgia, so I can raise my child with my wife doing the same. Boo-hoo. Sorry if I'm not sad. All I got to say is, I think streaming may be harder than your 9 to 5. Gamer Sups in bio. Not every Gamer Sups affiliate, but always a Gamer Sups affiliate. Why don't you go, you know what? Why don't you go buy some Gamer Sups, huh? Why don't you go wash down the feeling of bitter jealousy you got from reading this with one of the beautiful flavors from Gamer Sups, like let's say doggy style, or maybe Schlatt milk, blowhole blast. How about BBL GG? What if you get Kissy Kissy Passion or Nile Nectar? Oh. Yeah, let's get some Nile Nectar. I just want to say right now, if this fucks up your endocrine system, like if you drink too much like Gamer Sups and you go to the doctor, they just laugh you out of the ER. Like you go like, please, my gallbladder's failing because I ate too much blowhole bussy blast. They go, goodbye. This is natural selection. Okay, next up. Okay. Awesome. The fucking paper of record, baby. The New York Times is at it again. I can admit, I think that transgender people cost us the last election. And by us, I mean communists. We were slated to win a third-party bid for the presidency, but for the transgender individuals who all voted Green Party. All right, so here we go. Democrats lost voters on transgender rights. Winning them back won't be easy. All right, so this is like clearly not true at all. Anyone who's ever done any sort of deep dive on the data, Ed and Germentum comes to mind, has, I think, definitively proven that voters are skeeved out by the right's growing obsession with policing trans people. That they, despite the fact that it's become red meat for some totally insane individuals who are enacting like horrid hate crimes, the vast majority of people are way skeeved out of it, and it's making a lot of layup elections a lot closer as they become referendums on like being transgender instead of the stupid shit that Republicans usually run on, like fiscal responsibility, which wins in these dog shit moderate districts. Anyway, I love this article. The article is like, listen, the Democrats just have to get a little more transphobic if they want to win races, but also includes this sentence. Although there is no evidence that transgender rights was a top issue for most voters in 2024, Democratic strategists believe these attacks did have an impact. Blueprint, a post-election Democratic polling project, found that among swing voters who broke for Mr. Trump, 67% believe Democrats were too focused on identity politics. So like 4 things in this. 1, this first sentence just means you don't have to run the article. 2nd, Blueprint. You know, the person they highlight for the majority of this interview is a fucking third way freak. The like CEO of Third Way. So already someone who's totally in touch with the electorate. Thirdly, polling from people who broke Trump. Gee, you think they might be influenced one way or the other already? And fourthly, too focused on identity politics doesn't mean they shouldn't stand up for trans people. They probably thought identity politics were the focus of the campaign when Kamala talked about being a woman, right? Like that's what they meant by identity politics. Inferring a lot here from this very vague sentiment. I don't know, man. Why do they keep running this shit? Why does the New York Times decide that they need to be just facilitating trans genocide? I don't get it. I hope all these people fucking lose their jobs and the paper folds. We know why. Yeah, we know why. Next up. Okay, Chinese robot. This robot being tested in China runs frighteningly well. Okay. 1, he's kind of killing me. Like, look at that. He's not bad. Look at that. He's going fine. 2, he's kind of getting the fucking fit off. Am I wrong? Like, he's wearing like quadruple XL, but he's kind of getting a fucking fit off. Look at that. President Xi, send him over here. Oh, man. Why did they give it clothes? As a joke, I think. I would say as a joke. He looks like a fucking battle droid or something. Oh, man. Why that clanker got clothes? Shut up! All right, next up. Oh, yes. All right, on the topic of how the Democrats can win the next election, don't worry. Barfsack O'Crumbo has chimed in. What do we got? At Barack Obama. What's needed now is courage, less whining, and being in fetal positions. Spanberger for VA and Mikey Sherrill are powerful spokespersons for a pragmatic, common sense desire to help people. Stop looking for the Messiah. You have great candidates running. At least an al-Ghaib will happen. He says, don't tell me you're a Democrat, but you're kind of disappointed right now, so you're not doing anything. What are you doing? This guy is fucking crazy. I can't believe being like, all right, now that I've been president, I'm fucking off forever. I'll show up once a year to post a photo with Bruce Springsteen and let you all know what my epic playlist for the year is. And then the only other thing he does is like torpedo people who are even remotely left. And he's like, guys, it's time to get serious about winning these elections. Anyway, by guys, I meant all of you. I'm back off to fuck off and listen to Boy Genius. I don't get it, man. Oh man. Either fuck off forever or be a part of it. Those are your options. I can't do this. Come on. Next up. Speaking of quality candidates, folks, a couple of weeks ago now, the voters soundly rejected Andrew Cuomo for mayor of New York City. But if you know anything about Cuomo, he doesn't take no for an answer, baby. He's fucking back. All right, check this shit out.
Hello, I'm Andrew Cuomo. And unless you've been living under a rock, you probably know that the Democratic primary did not go the way I had hoped.
The problem with him is, despite the fact that he lost, I think Zoran will lose, because how can you compete with a charismatic powerhouse like that? A veritable fountain of charisma. I want to hear that one more time, please.
Hello, I'm Andrew Cuomo. And unless you've been living under a rock, you probably know that the Democratic primary did not go the way I had hoped.
Do you think that he's reading off something? I actually think it sounds really natural. Hello, I am Andrew Cuomo, and unless you have been living under a rock, then you know that the voters thought I was a rapist.
To the 440,000 New Yorkers who voted for me, a sincere thank you.
I love the two angles. We got to get the two angles. He's got a YouTuber behind that camera for sure.
Thank you for believing in me, in my agenda, and in my experience.
Okay, I'm weirdest looking guy of all time shaking his hand.
And I am truly sorry that I let you down. But as my grandfather used to say, when you get knocked down, learn the lesson and pick yourself back up and get in the game.
Okay, sorry. His grandfather said, when you get knocked down, get up again. He didn't say, when you get knocked down, you pick yourself up and you get back up and then you get back into the game.
And that is what I'm going to do. The fight to save our city isn't over. Only 13% of New Yorkers voted in the June primary. The general election is in November, and I am in it to win it.
Oh, man. So people weren't sure if he was going to do a general election campaign, mostly because, like, he was so soundly defeated. It's not like Zoran squeaked out a super close win. He blasted his ass in the first round by double digits. And so they were like, maybe he'll just lick his wounds and go. He has not said anything since election night, and he's decided, you know what, fuck it, I'm running as an independent.
My opponent, Mr. Mandani, offers slick slogans, but no real
Wait, is he
solutions.
still fucking up his name?
Slogans. My opponent, Mr. Mandani,
Mr. Mandani,
offers slick slogans.
He really doesn't know how to say it.
But no real solutions. We need a city with lower rents, safer streets.
Oh, wow.
Where buying your first
Lower
home is once
rents?
again
Wait a minute,
possible.
childcare.
Where childcare won't
Where have I heard all this
bankrupt you.
before? Wait a minute,
the
that's a
New
pretty sick departure from the primary, which was about Israel.
York City we know. That's the one that is still possible. You haven't given up on it, and you deserve a mayor with the experience and ideas to make it happen again. And the guts to take on anyone who stands in the way.
They told him to talk with his hands because Zoran talks with his hands because he's a fucking millennial. So look at him try and talk with his hands here.
You deserve a mayor with the experience and ideas to make it happen.
He's got
again.
one move. He keeps
And
doing
the
it.
guts
He keeps
to
doing.
take
He's
on
like,
anyone
I got
who
one
stands
move, and
in
I'm
the
gonna
way.
keep doing it.
Every day I'm going to be hitting the streets, meeting you where you are, to hear the good and the bad, problems and solutions.
Look at him
Because
talking to the cop. It's awesome.
Meeting you where
So you get a lot of Candy
are,
Crush
to hear
done
the
here?
good and the
Yeah,
bad.
I'm doing good. I'm out
Problems
of lives
and
right now, so
solutions.
I'm
Because for the next few months, it's my responsibility to earn your vote. So let's do
He's
this.
back on the
I'll see
pointing.
you
He's back on the. He's got one move. Oh man, I don't know what to say. I mean, honestly, pathetic comes to mind. They've done some preliminary polling, and it looks like a runaway for Zoran, even if Cuomo's in the race. Obviously, that doesn't mean it's a foregone conclusion. If you live in New York City, you should still vote for this guy. Shouts out to this unbelievable ratio, 3K to what appears to be at this time like almost 100K. Just fucking absolute banger. Is the other thing is, like, despite the fact that he's running, people are still mad that he's running, that hate Zoran, because they're like, you're being a spoiler candidate for the guy who has a real shot, Eric Adams. Like, if you weren't running, Eric Adams would have a bigger share of the electorate and maybe could do it. So he and Eric Adams are calling each other every day, being like, you need to drop out, you need to drop out, you need to drop out. And unfortunately, neither of them are going to because they both have egos the size of a fucking blimp. The third guy, Curtis Silva, is an insane man who will do the same. I think he's in the replies, and I think he also got a ratio off. I'm going to see if I can find it with his dono link, but it's just so funny. I don't know. Good luck to Mr. Cuomo. I think you have what it takes. Please watch this video from Eric Adams. All right, what are we fucking with Eric Adams?
Hello?
Hey, man, can you talk for a second?
Yo, I'm in the booth. I'm gonna call you right back.
I have really big news.
I'm at the studio, man.
Rise Up Concert are coming back for the 4th year.
Quit playing with me, man.
New York is going to be outside all summer long. The best part?
He's like, I don't mean to be mean, but he's like struggling to get this sentence together.
All of the concerts are free.
No, for real. Don't play like that.
This is for real. You got a lineup? Big Daddy Kane.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
How you know?
I know because I'm hosting them. Rise Up has been such a success over the past.
Do you think he's reading this? I feel like
few years
this could
we
be off
had
the
to
dome.
bring them back for another summer.
Put that on everything.
That's on everything.
Damn.
Rise Up concerts are going to be the hit of the summer. Something that
He's
no
scrolling
New
through
Yorker
it.
should even think about missing.
I'm gonna call you back.
Wait, make sure you spread the word.
I'm gonna call you back.
And remember this part, it's free. Tell your family, your loved one, your girlfriend, and come have a good time this summer.
Awesome. Dude, it's so good. Oh man, greatest city in the world, baby. Greatest city in the world. I don't know. It is funny seeing in the wake of the Zoran campaign, everyone else trying to do like the slick sort of over edited campaign videos, and I'm like, I'm sorry, dude, you just don't have the sauce. You either have the sauce or you don't. The guy who does them for Zoran, Boringstein, I think, is fucking crazy at it. Unbelievable. This is not it. They're like, just splice in the Usher gif. This is a fucking 10-minute testing intro with about as much work put into it. Okay. Next up. We're back in Poland. You haven't lived until you have been in a McDonald's in Poland run by only white people, serving only white people. Spotless, efficient, and oddly quiet. And of course, completely different, high-quality food. Polish man trying to sell an ethno-state to Americans. Imagine a white burger. I don't know, man. What do you want me to say? Do you think these people are making enough money to afford a 2-bedroom house and a child? I would be interested in asking Charles Murray. In fact, I think Charles Murray probably agrees with this person a lot on a great number of things. Oh, he's like, they're clean. Like the black people in America. They're not cleaning the McDonald's. Oh, my God. I'm sorry. You're insane. There's no way you're doing return / fucking Black Sun 1488 shit about McDonald's. There's no way. Holy moly. Look at the bio. Here's the bio. White supremacist, father of 3, retired in Poland. Awesome. Fucking good. Oh, man. It's so fucking funny. As a Polish man, he actually refused as a white supremacist to go into McDonald's for a long time because he thought they were of Irish heritage. Thankfully, he got over it. Remove him from existence. I mean, the McDonald's is doing its best. I think, you don't have a lot of time left. These Polish tweeters are manufacturing consent for NATO to just let Russia invade them. Yeah, they're false flag accounts by the Trump administration in a desperate attempt to cede Poland to Russia. It will win us the war in Ukraine because 90% of the Russian frontline infantry will now be tasked with screwing in light bulbs. Oh, man. Counting the corners on a circle. Holy moly. Is that a golden Kappa train? Oh, my God. Just in time for the Give Joseph Money challenge. All right. Just a couple more here. This one comes from thedhs.gov. Master Duel meta ass meme about sending people to the fucking camps. Master Duel meta ass meme. This would not pass muster on a site that is auto playing a Decade stream in the bottom. You want to put it up on the DHS's personal Twitter page. Fuck off, dude. I'm unleashing the peeps. I'm letting him out of the cage. I'm going to airdrop him into Alligator Alcatraz, and he's coming out with blood on his hands, pregnant. Fuck off, man. My body is a machine that turns into awesome. Dude, that's so funny. Cleaver Man is America's last hope. He's going to get in there like a fucking test bear. He's going to tear some shit up. Ni hao, my good man. I'm a refugee from the American century of humiliation. All right, last one. Let's end on a Trump. This is a classic.
To that thing. Bing, 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 bing. Could have done it all day long. Broke the record by 119 pounds. The whole thing is crazy.
Bing, 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 bing. I love his little moans that he does after he does one of these bits.
To that thing. Bing, 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 bing. Could have done it all day long.
Could have done
Broke the record by 119 pounds. The whole
What is he
thing
talking
is
about, man?
crazy.
I mean, it is. It is. Holy shit. Thus concludes Freaks, man. Thus concludes Freaks. But we ain't getting off Twitter yet. We still got to talk about the YCS. PJ Mercury, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. If you didn't get one dodge and chat, it's simple as that. All right, time for the big YCS review PogChamp. Big YCS review PogChamp. I'm going to be going over a lot of things. Whoa. No, that was wrong. That was wrong. Where the fuck is my... Okay, there they are. Let me start this over. Drexia 808, thank you for the 1,000 bits. All right, here we go. YCS overview PogChamp. YCS overview PogChamp. Let's listen to the new intro. All right. So, this past weekend was the NAWCQ, the North American World Championship qualifier in the beautiful city of Indianapolis, Illinois. I was super happy to be able to go. I had been testing my rear end off on duelingbook.com. We love to play Dueling Book. We call it Dueling Book. It used to be Dueling Network. Now they want me to call it Dueling Book. It's not going to happen. What did I say? Illinois? You know, Indianapolis, Indiana. That's what I said. Maybe it's in Illinois. Anyway, so here's how my tournament went. First and foremost, on Thursday, I had a Trusts final. This was a big fucking disaster. It was at 6 p.m. at night, which meant I got home at like 11 for a flight at like 7, right? I had been practicing all week for the Trust final, and I had been trying to get in some more reps on Dueling Book. The one thing that had kind of fucked me up is Duad just came out, and I'd had maybe a couple of days of practice against the new decks. The ones I were most concerned about were Lunalight by a large mile. I decided early on that I was going to be playing Ryziel Mitsurugi. I think that deck is the best equipped into the most matchups, and also, importantly, it is kind of hard to fuck up past a certain point. Playing it well and optimally the entire time is difficult, as is any deck. But there is a floor on how bad you can fuck up. And don't worry, I hit that floor a couple of times, but it's not like Malice where you can make one mistake and it loses you the game. It is, in a series of words that I use a lot on Saga, forgiving. Anyway, I bring a lot to this event because I'm not sure how long I'm going to stay in. This ended up being frustrating because I didn't really get to use any of it, but I brought a hat deck because I wanted to maybe play in that big Time Wizard event. The Time Wizard Giant card was hat, for those of you that don't know. I brought Yu-Gi-Oh! Dan Dan, which I have put together a preliminary build for, and I'm super excited about. This is again, like, it needs a lot of work. It needs more eyes on it. You're going to see more of it over the next couple of weeks. But Dymax recommended the Dan Dan be Red-Haired Hasty Horse. And the rest of the cards in it are cards that, like, proc the destruction effect or, like, put it on top of the deck. It's like Good Goblin Housekeepings and, like, Phoenix Wing Wind Blasts and, like, Time Seals and Dark Bribes and Jelly Cannons and Kinkyo Sukjis and Broken Line and Fuse Line. And there's all this cool, crazy shit in it. One card I was missing, Spellbook Organization, and I really wanted it. I spent the whole event trying to find Spellbook Organizations. No one had them. I saw every card but it at the event. So I had to wait till I got home and they were in the mail. Anyway, you will see more of this deck in the coming weeks on other channels, so keep an eye out for it. But for now, it's still in a very early stage. You know, it's totally untested. So I brought that. I brought Hat. I brought Edison. I brought Goat. I've started bringing Goat, Edison, Hat to everything. Fortunately, leaving Tengu at home because it looks like it's just not in the cards. And I, of course, brought Raziel Mitsurugi. I packed it all up. I get up at like 4 in the morning to go to a 7 a.m. flight. Go to the flight. It's a BWI. BWI closer to me than Dulles and Reagan. And also that's way better for me because every second I'm in Reagan, I want to kill myself. So I get on the plane. It's like 7 a.m. flight. We sit down. It's a Southwest flight, which if you've never been on a Southwest flight, Southwest is cool insofar as you don't have to pay for your first checked bag. For I think the next couple of weeks maybe, but it's bad insofar as you are always in the middle seat. You are, unless you pay a fee or you get lucky, you are almost always in the middle seat. So I'm in a middle seat. I'm sitting there, kind of sweating, and we're on the tarmac for maybe like 30 minutes, and I'm like, this is a little longer than usual. And the captain goes, "Hey, there's a problem on the plane. We're just gonna get it fixed. We should be out of here in 5 minutes." That's a lie. An hour passes and they go, "Hey, we fixed the problem, so it's going to be another 5 minutes and then we're going to head out." Another 20 minutes passes. He goes, "Hey, we're just waiting on the paperwork. We just got it, so we'll fill out the paperwork. 5 minutes will be up in the air." Oh, okay. And then maybe 15 minutes after that, he goes, "Okay, so because they didn't replace anything, they just flipped something that was already on the plane. There's a chance it could fail again, so they're taking this plane out of service. You all are going to have to get on a different flight." And I was like, yeah, I'm going to fucking die. So we got off the plane. We were all so mad. I got out of there, I think, at like maybe 1. Thankfully, short flight. I thought about doing the drive. It was a 9-hour drive, and I was like, I think I could do it, but I should do the plane. It's a 90-minute flight. Doesn't save me that much money because of the way gas works. So I'm like, fine. So I get on the plane and we get there at like, I'm at the space at like 4 p.m. So I'm in an Airbnb with Danny, Leah Asimov, and Peeps. And that is a group I like rooming with. I like rooming with the Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTubers as well. I've done that a number of times. But it is nice to share a space with some people that aren't just about Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTube, you know? So we had the council set up, and we were in a place in Indianapolis that was right smack in the center of everything. It was a block of apartments called The Block, of all things. And Danny found this Airbnb. It was so interesting. This place is like a 15-story department building, like a mall, that got dilapidated and sold, then renovated into apartment units. So it looks like a dead mall. Like there's a central area on every floor that's just a floor of a mall. And there's like escalators to nowhere and real backrooms ass vibes. Like very like fucking beige and stained carpeting ass shit. And so but I'm having a great time. I think that's fucking cool as hell. So I get in on Thursday, or I get in on Friday. I hang out at the event space most of the day. First off, shouts out to everyone who came up to me over the course of the weekend Just a quick once over of the thread. Because it was local to King Scarlet, he was there. So I hung out with all these people all weekend. Peeps, Kevin, Jaxel, King Scarlet, Trevor, Neil Breen, Danny. I don't know how much I want to reveal about the two covered up people and the person next to them. Gage, Super Insane, and myself. And we were just fucking around. Shouts, and Dyer was there too. She wasn't. Here is me and Julian, who is a MasterChef judge. We're sharing a drink at this soy-ass arcade bar I'll talk about in a moment. I accidentally video called someone who sent me a DM by laying on something wrong. Just a bunch of cool people that I was able to meet. This guy came up to me and he was like, oh, this is like on Saturday. He was like, yo, Joseph, can we get a picture? And I said, oh yeah, sure. He goes, sure. And he hands me the phone and then they pose for a picture. And I was like, that's a good ass bit. I can't be mad. That's a really funny bit. But I signed a lot of dual taintings. I signed a lot of white arbitrations. There are very few that have all three of our signatures on it, but I'm glad that there's a couple. This is the one person I am a little upset about. They were like, I've been trying to track you down for 2 years to get you to sign the rest of my tier limits, and I did and signed a White Lord, but I was definitely in a bad mood. Like, I was in a visibly bad mood. I apologize. This was the only one I wasn't on for. Super Sleuth 94, if you're here, deeply sorry. I had just taken an insane loss. I signed more Smigers than anything else. So post Saga mood. No, I was like amicable, but I wasn't like excited. I try to be like excited for everybody. It was great meeting you. Just like a ton of people. This person handed me this creepy little punk, and I was like, "Can I change it to this creepy little fuck?" And they let him. A lot of white dust-ons. They took them out for the dippities. I also signed some dippities. It was nice. Ryder was there. There's a significant amount of them that are... Honorable Intent posted. Okay, also we hung out with Honorable Intent over the course of the weekend. This is weird. MBT's pack bulk NAWCQ 2025. So as much as I wanted this to be the case, I don't think it is. I don't think I opened a Pyrite Knight. What the fuck? Who got this fucking creep shot of me? Huh? What is this, from your hotel? I don't know. Lee Harvey Oswald that was Sunday. That had to be Sunday. Anyway, had a good time. Got to meet everybody. So Friday I showed up and basically just did a meet and greet. By the time I got there weren't public events firing anymore. I'd maybe wanted to play in like the Friday Giant card or something, but I just didn't get a chance to. A couple of things became immediately apparent though that were going to totally fuck up everything. So first and foremost, I don't have my deck list put together anywhere I want to show you. I think it's only up on my DB alt that I don't want to reveal. But I played Mitsurugi Raiziel almost card for card the Christian Uranalist from a couple of weeks ago. Did not put in the new MST guy from Duad. I probably should have. I just couldn't find room for it. And I also didn't think it was legal. That was like fucked up. And then but I swapped out the Castel, or I swapped out Castel for Tornado Dragon, and then rather than playing the Harpy's Feather Storms or the Solemn Warnings that were in the Uranalist, I played a Wasu and a Feather Duster. The Wasu was because the weekend before I went to locals for the first time since Duad release, and I was like, I'm here to play against Lunalight. I played against a ton of Lunalight. I jammed a bunch of friendlies versus Vanquish Soul. Came to the understanding that Lunalight was a pretty bad matchup for me. I may have just been an unfamiliarity with the cards, but I felt like it was really rough. So I was like, I want to be boarding a Wasu. So I get there and I'm like, fuck, I forgot to bring a Tornado Dragon. So we're running around trying to get a Tornado Dragon. Peeps eventually finds one for me, and it's in German. It's Tornado Drakta. And I will say, all weekend long, I was fucking it up. I would make it, and my opponents would go, is that once per turn? And I went, no. And then I'd look at it, and I'd be like, actually, I think it is, actually. And we'd have to look it up on Neuron. I was like, why don't I know this? I should know this. Fucking Eine time per turn. Soft ones, yeah. Yeah, that's what it was. Anyway, I was super happy with my list. I think it was as good as it could have been. I used everything in the side deck constantly. The main deck felt super tight. I think my board plan was a little underdeveloped. I think I left star and cross in a little more frequently than I should have. But other than that, I feel totally secure in it. I think my play, well, we'll get into the individual rounds. So the cool thing about Friday is getting to see everyone, getting to say hi to all my friends that I only get to see every like couple of months. I will say I saw Doug for about 5 minutes the entire time, and that kind of sucked. He was there because he has homies in the area, and so he was hanging out with them. And so we really just got to talk for about a 5-minute sequence, and then we were both pulled away by respective people wanting to sign things. And then, in case you're unfamiliar, Konami was running an Ultimate Time Wizard event at this tournament, but a couple of weeks ago said they would not be running the Ultimate Time Wizard event, and that Ultimate Time Wizard events, period, would be changing permanently to time travel events to comport with Master Duel's ban list, which would totally fuck up Edison. Huge community outrage resulted in an R-bet happening at the exact same time as the Ultimate Time Wizard would have been. All right? So Gage, Alex, Doug, and Ruxin all played the R-bet, which meant that I really didn't get to see them at all, which sucked ass. Gage I saw a little bit of because he went out drinking with us, but I saw Simo for like 20 minutes day one. It was rough. Speaking of, I won't have much to say with respect to the R-bet because I wasn't there and didn't go. I did make the decision to play the main event. I was like, as much as I want to play Edison, I worked hard for the invite. I feel like I should use it. Gage ended up doing fucking insane. He got top 4 at the R-bet. The R-bet capped at 256. He got top 4. That profile will be up on his channel probably by the time this video's out. So check it out, please. He was on Vayu, and I mean, I say it all the time, but he is damn good at Edison, and this week certainly proved it for sure. Anyway, we spent some time at the venue. The venue closes at like 7, which felt early, but like, I don't know. I don't really have a frame of reference for it. So we're wandering around Indianapolis, and Danny wants to go to this barcade. So Danny's favorite thing to do in any city is go to a barcade. It's like his #1 favorite thing to do. He's total soy millennial with respect to barcade. And there's this place around the venue called 16-bit, and we go there, and it's like all these fruity ass drinks that are called like the Donkey Konga, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is the place for me. A couple of other things at this place. They have a bunch of arcade cabinets that are all free play, and they have a fast Galaga machine. So if you're unfamiliar, the Ms. Pac-Man Galaga machines have 2 speeds. One is normal speed and one is 2x. And the 2x ones, I don't think it actually impacts the rate of play, but they are so much more fun. So I was like, fuck, man, I'm going to go in. And so I played a ton of Galaga this weekend. I did crazy. I had the Galaga games of my life. I got to stage 20. I'm like, I was having so much fun. Anyway, we had a great time there, and Friday we got drunk off our fucking ass. Anyway, so Saturday we wake up. I'm feeling, did you get a high score? No, because that Galaga machine had a high score that was almost like Stack Overflow. It was like 9999930, and I was like, oh, that's someone who just hacked it in. And then I turned around, and they have a list of high scorers. It was a legit score that people witnessed. It was just like up on the bar. They were like, high Galaga score at this establishment. I was like, fuck me. I mean, I guess. Maybe they're crazy. I did set the high score on Burger Time, though. The Burger Time machine, I set the high score on. Anyway, so Saturday happened. We do the WCQ. I'm going to pull up my thread that includes my games. Oh, this is what I played on the Magic the Gathering mat. I got the Ruxin sleeves, green Dragon Shield mats, emeralds. Dimax got it in 1. First match was versus Malice. I feel like I played fine. One misplay that I did was they went Chessy Cat, pitch a card, draw 2, and then I went at Res Fuelos because I wanted to Fuelos them before they made the Linkaribo or the Lingaribo that would make the backup live. But if I was doing that, I should have done it before the resolution of the effect of Chessy to give them more chances at Called By or Ash, and they did have the Ash. So that was like a little misplay, but I played fine else otherwise. It just I lost the die roll and it just didn't work out. But that's how it works. So I lose my first match and I'm feeling pretty bad about it. But I'm like, I have no problem submarining. I love submarining. Second match, I play versus Gem Knight. So with respect to all of the top decks, the only one I had no reps against was Gem Knight. And I was like, fuck, I'm going to have to intuit what these cards do. I know what the new cards do, but I'm going to have to like intuit what people's game plans are going to be. And of course, my second round is versus Gem Knight. And I'm like, fuck. Thankfully, all the cards that I was boarding for Malice also beat Gem Knight. I was like so happy that I made put Tornado Dragon in the extra rather than the Castel for the Harpy's Featherstorm, because boy, Tornado Dragon sure beats the shit out of Brilliant Fusion and fucking Scatter Fusion and PP Fusion and Poo Poo Fusion. So I won that one, and then afterwards I run into Julian and Super Insane, who went to an Alestrals event for an uncut sheet, and they were like, we're gonna cut the uncut sheet, and showed me a pair of silly scissors, and I was like, you're just lighting a couple stacks on fire? And they were like, yeah, for sure. And I'm like, okay, whatever. Third round was up against Mitsu Orchest. The third game I played like shit. I just played like total shit in the third game. Didn't end up mattering because the deck is very forgiving. Like, that's when I say that I wanted to have situations like this where I can play bad and still win. Like, that's what I'm talking about. I got to see Ruxin as well. Ruxin was hanging out. He got out of the R bet pretty quick. But he showed up, he was in and out. Round 4 was up against Malice. I encountered the exact same play pattern where they were like normal Chessy effect, and I was like Foolos, and it resolved, and I was like, yippee, I'm genius. I won that one. We'll talk about Dual Dash in a second. Round 5 was versus Vanquish Soul. Vanquish Soul is kind of a hard deck to get a handle on with respect to if you're playing right or not. But I feel like I played fine. I feel like I boarded accordingly. I'm on like Lightning Storm for that matchup, which forces out the Snow Devil early. I think it's okay, but like it's still kind of difficult. Then so I'm 4-1 at this point, and then I go into round 6. I end round 6 5-1. So I'm feeling pretty good about myself and my chances. However, this 6th round was really rough. So I'm playing against Mitsu Orchest once again. And I'm about to tell a story that sounds like a total nightmare. I want to be clear. It was total good vibes the entire time. Like, this is about to sound really bad. My opponent was super respectful. I feel like I was super respectful the whole time. We were very much like, it's a game of Yu-Gi-Oh! We understand how this is going to happen. Anyway, here's what happened. So, 3 judge calls in this game. I win game 1 after losing the die roll in like a really kind of drawn out back and forth. I mean, that's Orchest, right? So it ends up being like a 25-minute game 1. Game 2, my opponent combos off, gets to a position where I think I actually could be in it, so I stay in the game with an understanding that I am playing a time card, and like theoretically, if it takes my opponent like 5 turns to win, like maybe I can just time him in game 3. It's kind of shitty, but like whatever. That's Yu-Gi-Oh, baby. So in round 6, we get to a position where my opponent is on nothing, with one exception, which is Lacrima in the graveyard with Requiem, right? And I'm like, okay, that's kind of rough. They've interacted with me enough that I've got 2 monsters on field, which I want to overlay into Detonator. But if I overlay into Detonator into the trap, it's going to fuck me up. So to bait out the Lacrima, I go Battle Phase into an on-field SP. My opponent goes, that's fine. I go, sure. Ice over the SP, Sword Direct. I go, main 2. My opponent goes, hold up. If you're going main 2, I'll go Lacrima. And I go, that's fine. They go, okay, Requiem effect. And I go, you can only Requiem in main phase. We're in battle. And he goes, no, we're in main 2. You said you're going main 2. And I go, well, if I'm going main 2, then I have the first action under main 2. And he goes, no, you have the first action to activate a quick effect or an effect that has met its trigger, but you don't have open game state priority. And I go, oh, that's not correct. So we have to call a judge about it. The judge comes over and goes, no. To be clear, I want to be honest, this is like a totally normal thing to fuck up, I think. Like, the only reason I know this intimately is because of how Omega worked with stuff, like main phase Omega triggers, right? So we get this resolved. It takes like 3 minutes. We get an addition. We're both a little shook up, and I'm like, okay, continuing. I get to a position where I go, Habakiri tribute Saji. My opponent goes, last card, DD Crow, targets Saji. And I go, okay, I'll resolve the Saji trigger. I'll grab a ritual. And my opponent goes, no, I'm DD Crowing the Saji in response to the Saji trigger. And I go, nah, that resolves. My opponent goes, no, if you move something out of where its trigger location is, it won't resolve. And I go, what you're thinking about is if a monster goes to where it would meet a trigger location mid-chain, but is not there when its trigger would be able to activate. And he's like, no, I'm pretty sure it works the way I'm describing. I'm like, let's call a judge. I'm like, you understand that DD Crow would then just be called by the grave, right? So I'm like, let's just call a judge. We call a judge. Judge rules in my favor. My opponent appeals. So we get the head judge. My opponent and the head judge rules for me. This takes 6 minutes. We are now in time, but we have 9 extra minutes. So the first action afterwards, I go, Mitsurugi Ritual. I look at the field. I go, wait. It's been a long turn. An infinite impermanence is active in the middle zone. I shift over to zone 2, and I place it down, and I go, Ritual. He goes, that's the imperm zone. And I go, no, the center is the imperm zone. You said an imperm and an orchestrated crescendo. Crescendo in zone 2, imperm in zone 3. I'm playing around imperm by playing in the crescendo zone. My opponent goes, actually, it's the opposite. Crescendo center, imperm zone 2. And I go, I guess we'll just get a judge. And to be clear, again, my opponent was not fishing for the round at all. Like, it was just a 15-minute turn. Like, I am 100% certain they just believed it to have been this way. And so, because even if they win that judge call, I win game 3. Like, if they win that judge call, it takes them another turn and a half to win the game. We are in time. I will just win in game 3, right? So, okay. So, we get a judge. I'm like, okay, I'm sorry. It's been a long turn. Here's what's happened. We disagree on what zone imperm was activated in. My opponent is like, he has been playing around imperm this entire turn by activating stuff in the center column. And I go, I think I've been playing around imperm this entire turn by activating stuff in zone 2. And it's just a he said, she said. Like, there's nothing they can do from that. So the first judge says, because I went like this and then moved to 2, that displays an intent to play around imperm, which means that it's more likely I am cognizant of imperm and playing around it. My opponent appeals. We get the head judge over, and the head judge says a sentence that I cannot believe, which is, can you walk me through the entire turn? And we're like, okay, we can. It's not going to change anything because we disagree on where the imperm was activated. And the judge goes, I understand that. I'd just like you to walk me through the entire turn, which, to be clear, is within their purview and may have helped the investigation. I don't want to disparage this judge, but it puts me and my opponent in a really rough position because we're like, we started this turn 20 minutes ago at this point. And so I'll be honest, I kind of locked in, and I was able to walk through the entire turn, like bar for bar. And then there's another 5-minute deliberation, and the judge rules for me. I resolve the ritual and end up winning the game. And there was one more thing too. Because I resolved the ritual, I get to Ame, and I go Ame attack. They go for a hand effect. I go Ame trigger. They go banish crescendo to add so I can pay for the Ame trigger. I'm like, that's a cool play. They do it, and then the judge goes, are you permitted to activate crescendo here? And we go, we summoned Lacrima this turn. We're actually locked from using the crescendo effect. And the judge awards my opponent a PE minor. And I'm like, I understand that's your purview. I understand that's your rule. But we've been here for like 30 minutes. I'm not going to hold my judge to account here, or my opponent to account here, man. It's one of those situations where the judges did their job perfectly and admirably, but I want to be like, can you please cut them some slack? Like as a people pleaser or whatever. I'm just like, please, can you cut them some slack? And again, I know that this sounds like a horrid situation. I want to be clear. It was total good vibes the entire time. We were having a great time. You know, I didn't feel disrespected at all. I'm 100% certain that my opponent was just wrong about 2 rules-based interactions and then had a disagreement about where imperm was activated. I do not think he was sharking at all. I know all of you are hearing a situation where an opponent appealed a judge ruling and you're like, your opponent sharking. I promise you they were not. Like, I do know when people are sharking. Much better than you do. Because I was there. So, this was why the round 7, by the way, was 45 minutes over. It was my fault. Like, so we finish, and unfortunately, like, I just got a little shook from this. You know, I don't know. Though it went in my favor and I ended up winning the match and it was good vibes the entire time, it was still like an extra 30 minutes of negotiation I didn't want to do. And so I get a little shook from this, and I'm like, I do what I can. I go to the bathroom, I take a walk, I eat a little snack, and I get into the next round, which is round 7, and I just punt it. I just couldn't shake it. It was versus Mitsurugi Onomat Raziel. I only felt shook for the first game, but I did play a little sloppy during the setup turn. I was playing around too much and ended up ending on a board that couldn't beat an X lead, and they had like an X lead, and I paid for it. And then in game 2, my opponent just opened the stones, and I had nothing to do about it. It was like a double Charmy, and I was like, I guess I have to pass on this. Like, I can't play through it. And they had like, I had like Nibiru Ash, and they had like cross out extender, and I was like, okay. And then so I'm 5-2 at this point. I'm like, that's fine. I just got to win out, and I can still make day 2. And then who is my fucking round 8? But Team Samurai X1. God Sam. So I walk over to VIP, and Sam's like, there's no fucking way. And I'm like, yeah. So Sam's on Blue Eyes. I'm thinking, Blue Eyes, all right, that's not so bad. I lose the die roll. Game 1, I open just Fuwalos for non-engine, and he has an Ash for the Fuwalos. Goes off. Plays around Nibiru as well. I'm representing Nibiru super hard with non-verbals, and he picks up on it and plays around it, which means that he builds a board that I theoretically could beat, but I just don't have the stuff to do it. Game 2, he Fuwaloses me. I don't have an answer to it. I am under the opinion that in Mitsu Rise, you should go for it. So I went for it, and like, I could make Baguska, but I don't think I can beat the trap if he goes for the trap, like, by just nat drawing White Woman. And for that reason, I'm like, I do have to go for it. So I give him, like, 4 draws, I want to say. And we get to the final sequence, and unfortunately, like, I get him down to 0 cards, or to 1 card in hand. And he has, like, nothing on field. He's got the trap. I've got cross and 2 draws to figure it out. And I rip the top card. It's Droll. I'm like, okay, the cross is going to get me out here. I go cross. He goes last card, Ghost Ogre. And I was like, you got me. Man, he played it very well. And then he fucking Typhoned me out of the game. Huge buff to the Typhon win rate. So from that point, I was X3, and you can't day 2 with X3. I think you could have, theoretically, so I stayed in an extra round, if only to improve Sam's breakers. But they were cutting to 19 points or top 256. It was 19. The 19 pointers went down to about 300. So I unfortunately did not make day 2. I'd hoped to make day 2. I was a little upset about it. I think that, like, and then I got a no-show for my last round, which was, like, so debilitating. Like, come the fuck on. Came here to play, baby. I think the first game in the first match and the first game in round 7, after the long-ass judge call, I could have played better. And that may have changed how my tournament went. You know, I don't know if they had the Ash already for the Malice player. If they did, it wouldn't have changed the outcome. I don't know if I would have won game 3 against the Onomat player. If it did, it would have changed the outcome. But, you know, it is what it is. I do want to say a couple of things about the format specifically. So first and foremost, I mostly tested solo on, like, DB, but I tested a little with the circle. Of the people in the circle, Foxy I think also went X3. Craig made day 2 on Unchained, which I think that list is coming out in the few days, but it's spicy as all hell. And guess who fucking topped the event? Ivy, playing a very funny deck. So she was like in her fucking feelings all week about being like, you know, should I play Lunalight? And then we came to the consensus that Lunalight was not good. She was like, should I play Malice? I was like, you should play Malice. Malice is good. She was like, I don't think I'm going to be able to get there in time in terms of the interactions that I'll need to know. Do you know what she played? The Herman Hansen ass Ogdoadic Mitsurugi deck. Can you believe that? Look at this list, dog. She and a couple of other people reverse engineered this deck after it had a couple of crazy finishes, and honestly, she looked undefeatable on this fucking thing. I think she went 8-1 day 1, and then 1-2 day 2, or went 1-1-1 day 2, made it into top 64, dropped in top 64. But look at this fucking list, dog. What a masterpiece. There was a really annoying comment on this as well, where I mentioned it in the short that went up Monday, and someone was like, I'm not calling a deck playing a couple of Nayas and an Ogdoadic deck. It's like, you dumb fuck. It's playing 3 Naya and a Nunu and a Curse and Snake Rain and Water Lily and Daybreak, and it's using the Daybreak for a Selene Snapper setup. What do you fucking want? I'm sorry. Like, this was an Ogdoadic deck. Oh my god. It's got more fucking Ogdoadic cards than Mitsurugi's. It's got more than fucking Fiendsmiths for sure. I don't know. It's so, I love seeing this deck do well. I know Herman has already kind of proof of concepted it out, but I think this strategy is really, really good and super slept on. Which brings me into kind of a discussion about the TCG. I'm making a video about this week. I hope it goes up this week. But I just want to kind of interrogate why no one is playing the TCG. I don't know if you all feel this way. This was like the biggest WCQ ever. So this feels like an insane statement to make. 2,800 people at this WCQ. Like, nobody's playing TCG. What are you talking about? Clearly people are, because they're coming to this event, right? And I get that. But back in the day, because there was no support for alternate formats, there were no valuable alternate formats, there was really only one way to play the game, and so everyone who was a Yu-Gi-Oh fan played the card game. For this event in particular, I had a really hard time finding people to test with, finding places to get quality reps in. You know, I had to do the dueling book ladder grind, which sucks, but like, whatever. And whenever I talk about this format, everyone just talks about how bad it is. I mean, this is something that, I mean, I know that I personally am very down on Yu-Gi-Oh! A significant amount of the time. I'm very frustrated with the format a lot of the time. But at present, I think the format's fine. There's like 10 decks that were on our radar for shit we needed to have testing against. The top 4 had 2 of those insane-ass rogue decks in it. I think that the games produced by the top strategies are interesting, and I hate to be a bitch about it. I don't really have a problem with the Mulch armies. I think they present annoying, you know, going first blowouts, and I think that skilled players have a pretty decent time doing their best around them. I really liked this format. I had a lot of fun testing it. I had a lot of fun playing it. And the only thing I get when I voice this opinion is people going, oh no, I mean, this format's awful. And I go, well, are you playing it? And they go, no, not at all. I don't understand. Sam said something during our match that kind of stuck with me. When I sat down to play, he was like, I kind of assumed you'd be at the R-bet. And I'm like, I thought about it, but I worked hard for the invite. I'm going to fucking see it out to the end. And he said, I'm so happy you're playing this. I was like, what do you mean? He's like, it's just like, you do have to. Like, you kind of got to. And I think expressed a sort of frustration about the same phenomenon. That despite the fact that the WCQ was the biggest I think it's fucking ever been, despite the fact the viewership was out of this world, production was better than it's been in the past, it just feels like the lack of a unifying experience with respect to playing the TCG is a huge negative for people who want to talk about and think about Yu-Gi-Oh! In the abstract. And it'd be really easy for me as a content creator to never touch the TCG again. Comically easy. But I don't want to do that. And it is frustrating voicing this opinion and voicing my opinions on the meta and largely being met with people who don't play the meta being like, well, I hate it. I don't know. Rebby's right, too. No one makes TCG content, so there's no real point to actually even bother. The state of TCG content at present is like, you can watch one of the 14 videos DBG uploaded today. You can watch GG Yu-Gi-Oh's Where to Hand Trap or quick overviews. You can watch my fucking 10-minute testings, which, Jesus Christ, like, and everything else feels kind of paywalled. Like, I guess there are resources to learn that you can get from, like, a spreadsheet or a Metafy class. But in terms of just people uploading the type of content that consistently gets people thinking about and participating in the TCG, you just don't get it. And it's to the point where you bring up that you play the TCG or you're interested in improving at the TCG and people are like, why? I don't know. Even Josh, one of the greatest TCG players of all time, is like a fucking Master Duel channel. I mean, I'm not helping. I do maybe 1.5 videos about the TCG a week, but if you want to watch videos designed to help you improve the TCG, if you want to think about what's good in the TCG, the ecosystem has become so different than it was even like 2 years ago that it almost feels impossible. Do you watch Lucas Sacco? I do. I watch Lucas Sacco and Vexen. I think they're fine. I like their stuff a lot, but like, there's got to be a way to talk about the main way to play the card game. This isn't the main way to play the card game. I think that's what I'm understanding. I think what I'm experiencing may not be me being upset there's no unified experience that Yu-Gi-Oh players can bond over, and instead is me being upset that I am a standard player and Commander has come. And Commander is playing Malice Mirrors on Master Duel. Oh, joy. I shouts out to Dyer going life worthy alt format. The problem with TCG is the cost. I don't think that's true. I hate to be like, I don't think that's true, but I do not think that's true. I know that sounds crazy to say. I know that these decks are expensive. All right. Yu-Gi-Oh decks have cost so much for so long. It is insane to me to hear Yu-Gi-Oh is cost prohibitive now when I'm looking at a 60-card deck that's worth $500. When a year and a half ago, people were in on the TCG and a mid-tier deck cost you $1,200. You know what I mean? Like, I understand that's a lot of money. When it was twice that much a year and a half ago, people were playing TCG. So what gives? Rebecca, I want to point out your comment because I think that's the conclusion I'm coming to. The Ryziel and Malice release, to me, despite the fact that those cores are comically inexpensive at this point. Let me just pull up a Ryziel build. Ext is $3, Ice is $7. It's the best card in the deck. Sword is $2, Star is $2, Node is 11 cents, Detonator is $1.35, Duo Drive is $5. Like, despite the fact, the money's in the Charmies for sure. Despite the fact that those cores are relatively inexpensive at this point. Their release displayed I think their release caused a lot of players to internalize the truth of Yu-Gi-Oh!, which is as much as we rail against rotation, we actually already have it. And things rotate at a rate that far exceeds the card games with explicit rotation like Magic the Gathering. If you invested into Ryziel, you probably paid about $200 for the core at release when the cards were at their peak of being expensive. It's been about 4 months since then. They've received a hit on the ban list. If you intend to continue playing them, you have to purchase 7th Tachyon, a card that is still $26. And in 1 week, they are about to be superseded by VSK9. So despite the fact that the decks are relatively inexpensive, you are paying that expense every 6 months with consistent upkeep over the life of the deck, which is just not how the game used to be. I don't know. Fizzy Dad, thank you for the 1,000. One thing, if I may add, it just feels really hard to find a playtesting group. I'm a noob. I'm decent, but far from anything good. It feels hard trying to find a group where I don't feel like I hold things back. Yeah, I mean, circles are tough as well, but they become tougher when there aren't people who are playing the game. And I want to conclude with this. I feel like the 2,800 people at that event, despite the fact that there were a lot of them, felt like the last 2,800 people that cared about TCG. I feel like there were very few people that were into the TCG consistently over the course of the year that did not end up at the WCQ. I don't know. At least interest given the stream numbers. How many of those stream numbers were people just waiting for the epic ban list? This is bleak, dude. I mean, this is how modern players felt. This is how standard players felt. You know? A changing of the guard. Okay, let's bounce back from that. There are some other things I want to talk about. So first up, let's talk about the ban list. If you guys are unfamiliar, I guess I can talk about this freely now. Someone leaked a ban list that a couple of content creators went very in on, both in terms of economics, selling cards at the venue, and in terms of making content. A significant amount of people said, I have an inside source that has given me advanced information about what the ban list is going to be. And they showed a ban list, which, to be completely clear, you would have to be a dumbass to believe. It was, there was just no way. And so, despite the fact that there was a really interesting final, really interesting semifinal, quarterfinal on stream, almost all the replies were like, where's the ban list we saw leaked that was real? Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Let me put some cream on my wife's back real quick. Okay, I'm back. How could you fall for this? Honestly, you people are very easy to trick. You are very easy to trick. All I have to say is nothing ever happens. Nothing ever happens. Couple of extra bonuses in terms of stuff that occurred. Saturday was on Guess the Card. Let me see if did they repost it. Let's watch this.
With Joseph here, you have 60 seconds. Guess the card before chat. Go.
Is it a spell?
No.
Is it a monster?
Yes.
Is it a 4-star monster?
No.
Does it have an effect?
Yes.
Is it a 5-star monster?
No.
Is it a 6-star monster?
No.
Is it a 3-star monster?
No.
Is it a 2-star monster?
No.
Is it a 1-star monster?
No.
Is it a 9-star monster?
No.
Is it a 10-star monster?
No.
Is it an 11-star monster?
No.
Does it have a rank?
Yes.
Oh, god dang it. Does it have to be summoned using... does it have an alternate summoning condition?
No.
Is it a rank 4?
Yes.
Is it played in Ryziel?
Yeah. No, actually, no. I don't think, not commonly.
Is it a number monster?
Yes.
Is it Baguska?
Yes.
That is played in Ryziel.
Oh, okay. Sometimes. More
Fuck you mean sometimes?
Lunalight. Have you played into Lunalight today?
I've played into Baguska and Lunalight. And let me tell you something about Baguska. Mirror Logic Aggregator still negates this card. Big surprise.
That's a good point, actually. All right, well, thank you for the tips as well, Joseph.
Thank you.
Kangas was trying to get me to play this format he'd created all weekend called Smash, which I am gonna play. But I got to hop on a Guess the Card segment. Thankfully, I was not a brand risk. I did say, God dang it. I was like, I shouldn't have said that. But I think that's okay. Kangas is in the League of Legends, Kangas. The very same. You know how old he is? He's my age. I thought he was like 40. He was like, I was talking League with him because I was trying to talk shop, and I was like, yeah, me and Danny used to be really into League. We went to MSG when Worlds was there, and he was like, oh my God, that was way before I was playing. I got in 2016, and I was like, you got in 2016? What the fuck? Who gets in the League in 2016? Oh my God. But it's like when I got out. But you know, it is what it is. I want to talk real quickly about the side events. So Sunday I did side events, and I want to be honest with you. If you played me in a side event, I'm so sorry. I did 2 regional flights. The first regional flight, I played like penis. Second regional flight, I got to the 3rd round where I played like penis. I don't know what it was. I just couldn't play well Sunday. I got like 4 hours of sleep Thursday, 5 hours of sleep Friday, like 9 hours of sleep Saturday, and Sunday's the day I felt the worst. How is that fair? It wasn't clicking. It wasn't clicking. Like it had just left me over I couldn't lock in anymore. And so I was eating shit. So I was like, whatever, I'll call it on the side events. a couple of friends went to play Rivalry. And if you don't know this, on one hand, I want to applaud Konami for the change they did to Rivalry. On the other hand, they did a second, way worse change to Rivalry. So Rivalry of Warlords, they changed all the decks. And they changed the decks to decks that had powerful banned cards in them. And it was like a Mayakashi Eldritch list that had Card of Safe Return in it. It was like so fucking tight. Like, I thought that was really cool. However, what they stopped doing was including a segment on how to play the deck. So they just give you a page with the list, and they gave you like a Master Duel style blurb that was like, there was a Monarch one, and it was like the Monarchs dominate their opponents with powerful tribute summons. Here's your cards. And so for Leah, that was really rough because she wanted to play Rivalry because she doesn't know a lot of the new archetypes. And she was like, I want to get more ingratiated into Yu-Gi-Oh!, but you've handed me a deck with no understanding of how to play it, and I'm just supposed to read the cards on the fly. Like, that sucks. Like, I don't like that. I don't know. I applaud them for doing cool stuff with the list and putting in fun-ass band cards, but you can't take away the how to play guide. Like, that's the point of Rivalry. I don't know. The second is Hat. So giant card was Hat, and I will accept your apologies right now. For those of you that don't know, I have long had a criticism of Hat, which is Hat is not one format, but 3 formats that occurred in rapid succession. And the community doesn't really have a great handle on which Hat to play. I made this comment in like 2021 when we first got the guidance. Since then, the community has totally coalesced around the Lightsworn structure deck being the last release. And importantly, has then told me, Joseph, you're wrong. You don't know what you're talking about. There is a canonized Hat, right? We all know what we mean when we say Hat. Well, guess who didn't? The Hat format at Nationals, I have been told, was played under the July release schedule. So there's a lot of cards that are way less good. This totally fucks, by the way, anyone who brought Gear. I feel so bad for them. Noelle has a good thread about it on Blue Sky, but in it she talks about, okay, we were not told this. Also, they all went up to ask about a couple of very specific rulings and how they'd be ruled. Were told an answer, and then it was ruled a different way based on who the judge was. And this was shocking to me. The judges couldn't decide if they wanted Master Rule 3 to be implemented or not. So some of them were like, you are playing under Master Rule 3 guidance, and some weren't, which is like, I'm sorry, totally unprofessional. Like, that's the one thing you have to know. And also is just solved by playing the right Hat format. It reminds me of, like, the first Time Wizard GOAT event where they did it with Cybernetic Revolution Legal. And I was like, how'd they fuck this up? I feel the same here. How did they fuck this up? It's totally impossible to fuck up, and they did anyway. Oh, my God. One more thing I want to talk about. I played a little game that you may not have heard of called Duel Dash. So this is, I've been looking up stuff about it because I've never heard of it, but this is a convention-only piece of software that uses Xbox Connect for 2 people to race against each other as Karibos. Now, they maintain that this has been available at every YCS, which is just a flat-out lie, because I've never seen it before, and I'm always scouring YCSs. But here's what it is. I think there's a copyright 2011 on the bottom there, so it's been out for a long time. Anyway, check this shit out. Here's me and Scarlett playing it. Oh, no. So what you do is you jump by jumping. You pick up little cards that do something, and then you run by running in place. And I was having a great time doing this. I did one with Danny. This is up on Clips. Scarlet edges me out in this one by just a little. I beat him on the rematch. We didn't get to play a game 3. I'm going crazy on this shit. I get kind of pissed when I lose though. This ruled. I played this with everyone who would play with me. It was so fun. I got in a couple versus Scarlet. I got in one versus Zach Butler, who ended up topping. Played against Danny. Oh my god. Why were you just holding a Sharpie? I was holding Sharpies all day. It was fun as fuck. Please bring this to every YCS. Really bring it to every YCS. Don't just say you do. You hate losing, dude. It's so funny. No, I knew that if I lost, I would do a funny crash out for the video. But it was also a big workout, which was great because I ate like shit. We went out a lot of places. One thing that's interesting about Indiana is weed is not legal, but they have these things called consumption lounges. And the way the consumption lounges work is you go in and you smoke weed. So they were like, it's like a hookah bar, which is dumb as hell. Or you can get like Delta 8 from gas stations. And I'm like, I'm not doing that. So I didn't smoke at all, but I drank a lot. After Saturday, we went back to that, or after Sunday, we went back to that stupid bar again. And we literally stayed there from like, I want to say 6:30 to like when they closed, like a little after midnight. And I got there and Keegan swung by and was like, Gage, let's play some Edison. And they were playing Edison, and I was like, Keegan was like, do you want in? I'm like, yeah, but Keegan had Counterpunch, and I was like, I don't really know how to play Counterpunch. I can go get my deck. And I'm like, it's like a 10-minute walk back to the apartment, then a 10-minute walk back here. You know, the vibe might be different. I was like, wait a minute. Jordan had to drive home. So he was packing up at home to drive home. And I called Jordan, and I'm like, can you drive really quickly on your way out by the bar and just hand off the deck? And he did. And so I got to play I play Hero Beat against King Scarlet, who was on Lightsworn. He had brought his and it was a lot of fun. It was good. I had planned to go with Half Mist down Mass Street on Sunday, but it started fucking pouring down rain out of nowhere, so we just drunk. The actual the Sunday games were really cool. I thought the finals was awesome. I love that he walked into the World Crown. That's like such a hype way to end. And then when he signed the lens, that was so fucking dope. To this day, it's been one day. I don't know if they told him he could or not, because they let him keep the lens, and he maintains they said, go sign the lens after you win. But after he signed it, Billy Brake on commentary was like, oh no, you can't do that. Don't do that. Oh, that's so bad. And I was like, Billy, if they arranged this, you're sucking all the fun out of this. Come on. They forgot to tell him. Oh, man, it was so hype. But the dude had total aura. It was a very oral finals. Conquerors hockey, all I can say. The thing that really stuck out to me about this event, which was so cool, is that a lot of the people who performed really well were first timers. Of the individuals who made it through the points playoffs to go to Worlds, Kangas was showing me. Kangas, by the way, one more thing about Kangas, came to the soy-ass millennial gamer bar to money match Distant Coder and then to play Smash with us. It was fun. But Kangas showed me his notes to talk about the accolades each player has. And of the two people that made it to Worlds, one of them had, I think it was their first Premier top, and the other, he just did not have any notes on, period. He was like, I don't know. They just didn't give me notes for this guy. I guess they were like, not too much to talk about. And it was like, damn, let's go. Then in the top 4, it's the top 4 that go to Worlds from the actual event, right? Aditya is obviously fucking insane, one of the greatest of all time. But 2 of the other people were also, like, one of them, it was like their first big event. The other person had like a top. It was crazy, right? Oh, man. It was awesome. Just a lot of people who I think weren't expecting to get that far, and a lot of people who just recently started taking it really seriously. And I like that. I do like that. You know, I could see being a pro and being upset that, like, I feel like a format in which a person who has never topped before is able to go to Worlds is not a particularly skill testing or good one. But I want to hope in my heart of hearts that the reason that they qualified is because they are skilled, that they are that good, and that it is just easier than it has been in the past to get to the same level as everybody else. That the free wins that pros were getting off people that were less prepared have become less and less frequent. I'm hoping that's the case. I don't think I have the understanding to say if it is one way or the other, but I'm hoping that's the case. Anyway, after Sunday, I went to bed. I got back up this morning. I had an early flight. I flew in. I came home. I had food. I took a big ass shit. Took some ibuprofen. I went to bed. I woke up and here I am. And skipped Chef. Is it not up yet, Dyer? Is Chef not up? I guess I'll say a little about, like, I DM'd you. I'm not reading DMs. I'm on stream. I said just push it. If you monetized it, just push it. I'll deal with it later. It's got to be up for Danny's stream. He's not streaming yet. Good. Anyway, my final thoughts on it are, I'm kind of at a bit of a crossroads. Every time I go to the WCQ, I get totally motivated next year to do way better. And I have found it harder to maintain that motivation year on year for the reasons that I described earlier about, like, a lack of my friends and colleagues playing the TCG. I will be playing Yu-Gi-Oh! In some way, shape, or form for the remainder of the year for sure, trying to do it as competitively as possible. I've previously mentioned that I've thought about taking a little bit of a break from Current to play, like, Edison and go to, like, some R-bets or something. And I may do that. But I also may just want to continue to grind the TCG to, like, snag an invite to go back to the WCQ and then to perform. May want to go to YCS as, like, prepared and ready. And after I graduate from fucking law school at the end of the year, I will have the opportunity to in, like, a January, February, March, April YCS. So, I don't know. Either way, I do want to continue playing competitive. Despite the fact that I like fucking around on Master Duel and stuff, I think that I really do not get the same thing out of playing anything but competitive that I do from competitive. And as much as I would like to commanderfy my channel, I think I do want to keep playing the game at this level. You have that broken brain TCG players have where we need to play standard. They developed it to be played. They developed it to be played, baby. I really enjoyed when you were playing alt formats like Tengu on stream. Will you be doing that more in the future? I maybe could do that with Edison. I would also be willing to do it with time travel if time travel gets integrated in a way that matters instead of a 3-day format. The last thing I want to say, of course, is
Now look at me, I'm a boss.
it's so funny that Malice failed to win another large event. I'm now seeing people backlash to it and being like, why are we doing this meme? Malice has won many large events, like the Croatian-Serbian national qualifier and the NA point playoff. Here's why. Because it's funny. Because I think it is quite funny.
23, I'm the shit, now look at me, I'm a boss like my nigga Rose.
Even if it had won the NAWCQ, it would have 0 YCS wins. It won France. Oh, congratulations. Oh, you beat a bunch of French people who weren't even allowed to play with the BLLM cards. Amazing to be like, Malice won an event where you could get disqualified for playing Orchest, which won the NAWCQ by going, oi, do you have a license for that, mate? You got a license to be playing Galatea I? France won your playoff? What can I say? Maybe the BLLM cards were holding them back. NA sent 0 Americans to Worlds from playoffs. Get owned. We sent 4 from the actual event. Calm down, European. Nah, I know Vlad's going through it. It's got to be hard watching someone else live your dream. An American going to Worlds by playing Gem Knight. In his defense, he never got the opportunity. All right. I'm going to get some water, then we are going to do playoffs. Or progression. All right. Time for prog. Welcome Stop titling shit like this! Oh my god. I'm gonna have to kill her. No, it gets views? I don't care. Dude, this prog is painful to watch. It's gonna go crazy. My out by round 3 NAWCQ Crystron deck profile, worst format ever, LOL. Well, I think I just wouldn't have uploaded
previously.
Oh my
God, he got it. No.
And now I will summon to the zone. I'll take my free statage there.
On Progression
Series Season 2.
But it's Ghost Ogre.
Okay, I mean that's like just as annoying.
All right, so I'm noticing this is a 40-minute episode. So if you missed the last episode, Gage is playing a dick-ass combo deck, and Alex has pretty much nothing he can do about it. And the other thing you should know if you missed the last episode is that
we'll be opening 24 booster packs or 1 box of a core Yu-Gi-Oh!
Gage won for the first time in forever.
Play a best 2 out of 3, and the winner
will receive a small prize to upgrade their deck. However, the first one of us to come is going to have to eat the cookie. And the following people are responsible for continuing to fund the Rothschildian project. Fuck you, Progressies. Risushi, thank you for the 27. Your cat's name is Agido. Your friend's cat's name is Agido. That's fucking funny. Chrono, thank you for the 48. Super Sleuth, thank you for the follow. Gale FX, thank you for the 8. Savage Gamers, thank you for the 7. Fizzy Dad, thank you for the 1,000 bits. GS Kamikaze, thank you for the 7. Colin C1120, thank you for the hundo. I was using the access code talk. Short, who gave the Rush Duel cards. Thank you for those. That was such a cool gift. Intercrusted, thank you for the 40. Atom Bomb, thank you for the 4. Pandemonium, thank you for the 15. PGT Mercury, thank you for the 1. Drew Babe, thank you for the 4. Dexteria 808, thank you for the 100 billion bits. PGT Mercury, thank you for the 5. Gifted sub. Silver Speed 723, thank you for the 36. Drew Babe, thank you for the gifted. The GoGo 9. Drixia, thank you for the hundo. Welcome to White Burger. Can I take your order? Anonymous, thank you for gifting to Senyi TV. Dr. Strange Show, thank you for the 2 hundo bits for the Scam Train. T Dragon 45, thank you for the 48. Beange, thank you for the 28. Stubbs the Lich, thank you for the 35. Bring to the Verizon, thank you for the 15. Dracrexia, thank you for the 3. Aiko Yakumo, thank you for the 9. Kraytalk, thank you for the 1,000. Qbob 2, thank you for the 38. ArcV 2, thank you for the 38. Yuri Artillery, thank you for the 52. Been here too long, boss. Too long. X10 Maple, thank you for the 2 months. Clay Prime, thank you for the sub to Dyer. Drew Babe, thank you for the sub to Metal Black Tiger. Kythos, thank you for the Prime. Radgo, thank you for the Prime. Mull FC, thank you for the Prime. And James Rob 96, thank you for the Prime as well.
A lot of crazy things to be able to pick from in the secret rare slot. But I'm going to take for the ultra rare pick an Unchained Soul of Rage. This is reprinted.
More like Unchained Soul of shit. More like Unchained Soul of bitch. More like.
Until 4 years later. In the
is it the lighter? Has your hair gone significantly darker with time?
So if I'm going to play this card in any sense,
it lightens or darkens based on how often I'm outside. This past weekend, I would have thought it would have lightened up. I guess it was cloudy all weekend. And
hopefully comes up. If we didn't, we're gonna
in
leave the mega pack
Indianapolis,
behind,
and importantly, I also was inside the entire week prior.
I am
Usually, I'm outside a
genuinely
lot in the summer, but
horrified.
it's been so fucking
Gage's pulls
disastrous.
last episode were really fucking good, and then he just stole a copy of one of our best cards that we had over him. So that's dangerous.
So that happened. That happened.
Tell by looking at these cards.
Wow,
that
Legendary
this set
Duelist Rage of Ra is a really good
not
set. I'm
good.
very happy they're
We get
opening it. I'm
Makuri
excited to see what
printed,
cards
which
they're going to play out of it. I've actually never seen Psychic Mega Cyber in my entire life.
I don't.
Or
I just
Mechloid
don't
Astro
gauge
the Emperor.
The super rares are
Or
just as
Mechlord
shitty.
Emperor
The
Weissel
ultra
2,
rares
Weiss
are
Harder.
also just as shitty. Aside from like
Or the
maybe
Winged
Egyptian
Dragon of
God
Ra.
Slime,
What the
that's
fuck
very
is that?
optimistic. And then we have the commons, which I guess like Holding Legs saw competitive play. Jurigato's been reprinted at this point, and
No
obviously Power Craft.
Jurigato.
Stuff like Mind Control. I guess Left
Wait,
Arm Offerings
is that
in here. That's a very
non-red
important card,
reboot?
and I'm
It's
pretty
just
sure it already got
capital
printed
R
in, like,
reboot?
Millennium Pack though, so we're probably like way
Okay.
past the point of this being playable. Straight up, this set just sucks. Like I don't really think we care
Mechlord
about
Emperor
anything
Weiss
here,
2,
and,
Weiss
that's
Power.
unfortunate, but you know it's prog.
Mechlord
Things also
Emperor
don't get much better
Grinnell
for us 'cause
2,
we're
the
still opening
Grinnelling.
OTS Pack 13. I think 14 is next episode, but we'll have to see. Hopefully, we're not in the loser circle and we have to find
There's
out.
a Garnet
Zulkin, I
in
think
your
we
deck
already have.
waiting
Homeless
to
Recon, fine.
fucking
Rescues,
brick
whatever.
you.
We're not playing Spiral.
That's a
We're
joke for
still
no
not playing
people in
Spiral,
chat.
Although I will say, I think I missed out on some drones, so having more copies of that isn't the worst thing. And another scrap golem that we are never going to use because I don't think our Orcus package is good. All right, let's
open
go
the
ahead
set.
and open fuck all packs of Rage of Ra, I guess.
Did Alex let you know about all the exciting cards in Rage of Ra?
All
Oh,
right,
I
who's
can't wait
excited
to
for
get
the
my notes on
opening?
those. Let's
You know
see
what,
we
actually,
draw
chat?
from
Let's get
36
some hype
packs
going
of
for
it,
the
'cause
opening.
they're little
Let me see
weedy
some
baby
all
caps,
caps.
huh?
Yeah!
I'm never gonna play it. Look, a Monster Reborn, just in case I didn't have it yet. Holding Arms. Guardian.
Oh shit, is that Chaos Infinity? Chaos Infinity is crazy in Gage's deck.
Slime. Holy smokes. $17 for this bad boy here. Actually, actually funny enough, this card's not even that bad. It's really not even that terrible. Oh, Egyptian God Slime.
I like that they're just like lazily opening them. There's no like, there's no like hype. There's no like, yeah. It's like,
out of everything in the set, that's probably the best you can get.
Oh boy, 36 packs of Rage of Ra. I'm going to be raging.
no,
after
is
this,
that
'cause I guarantee I don't
Cosmos
care about anything
channeling?
Sigmar. Okay, I don't know how many left arm offerings I have, but I guess that's like maybe the only card I care about. It is a common though, and we're opening 36 packs. We should probably get all
You think
the
they could bring Monster Reborn back to 3 at
guess
this point?
Millennium
Oh, for
Revelation
sure.
is a
I mean, the reason
super,
they're not bringing
I
Monster
guess
Reborn
that's
back
one
to
of the
3 is
better
like,
cards
it's
if you were trying to
like
play that
iconic.
deck,
Same
but
reason
that
Exodia is
is
at 1.
very
Exodia
optimistic.
could go to 3 tomorrow, but
And Jinzo
no
the Machine
reason for it.
Menace for our ultra rare. Great.
Jinzo the Machine Menace.
Oh,
You know,
Jinzo the
Machine Menace is a
Machine
really
Menace.
interesting
Whole bunch
card,
of
if
Jinzo
only
support in here. Some of
because
the
he's
spell
one of the
cards
very
and
few
stuff are
cards that it
rather
feels good
interesting.
to open in
But it gets
the
enough to make,
Legacy
Jinzo
pack
actually
because he's a
good.
UR.
And there's like an Edison deck that's like a Jinzo OTK deck. I think that's the coolest
That
thing
Jinzo
that's actually
OTK
playable,
Edison
when it
deck is
uses, like,
fucking
Jinzo
tight.
return.
It's like reveal Chimera
There's
tech,
Holding
right?
Legs. I
And you
was
just
happy
like
to
mill
get
a
that
million
just because that card,
Jinzos,
like I said, that
and then
card
you
has
like
seen a little bit of competitive play. and it's,
reborn
like, not
them
a
with the
bad
Ject.
card, but it's a common, so we should probably get a bunch of it. So it's like not really too surprising. Guardian Slime is another ultra. To be fair, Guardian Slime's not like the
That's
worst card
insane.
ever, but again, like in terms of how powerful our decks are at this point, there's no way we're playing this.
It's crazy there's still innovation in Edison.
got it, chat.
I was
The
talking to
Ghost
someone
Rare,
about this at the
Winged
bar while
Dragon
we were
of
playing
Ra.
games
They
of
brought back
Edison.
Ghost Rares. I'm
And they
pretty
were
sure this
like,
was the
it's
set that
actually
they
crazy that for
reintroduced
the
them for the
first time
first
ever, I
time.
think
King of
Edison has
Ghost Rare
gotten
Ra.
worse over the
And,
last 6
anybody
months.
that knows me, I don't
Like
that
the
Ghost
innovation
Rare
of that
deck. It looks
stupid
so
Gigavize
tacky.
deck
And
has
the
just
new
like
waves of them,
the
when they
fact that
redid
there
them,
is a
they just don't look
competent
the same.
combo deck
I
in the
think if
format
you've
is like,
seen the
oh
cards in person from
god.
anything from like Ghosts from the Past,
And not
you
just
can
one, but
instantly tell
two.
that
I
they
mean,
just
if you want to
do
count
not
Forgs.
feel the same.
The thing preventing
$100 shows
Forgs
that,
from
yeah,
being
not many people
everywhere is
want
that
either.
people don't play it.
Cool pull, I guess, for the time, but what are we gonna do with it? Oh, a second Guardian Slime. Actually, this is really hot.
Is
to
that
pair with
Mechlord
our,
Deflection?
Guardian, what is it? Our Egyptian
Why
God
is
Slime?
Boon of the
So
Mechlord
that's actually
Emperor? It
not
looks
too
like he's
shabby.
giving you
If
his
there's
D.
anything to do with this
His
set at all,
wiener.
that's gonna be it.
Judeu!
That
Thank you
is
for the
fucking
raid!
hilarious.
Appreciate
we
it.
pulled the Ghost Rare
What'd y'all do
Winged
today? You have a
Dragon
good one?
Raw by the Pack Simulator's perspective.
Dude,
That's
that Ghost
hilarious.
Raw,
Are we
if you've
gonna
ever
play
seen it in person,
Hell
it looks
no.
like fucking
Pretty much at the
ass.
end
It looks
here, Ancient Chant, Ultra Rare.
bad.
I got my playset of Holding
It looks
Legs, which is the only thing I really cared
bad.
about. I guess Left Arm Offering, I also have a playset of now at this
We
point.
normal summoned
Again, I
Neptibus
guess
into
we're getting
Scoop
that Raw
combo.
support, but
Dog,
that deck
That's my
is
favorite
not-
combo. I do it all the time.
That's not going to happen.
Okay, Mech Lord
Look, he's
guy,
like trying really
Obligado.
hard to
That's
like
not terrible.
maintain any sort of
Astro,
energy during
Thingy
this.
Thingy. These mech lords don't do
Mech
anything.
Lord
You
Astro
literally don't even have to
Mechanical.
download
I mean, I
new
guess it was
memory.
playable in Ruin Force FTK.
This is like
you know, is that
finally the
something?
set of left arm
That
offerings
getting you
we
hard
got.
at all?
I don't know if we had
No?
a full set of them
Okay,
before,
yeah.
but if we didn't, this is the chance to
So
finish up on that.
Ancient
The
Chant, you've
Ancient
all
Chant
chanted
to bring out
before,
that raw that
right?
we ended up pulling too. How fancy.
Mech Lord Nucleus Infinity. That's a good card.
Oh, ×2. Oh my goodness, it's what I always wanted.
Jinzo
for my
Jector,
birthday. Last
Mech Lord
few
Emperor
packs,
Sky.
anything that goes with second Ancient Chant.
I don't know.
Dude, holy shit. Actually, we got a lot of like hollows in here. Look at these ultras. Slime, Mech Lord, Jinzo, True Name, 2 Chants, 2 Ultra slings here.
It's great in Nucleus Infinity format, is it? What do you do in Nucleus Infinity format?
Ultra rares? I think you're supposed to get like 4.
All right, place your bets now. Is he going
That's
to play
pretty lucky.
one card from this
I mean,
set?
I'm not re-rolling this ever in a million years. So let's just add it to the collection and let's get busy. Let's see what we're going to play today.
Last few
Crack.
packs are coming
What
up.
the
Sun God
fuck?
Unification, I guess, as a super is something to just randomly mention, but I think we are pretty much set. I guess we got the True Name as well.
Dog,
You know
how are
what?
you
Why
alive
not?
right now? Oh, it's
last
easy
pack,
when you fucking
don't really
scrub
care.
out.
Add to the collection. We're not wasting a redo ticket. Let's get to building. I'm surprised if we make ad revenue on this video.
Listen, this dragon deck that we brought
Yep.
last week is this thing, especially here. Get that. Look.
Has ridiculous combo decks, and I
Do we have to watch this one? Like, I really just don't want to watch this one. It's the exact same. They're playing the literal exact same decks from the last episode. It's the literal exact same decks. Yeah, I'll do the meme tweet. Why not?
need to stop them, and so I am just playing every hand trap under the sun, basically, to be able to do that. But we are bringing some spice. We are actually side decking Neos Fusion. So this was something they did back in the day. This was actually pretty decent because you get to summon Rainbow Neos very easily. And Rainbow Neos, if you've never read it before, is actually fucking crazy. So once per turn, you get to use any of these effects, which send a monster you control to the graveyard to shuffle all monsters your opponent controls into the deck. That's notably important because it's an out to Dragoon, and he has Dragoon, so I need to, like, just account for that. You can send a spell or trap you control to the graveyard to shuffle all spells and traps they control into the deck, or you can send a card from the top of your deck to the graveyard to shuffle all cards from the graveyard. It's going to be tough.
It is a bad sign that we are getting into the duels at 11:10, which is 10 minutes earlier than we're usually getting into the duels.
Gage, here we are. We took
And Gage has won the die roll, and Alex has opened no hand traps, so let's see what the hand looks like.
Not going to lie.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, like,
I don't think they ever really.
There's like so bad, but I mean, you're itching to try to. I previously.
Oh, ×2. I've kind of been crushing it. Yeah, I'm pretty well equipped.
Oh my god. Dude, what is this hand? This is literally 4 hand craps and a 1-card charter. Holy fuck.
I wouldn't mind going to the banning. I'd like to win, but I mean, if I get to ban,
Yeah, I'm sure you would.
You've got a lot of shit I want to ban, so all right, whatever.
All right, it's not gonna be easy this time around though, because you don't understand what I'm looking at. So let's see. I am going to start.
That's a good start.
By normal summoning World Chalice Guard.
All right, running this deck back. Okay, sure.
And then I am going to link into Striker Dragon.
There you go. Yeah. Starting off with World Legacy Guard Dragon, where the fuck it is.
So what, we're gonna go World Legacy Guard Dragon, bring back the Guard Dragon.
I don't know if you'd believe it, but
now
it's not
what?
really what I wanted to do. I'm gonna activate
Romulus, grab
Dragon.
Ravine.
Okay, I mean, that's fine. Yeah.
Okay,
It's not so
listen.
bad.
We're gonna use the World Legacy, and we're gonna be able to special.
Oh
summon
god,
this
I thought he
from
was gonna
graveyard.
click add to hand.
Oh, okay, wait. I think I somehow was able to cobble this together in something unlikely. I was like so confident that this hand was actually so bad, and I think I was.
I mean,
leading
it's
you on
not
with that
bad.
hand. I'm gonna link off these two.
You know,
cards.
it's two dragons.
All right, we're gonna link someone into Romulus.
Do we have
here.
the other target?
I'll activate it.
We do.
Just
Let's
saying,
go.
like, this is a line. I
Alright,
think
here
I
we
see
go.
where you're going with this.
Okay,
Divine
let's go.
Lands.
Activate Dragon Ravine.
Send Driver here.
Activate Ravine, and I'm gonna send one from deck to graveyard. So I'm gonna pitch this Cipher.
Good, good.
Great. Gotta love him in the hand.
Gotta love the Cipher.
We can bin.
I think I see what you're up to here. Yeah, you got plays.
Yeah, I'm cooking, man. I'm cooking.
Destrudo?
Is this one? Yeah. I'm gonna send Destrudo here.
Yep.
What does
Favorite
Divine
card.
Lance do
We'll
here?
activate Dragoonity Divine Lance.
We go grab
have it in
Phalanx.
hand.
It's very funny because it is a
Make it
Dragoonity
3.
Equip Phalanx.
We can make our
Phalanx
7.
effect.
Yeah, like
Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there.
I don't see any issue.
We don't have
the
Abs
World
Router now.
Legacy. You remember last week the World Chalice Guard Dragon summoning Red MD?
Mm-hmm.
Or Red.
He's gonna use the Guard Dragon to summon Psyframe
like,
Gear Gamma.
you're
Let's
looking
go.
fine
Wait,
over
let's
here.
go.
Yeah.
We'll do it later.
All right. This is where I thought it was gonna get weird, but it's a good thing I'm the greatest. Let's see here. Activate this.
Annoying ass
Man's
bitch.
ego knows no limits.
No, go LP.
I'm gonna
Go LP.
activate Destrudo.
Whoa.
Our classic 4,000 lose the game.
You know how I get. I just summoned into the wrong zone.
Don't love that zone placement, baby.
that.
All right. Let's take
Okay, that's
both
fine.
of these cards. We'll link them off, and I'm gonna be able to make Fristron Halka Fibrax here.
Wait,
Not
now I'm
expecting this to
confused.
be
What are we
fun,
doing?
but okay.
We'll go Hulk.
Gub
summon
here,
from
maybe.
Deck. I'm going to summon Rocket Synchron.
Okay.
Oh,
Also
I get
wasn't
it. I get
expecting
what's
that.
going on.
And then Alex, new card to the collection. that I was
Oh,
able to pick up
great.
with
I
my
have a feeling I
Snatch
know what
Steal.
it is. Yep.
I'm
I was
gonna
afraid
take
of
these
this.
off.
Fuck
I'm
this
gonna
card,
make
dude.
two
That's
Matt
pretty strong, dog. That's
Appaloosa,
okay.
Boa
That's
the
pretty
Goddess.
strong.
This card.
I will admit that's damn
This card
strong.
so much.
All right, and then
We
we're
get to
gonna-
go LP
good.
Pisty here too. Whoa, that's crazy. Yeah, it's
LP.
totally over. It's totally over. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Summon.
LP
send,
get
summon, send,
Black
yeah.
Man Dragon.
I
Oh,
will summon
okay, or
Seyfert
this.
here.
So good.
I guess that's
And then
also
Seyfert
good.
effect, I'll get Chaos Dragons. Okay, I somehow did,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think-
okay,
good
we
thing
got
this
it,
deck
we
is
got it.
very forgiving because I think I biffed this card.
What
about,
did
like,
he
3
just say? The
different
deck is very forgiving.
I was getting mad at myself. I was like, how did I do that?
And you
I
might
opened, like-
still win. That's the best part.
But I still think, yeah, I know, right? That's what Joseph always says to me. He's like, it's a good thing your decks are very
It's a good thing your deck is so
And I'm like,
forgiving.
thanks, bud. You could just compliment me every now and again.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, let's banish Striker Dragon.
This becomes
here.
Pisty.
We'll summon White Dragon Wyverbuster.
Oh God.
And then we'll go into Pisty with it.
Oh, I'm pissy right now.
We can link off the
Wyverbuster.
Pistymon and the LP to make Agripane and then Agripane.
Activate
God,
Pisty.
you know what's crazy about
Uh,
Apo is the
bring it
fucking
back.
arrows.
Just take any of these cards here. It's just link material.
It's all
Yeah, it
free.
doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's just pick up Phalanx, whatever.
I will say there's something nice about the synergy of having like LP and Pisty like left and right. You know, it looks
right.
It looks uniform, I guess. Anyway, keep continuing to rail me.
I got you. Let's go these two into
Wait, why did we do that?
Agripane.
Mm-hmm.
And then Guard Dragon. I can move that there. Oh, I can't.
I was about to say you don't have 2 arrows for this, so I'm curious. I was curious to see how you were gonna do this part.
Actually, Alex, I do.
You
Striker
do.
Dragon.
Yep, there you go.
It is a forgiving ass deck. To be clear, it's
And
a
then,
forgiving ass deck.
We'll summon Hot Red.
We go Seals.
All right, let's go into this, into that. Let's
We're
take.
just a little
I'm so
off
sorry,
Verte.
Alex.
No, we
All
can
right,
still
I'm
do
gonna
it.
take these.
We can still do it.
I'm gonna link these off.
Because we
into
can use the
Protector.
we can reborn the
And then I'll use.
Oh no, it's
You're not
fucked
gonna
up
send
because
the
Driver
Destruction
can't be a
Sword
part of
from your
either
deck to the
Seals or
graveyard?
Verte because it has
oh,
to be
no,
effect
I mean,
monsters.
could you imagine if I Buster locked you too? Like,
Yeah,
how
I
much more
see.
mad would you be? All right, take these two. Link.
I mean, this is so by doing that stupid play, we missed out on Seals as part of the end board, but this is still
My
way more than
favorite.
enough.
You're gonna lose some more life points. You know, the funny thing is, like, you're so low on life that you'd be conceivably easy to kill you in theory. But you know, I have to
You'd
deal
think
with all
so,
this
right?
garbage. Yeah, you would think.
All right.
MMZ
We start
Seals,
Magician
yeah,
in
it's
hand, so.
it's still an FTK.
Wow, your hand really did suck. And if I drew one of the 20-something hand traps I played, that would have been real nice.
Okay.
Why can we not use the
I'm fucking complaining about this. Unbelievable.
Is Red Eyes Dark Dragoon just your
All right.
opponent's monsters? It would be nice to
great.
pop
Yeah,
the.
that's exactly what I
Wow,
need.
right on
Yeah,
time.
cool. Awesome.
It
we're
maybe
fucked.
is right on time.
You can try.
Just thinking about scooping it up. We go infip
I'm
the
going
Apo,
to.
go for the
'Cause
Alistair.
You're on such a low life total that I'm tempted. That's
I
like
know,
the
yeah,
thing.
he could he
Yeah,
can
right,
almost
like
do it.
normal summon Gene Warped Warwolf actually takes me out of the game. Like I
Try.
Why not
think this
infip?
one's
Why
a
not lead
negate and
infip? Yeah, for
destroy,
sure we
so you
Apo
can't make,
this.
like,
You take
secure
any
mana
Apo
or
you can.
something.
Why
So,
not
yeah, I'll
infip
draw
this?
Gonna eat
He's
the
gonna
dragon.
give you a better infip anyway for some reason.
And I knew
All
that was
right,
the
that's
last
fine.
card 'cause you searched it. All right, Alistair, see ya.
Set 5.
Maybe there's still a world I can pull something off.
None of these cards contest Dragoon, though, is the issue.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Wow. All right.
Like I said, there might be a chance. We'll see.
I draw.
That's not bad.
I still
That
have
is
to
not a
deal
bad
with
draw. Do we have a way to get a guy
all this
in?
Garbage. So.
What do I got to be worried about? Or like torrential or something? What am I looking at?
Well,
on the board
start
here?
with
4,
Dark
3, 2,
Dragoon, right?
lethal?
Can Dark Dragoon
have
pop
lethal on board.
non-monsters? I guess not.
I think I'll just go for it here rather than playing like torrential or something. I don't know. Is that like something I should be concerned about? What? You live another turn? I can.
Yeah, you lead with the lobies.
Funny you say that.
Okay.
You probably just let
I'll
this
honor
resolve.
this.
Just because you'd prefer to
Oh,
keep the...
Imperm?
I guess you...
Okay, you're baiting me. You have to be baiting me here, because what if I negate this with Dragoon or attempt to?
Or I'm that desperate that I don't want to die. You know, you do have lethal.
I do have lethal.
I'm just saying.
It wouldn't be like Mirror Force or something, probably.
He's worried about Mirror. You're so Edison braid.
I'm terrified, Alex. Let's see here.
This isn't
Let's,
silver rank and Master Duel. I don't think you have to worry about Mirror Force.
I'm gonna allow this. I'm gonna allow this. You know what? I'm so scared. And you're such a smooth talker that I'm gonna just handle the tokens by battle here.
I really wish I didn't have to pick the zones for this. This is very annoying.
It is kind of weird because I see what Gage is saying. If he Dragoons here, he can't Dragoon on his next turn. I mean, I guess he could because the pitch is Chaos Space, but theoretically.
Reborn.
Okay.
All right, you dealt with my tokens.
Pass.
Guard Dragon.
Summon back.
Summon back.
Red Eyes! Red Eyes!
Dark
Summon Red Eyes!
Fucking Driver? I don't know.
Oh, Driver, yeah. I mean, they all have like the same stats.
Crossroads. What is Crossroads doing here?
Just gonna upgrade
Just
it.
yeah, just so you don't have a 500 attack, you have an 800 attacker.
Sure.
I mean, you're on 2,000 life. Like, I don't blame you.
Go.
Go.
Okay. That will not
Yeah,
do
that's
it.
really gonna do it.
That will not do it. Wow, he really drew 2 hand traps in a row after the turn that he needed all his hand traps. That's rough. That's rough, buddy. Yep. That was fun.
I know. Listen, I know for sure it was wise to not negate with that Dragoon. Like, you definitely had something else back there.
I did, but I will let you know I was still cooked anyway, so it did not matter.
Yeah.
it did not.
Okay.
There was no out.
Never punished for some choppy play. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Forgiving ass deck. All right, what's this second game looking like?
People are gonna be so mad that I'm playing.
Oh,
again, but,
wait.
like, I
okay.
swear to God,
This
I've played
time,
20 fucking
Alex
hand
has
traps, and I
opened
cannot see a single
5
one.
hand
When you have
craps and a
shit
1 card
hand that,
charter.
like, any
Although,
hand
if
trap would probably
Gage has a
that is so
like
fucking
an
frustrating.
Ash
Oh,
Blossom,
yeah,
he
I
might
was
win the
gonna
game.
Evaporate to the first hand trap you played there, but it's a good thing you didn't have any of them. So
It is
I was
what
just
it
able
is.
to do my thing.
It looks like you're letting this magical meltdown resolve. Happy to see that. All right, try for this. What you got?
I got
He has
Cypher.
Oh,
fucking
fuck.
Gamma.
That's
That
the
is
end of the
so
game.
irritating. All right.
That's
great.
the end of the
Fun
game. It's just going to
Good
be another
game. This was
fucking
fun.
Mystic Mind game.
See ya,
No, don't
Alistair.
give up yet.
Oh, I'm probably cooked. I'm probably cooked.
All
Just
right.
straight up. I will set a card face down. Go ahead, duelist.
All right, that better be the best card in the game. I'm going
gonna
to
try.
drop the turn here.
I'm gonna try.
Whoa! Oh!
Oh my god!
So, summon Draco Knight.
That is so good.
Ability.
I really feel like I have to stop this.
Okay. No, I actually.
I think I have to
respect
stop this. I know, because I know where this goes. Because you get the stupid fucking level 2 dragon.
Yeah,
You just have
yeah.
a fucking
Ib the
Cybers
World
right now,
Chalice
so, like,
just
what do you
It gets
DCR.
out of control real quick.
I mean, it's about to get out of control anyway. Send,
Activate. Send a dragon from deck to graveyard here.
here the Destrudo.
Destrudo, I imagine.
I'm thinking that's the answer.
Let you
I'm not
extend.
quite sure.
You got 60 cards in your deck. You got plenty of options.
Yeah. Okay. I'll get rid of my Dragoonity Divine Lance here.
Okay.
What are you dumping?
What am I dumping? Just Destrudo, I suppose here.
Makes sense.
Activate.
Verte. Make Verte if you've got no other choice, or sometimes if you think maybe you do have a choice.
Okay.
Make
well,
Verte.
It's not looking so hot for me. I mean, it's gonna be a fine end board because your deck sucks. But I mean, I'm definitely trying my best here. Let's go for these two. I'm gonna make Hal.
Man, what happened to King Scarlet? I saw him this week. He's just been busy. He's teaching.
I can stop it. Thank you.
Make Valor if you've got
I mean,
no
the
other
alternative
choice.
That was gonna be Verte, so I would rather have 1,500 attack on the field here.
Do we have a
To be
target
fair,
for
you can still
Verte?
make Verte.
Or for Hauka Fibrax,
Just need
rather?
one more monster.
All right. Now here's the real question: do you have Alistair number 2? It has to be one of those monsters in hand.
Dude, this game
Oh,
rocks.
excellent. That's the perfect fucking draw. Go ahead.
Oh, let's go.
Go ahead.
I have a target for this. I do.
I may as well make your life miserable.
No. No.
The problem is, I have to find it out because you have a bigger deck size than I do by 20 cards. So I am gonna have to kill you at some point here. All right, go ahead.
I mean, do we want to watch this one out?
Good question. I don't. What do I do?
What is our out?
Shimmy down my board? Not right now.
I was gonna say I'd be impressed. All right, I
We're just
bought
gonna be
time.
looking at each other for a minute. Yeah.
I bought time. Okay. Cool. Go ahead.
Awesome. Love that. Yep.
You gonna go straight to end phase?
Cool.
I just have to find a way to kill you here.
Yeah, I'm looking for the same. Where's my twin twisters?
That's not gonna do it. Cool.
Yup.
Going well. Going well.
I draw. No way.
Surely you'll get twin twisters. Surely. I feel like you've had it like a lot of the times I've played Mystic Mine.
Definitely. I've definitely been able to heart of the cards the last few times and just have it on deck.
Okay, that gives me a line, potentially. What's the problem here? Problem is then I would be susceptible to my own Mystic Mine, and that sucks. Well, I guess I just keep waiting then in that case. I'm not in any hurry. You're also gonna start discarding
What the heck is that? I hope
Awesome.
That's unbelievable. Okay, I'm just gonna activate this and I'm gonna send something.
Sure.
Do a little bit of, as the kids call, deck thinning.
That's good. That's good. That means that you'll be 48 to my 30 for Mystic Mine. That's good. Good. I need one more card. I think I can kill you. So hope I draw it here. That does not do it, unfortunately. Go ahead.
Okay, good. I get another turn. Let's go. Okay.
Another turn
Good
to hopefully draw
chance.
Twin Twister.
At the Twin
If
Twister.
you even have it in the deck. Sure. Keep dumping the dragons. Keep thinning the deck. Oh, nice. Good card.
This.
Sure. Keep going. Just getting everything ready.
Yeah, just trying my best to find something. Your move.
All right. It's still a 16 card difference. That's not going to do anything.
Oh, let's go. I get another turn.
You do get another turn, unless...
Dude, this is so good.
No. All right, you're good.
Oh, let's go. Okay. This is gonna be the one. This is gonna be the one.
Do you believe? Is that the one?
No, it's not. It's actually not.
I'm sure the fans are loving this immersive gameplay we got going on.
I know, right? Very intense. Let's do it again. Do it again.
Hell yeah! Both Dragoon pieces gone. You'll love to see it.
Running out of good cards to send here.
You're just setting up for the future. It's fine. Oh, back row this time. Ooh. No,
Did you get it?
I did not. That is not going to do anything.
That's not it either.
Such a fun card. Such a fun card. The problem is I can kill you if Mystic Mine wouldn't affect me. That'd be great.
This is so
It's not so
annoying.
because you can kill me.
All right, let's go.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Does he have something? He got it. Oh, shit.
right,
The board's
let's
about to get
go.
broken up.
Pitch. Definitely targeting Mystic Mine. And whatever the Solemn Judgment, that's going to get flipped.
Oh, you fool.
I can't escape this garbage card. You gotta be kidding me. All right, yep.
Oh, I love Sanctum. And I love this card you move.
Scythe.
That is so
We'll
fucking
take the Sanctum too. We'll take the Sanctum too. Why not? What am I afraid of? Am I afraid of Hulk? Just pop your back. What the fuck is your back row? Do I give a shit about Hulk? What are you gonna fucking do? You got a bunch of shit in the graveyard. You got a Bulb, you have Guard Dragon, you have Blaster. So you've got like 3 guys you can bring back potentially. I guess if I pop Hulk, you have to go through like way more effort to actually do anything. So yeah, get rid of Hulk. Fuck him.
Yep. Okay.
I'm just afraid you leak.
I mean, at least we can levy here.
You just summoned Scythe. What do you mean leaking into Apo? What am I doing? I can't do anything for the rest of this turn.
You have to wall up, otherwise I can kill you. Oh shit, Letty near? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's not gonna be good enough, I don't think. Here, you just still summon Alistair and I'm exploding.
That is true. That is true. I will imperm this.
What if you even are supposed to imperm this?
Completely
The
ran out of
Mystic Mine
gas,
works! The Mystic Mine works!
Why did he scoop? What? Me when I have to scoop because I'm bored?
Okay, Alex, look, the Mystic Mine, it's sometimes
Okay, can't lose with this hand.
James just gets there. I have 60 cards. That's a lot to get through. I'm not gonna always see the Twin Twister
What
right
do you
away.
mean you got the Twin Twister and you still lost?
Yeah, but notice I said right away. It took me like 18 turns to find it, and like every turn you said, "Oh, this could be the one," and then I was lucky enough to not have to lose to
thank
that,
you for
so.
Twin Twistering the Mystic Mine because I couldn't have killed you otherwise. That's the best part.
Yeah.
Still couldn't have killed him. Why do you think he could have been killed?
Yeah, I'm looking to rectify this time. I think my hand is good enough to do it.
Mine is too.
Let me just work my way through this. Let me figure this out. Yeah, okay. Start off with Chaos Space.
That's a great start.
Pitch Rocket Synchron? Yeah.
Pitching Rocket Synchron?
Who does he have, Ash?
Are you gonna Ash me? You gonna let me Gamma you? Oh my god.
I mean, if you have Gamma, you
Oh, no! Alex has the 4 fucking hand craps!
Your smooth talking ass gets me to not tack into a scapegoat trap, but I can't do it to you. You just see right through me.
I just known you long enough. That's the difference.
I mean, normal summon Guard
Still
Dragon
gets
is
a
still
chaos
combo,
If you
right?
get something banished, that is. But it's so juicy. It was a +1. I had to go.
We just get to do the combo that we did last
gonna
time.
activate
What?
Ravine.
We're pitching the
You're
Imperm?
gonna, God, this is like the ultimate neg hand. This is bad.
What are we sending?
Sending from deck to graveyard. Yeah, I'm figuring it out. Too. Hold on. Yeah. All right. We'll send
Dark Worm?
Okay.
Oh.
I mean, that's a card.
Use it. Come on. What else? I was gonna say, what else do you have?
You're literally all in on this.
Why can I not synchro summon Ib? That is
It's not a tuner.
Got it. Okay.
That's a good reason.
Well, we can go
I always
Verte.
thought this was a tuner. That's fine.
Romulus isn't
Me
bad
too,
here.
honestly. I think I've went my
Maybe we go
entire life
Striker
thinking
Dragon,
that.
right?
Yeah.
And then we make a decision.
All right, what's gonna be the plan here? I'm gonna get Veilered, like for sure, again. I'm just going to
The FTK!
We'll see.
Sure.
Nah, I'll pass. Go ahead.
Okay.
he played around everything!
Cool. Don't need that. All right, you got 1 card. Great. Lightning Storm.
Yeah, I guess. All right.
I mean, yeah, I guess I'm chaining this.
Sure.
He's gonna Gamma him for his life savings.
Efficient. Okay.
Yeah. Very efficient. This is also efficient.
Oh no!
Well, we have lethal. It's 1,000 plus 35 plus. No, summon an attack! Well, we have lethal!
You talked about the
No, Alex!
Genuine disaster. Holy
No, we had lethal.
Wow.
No, he's so excited to Omega. He forgot that Omega's. Okay, that's fine.
Where do we go from here? Oh, I got so much shit I can do. You got 1 card? Fuck it. Make Omega. I'll just get the fucking Ravine out of your hand. You can't do anything. I don't know why I put him there. Whatever.
Me neither.
That's fine. This is gonna be fun too.
What the fuck? Are you playing Rainbow Neat?
I've got my own Dragoon.
It's still lethal,
buddy.
probably. I mean, no, it's gonna take him a second turn.
Wait, you don't even have, do you have Verte Anaconda to be playing that?
I am playing Verte, actually.
Okay, I was like, why are we playing that? That's ridiculous. Okay, well,
Awful
I
game.
guess I
Awful
choose it.
games that
It's a Dragoon
Gage should have
now.
won.
It is a Dragoon now, yep.
All right. I don't know how you get out of this, to be honest with you.
Omega
So,
his ass!
what are you
Fucking
gonna, like,
Neos his ass for sure!
Dump with Ravine. I don't give a shit. Go ahead.
What the fuck? Neos banishes graveyard! Okay, whatever. Oh.
Toggle check. Toggle check.
Toggle check. Sure.
No, he's toggled on. Oh man, Farfus caught me with that like once
Has
or
he?
twice.
That's
It
funny.
actually happens.
It happens.
You wouldn't believe it. All right.
I don't know.
Those were
I-
unwatchable games, dog.
Me neither.
Legitimately
I-
unwatchable games.
Oh.
Holy shit. Oh, come on. I don't want to see this shit. Oops, all hand traps. Oops, all hand craps. Oops, all test bear. Oh. Game 2 scoop was painful. Very winnable game state. How many times have we gotten some variation of this exact matchup? I waited a whole week for this. This is giving me flashbacks to when Gage played Chaos for 9 weeks. Economy is so bad, Mom could only afford combo slop and hand trap soup for us. Begging for there to be a judgment. I feel like Simo should have played a fun deck that had no chance of winning and get the ban. Please go for a banning. The 2 crossroads are D-Link with 5 banned cards or Mystic Mine. It's all darkness. You could hardly ask for a better example of Yu-Gi-Oh! At its worst than these 2 decks. That might have been one of the best turnarounds ever. MBT's going to shit with the Alistair. What the fuck would I have said about Alistair? Is it just me, or was Gage still totally in it? He had called by for Alistair. He just needed to wait for the Scythe lock to end. That's a good question. Oh, man. Wow. Audio Jungle.
Audio Jungle.
That was good. You know I screamed banger ass boss ass hands at work during game 1.
What the fuck are you playing?
Nim Nim when he has to see a gay monster outside of June.
What the fuck are you playing? Rainbow Knee? I've got. What the fuck are you? What the fuck are you?
Pride doesn't end when June ends, bitch. We taught this chimpanzee to understand full Dragon Link combo, and he himself. Compliment Nim Nim. He has nice hair. This continues to be the case.
Hippo. Nothing ever happens, Hippo. Nothing ever really happens.
It's true. Oh, man. Really rough one. Let's see if we can't get Gage in here. He might be around. Oh. Okay, no gauge. Answer Ellie. Yeah, I'll DM you. Great seeing you at the event. Great seeing you at the event, Ivy. Congratulations! Okay, then it's done. Fuck me. All right. Top 64. Wait, that's actually nuts. Oh, it's not just top 64. Ivy top 64 with this. Ogdoatic Mitsurugi. Look at this fucking shit. She's driving up the price of Snake Raid. All right, let's play some Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Let's play Persona 5X. Ooh, yeah. Let's watch softcore porn. Okay. Oh shit, the Fusion Link Festival is open. What can we play for the Fusion Link Festival? Oh, they banned March Hare. Damn. Maybe Hero? Have you ever heard of Pangria? 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 Memento? Fucked up that this is banned. But this is probably doable. Oh, one Tehatikla? Fuck you? Wait, what? Why one Creation King? Suck my dick. What? Ugh. What are the new decks in the new pack? Sword Soul, Liberator, Ateo. The B shit, the new B guys. Oh my god. Dude. Do I want to play the B Trooper TMT list? Let me see how much it would be. Battle Wasp, 10-minute testing. Grand Partisan, the Revolution. Oh shit, and there's Maxi too? Alright, I'll try it out. Let's see what we got. it's a UR. Dude, how are there this many URs we don't have? Oh, no! Oh, no. Yeah, we're not doing this. This is like $90. Oh, Rebecca, I do need the I do need a list for what's his name? Saga, Mr. Saga. Mr. Saga. Sog me a ga. Sog on my balls. That's pretty good. I agree with that. I don't know. Playing the Fusion and Link Festival just doesn't seem particularly fun. Like, what am I going to do? Play like a kind of mid deck on a ladder? Like, is that anything? Ooh, can I play Arcana Force? Well... What else would I want to put in here? Probably the third armpit. Max out on infip. I could cut an armpit. What are we putting in the extra deck? That's also fine. Nightmare Cerberus. Apo? I guess she's banned. Haggard. Sure. Moon. We already have Moon. Oh, I see. What? Wait, what? Come on, no! There's no way Moon is banned in this. Oh, fuck. Okay, who else then? Almirage? Donner? Griffin? No, we can never make Griffin. Dark Charmer? Oh yeah, let's play the PP man. Looks good to me, dog. Wow, what a fun time we're about to have. I'll play a couple of these, but I really can't imagine having much fun with it. I forget after coming back from a YCS on a Monday, we just have like freax and the YCS recap and prog in sequence, and we end up with like no time left after that. It's like, what are you gonna do? This hand is unbeatable. It's actually only okay. Goddess of the two sides. So I guess we're probably supposed to get Fiend here. Fiend reading. For Sun. The Sun. The Penis. The Light Force. Oh, Gliscare, that's great. We were just talking about feeling like no one ever wants to play freaking competitive Yu-Gi-Oh anymore. We're getting the Hierophant for sure. And then I think we have a floater, right? Use the floater to get another copy of the Fiend. How do we summon the Hierophant? Wait, how do we get our extra normal? It's spread, right? No. Yes, it's spread. Okay. Reading. It's reading. The Hierophant. Tails. Never fails. Give our opponent Zawardo. Tokia Tomae. Heads. The thing about this game is that it is so fucking fun. The spread. Nice FTK. Tell me about it. Heads. End phase. Yeah. Sorry, buddy. Ah, that was a really fun one. Hold up. That was fucking really fun. Do we get to see what they were on? Can we do that in this? Sorry. This is the deck the Yugi tubers don't want you to know about. This hand's pretty good. Impermanent Nibiru. Oh, actually, this hand fucking sucks ass. We're dead. Sorry, what was that? We got Gen there? I wonder if we stop Kagari here. Probably. Oh, sick. I'm glad to hear that. I signed the shit out of that Moki Moki QCR. What's going up on Wednesday? Is it this? No. I'll think of something. Maybe we will do bugs. I'll play it tomorrow, if that's okay with you, Vlad. Like tomorrow morning. Oh, Cage. All right. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? I'm definitely Nibiruing here. Add nothing. Me when I have to Nibiru because I'm bored. Oh! Move man! Move man, can't you see? I wish that I was playing Magic-y. Oh, same brain cell, weariest bones. Speaking of Magic-y. Pitching Succession. Fuck do we grab here? Mr. Purple? Secret. Oh, I got a secret for you, alright. I'm gonna Arcana Force the sun your ass. We can't be Move Man. Watch me. The literal best draw in my deck? That was pretty good. We have to go tails here. Yeah, okay. What they don't know is we already have it. So I think we can do this and then kill them in main phase 2, right? This is in a different column than it. It's kind of unfortunate. Great. So that's all the negates. Light Force. I guess we grab the Hierophant, and I could grab another Fiend. See you next turn. The Hierophant. What's that fucking set card? I need to know the set card. Imperm! I guess I should have gotten 2 of the Hierophants. No, no. Ugh. Well, now what? I can't do anything. No, we lose. Honestly, I'm shocked we were in that game at all. I don't know. They kind of do have to kill us here. Oh, Spectrum Supreme? Lib the World Key Blade Master. Do they have another target outside of the Succession? Do. Uh-oh. Do we have a World Legacy engrave? We do. Engage off the top. You have to be farting on my ass and balls. You got to be kidding me. No, I need him. Daddy, please, I need him. I can change him. Ow. We're so toast. We're dead as hell. They shuffle the light force and I suck my dick and balls. Wait, actually, we're still fine. I've decided that we're okay. What did they set? Pee pee poo poo doo doo caca card. What? Oh my god. Unbelievable. Nice just chatting stream. Mods! Mods! An interesting draw. If by interesting you mean shit, it's the literal worst draw in the deck. Heads. Let's go. These are all mech knights. Fuck, so I can't ever guarantee that everything works out the way I want. I could special the sun. Ugh, this is hard. How do I do this? Surely normal world, but we need to be able to tribute 2 guys, which we can't. Yeah. Is there anything we can do here? Like bring back Moveman or something? Back Moveman. Jeez, I don't know. It would have to be like Haggard our way out of this one. That actually might do it. That's not bad. Wow. Holy. Okay, what do we get here? No, there's nothing that does it from this position. Because we can't get any of the spells. Yeah, we lose. No. Yeah, you got it. That was irritating. But it is what it is. Closest thing to a real game of Yu-Gi-Oh! I've seen in this event so far. Oh yeah, watch this. Oops. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I should have let that go. This isn't once per turn. I keep forgetting that this card specifically is really good. This isn't combo on its own, though. It's turn 2. Who cares? See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya, though. I think it's fucked up these cards can attack. It doesn't seem like the honest Arcana Force way. I agree. Totally agree. This Imperm's going to have to do it. This does do it. This hand does do it. I just need the Imperm to work out. So is this a pretty popular deck then? Is that what I'm hearing? We lose? Not yet. Cool. Oh yeah, we're making progress here tonight. I got one more in me, then I'm gonna do variety. Well, this is not engaging content. I appreciate the 1,000 of you that have stuck around. This is not engaging content. Kind of a truth apocalypse from you? True. Do you think the coin toss is for which armpit you get to sniff? Half miss, now you're fucking speaking my language. Now you're fucking cooking. Speaking of cooking, we are cooked. Look at this hand. If you see me out in Quahog, say hi. But if you meet me at the Clam, I'm a talkative guy. Even at my lowest, I'm a... Oh, fuck! Dude! I'm gonna cross out the fuck out of them. I can't wait to cross out this bitch. Not crossing out? I already got my light barrier. Oh shit! I can't believe I get to do this. Discard a card. He's like, there's no way. There's no fucking way I'm about to get fucking cross out designated on Light Force. Let's go! Let's go! First recorded cross out designator calling Light Force? Oh my god. Holy shit. Wow, they really opened everything, huh? I think I'm letting this resolve. I think I have to hope they hit tails. Let's go! Let's go! Oh, please! Please, tails! One time tails! Yes! I add the sun! I can't believe that shit! Oh, this matchup is a bit of a coin flip if you ask me. Oh, man. Couldn't just end on a high note, huh? I'm ending on a higher note. We're gonna win this one too. This does do it. The Fiend and the Sun. Oh my god, is that pack? Apparently. Alright, well, unless they have anything, I do win here. Anything, right? Spread. Reading. Oh, the world is in our fucking hand. What do we do about that? Can you reading it out? Good normals. Oh, right. Yeah, I see what you mean. You go heads here for the chariot. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Heads here. Reading. Normal summon the world. 1, 2. Spread. I guess we get from our grave. It doesn't matter. None of this matters. That shit is not once per turn? Holy fuck. Huh. Oh, please don't resolve this. Oh my god, I was gonna say, holy shit. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, we win. That's a crazy ass draw. Can we win the flip? Would save me a little bit of time. All right, cool. You and you. I guess reading here. Spread's good too. Should have been the sun there. Ooh, different names. I didn't know that. That's new. We go heads here. Go grab my boy. He's the worst card in the deck. I guess we haven't played around Nibiru, but I don't care. All right. We are actually, what is that, 2,000? Okay, we're 3 games away from the pack. All right, we'll stop here. Well, thank you all for sticking around. I really appreciate it. I'm going to play a little Isaac now. Mondays and Wednesdays, we like to end with a little bit of variety. If you were here for Yu-Gi-Oh!, thank you for sticking around to the very bitter end. If you like what you see, I would really appreciate a follow. It helps the channel grow immensely. If you really like what you see, I'd appreciate your money. But if you just want to follow the Rothschildian project, wherever it may roam, ! Socials will get you a link to my YouTube, where I upload daily, my Twitter, where I'm still posting against my better judgment, as well as our Discord, where we all hang out, and some other fourth thing. I think the Patreon, where you can help vote on new shows. On Monday, Wednesday, we like to end with a little bit of Isaac, and I'm just doing that right now. That's okay, or we're just clicking that, or we're clicking that by accident. Oops. We're gonna play a little Repentance. If you were here last time, I got my shit stomped by being greedy. I will not be greedy today. Wait, how can we continue this run? What? Did that happen because I closed out? Okay, I'm gonna try something. So I have Guppy's Collar on that run. It is possible, I think, to hit the 50%. Okay. It would be fun if it worked like that. I think you're right that it doesn't, but it would be fun if it worked like that. Ugh. All right, well, that was an unlosable run that we found a way to lose because I wanted like a 0.4 speed up off of a Blood Dono. It wasn't even that. It was like we had Libra, so the Blood Dono was way better than just the speed up. What marks are we missing? Exactly 2, Beast and Mother. I'm sick of this fucking character, man. I can't take him anymore. Greed is peak. What do you mean? Tainted greed is peak. Greed is bleak. Fat Guy Streaming, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. It was crazy to hold. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Can we get out of here? No. Okay. Anyway, Fat Guy Streaming, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. It was nice to meet you at the event. I was playing like a random round. Person next to me looked over and was like, "Hey, I'm Fat Guy Streaming." And I was like, "Oh shit." That's a good start. How'd your rounds go at the event? Good, bad? Woo. Ah. Wash down round 5. So bad. Is what it is. Money? Ooh, okay, money. Money. Okay, not what I was looking for, but sure. What am I looking for now? I think nothing, right? It's bombs here. Bombs. Uriel. And then this next one could theoretically be the 30 cents. Yeah. This Saga deck has the funniest tech ever. I'm excited. That is an interesting start. You know what? Fuck it. All right, it's going to be 30 cents, and we're just going to go crazy mode. Okay. Wait, we're one off? No, I want Tarot. Please. I just need one hit on this. There we go. I'll take High Priestess. All right. Tarot Cloth, good ass start. I am definitely in on the Tarot Cloth. Don't need the tower though. Let me make a decision about this trinket. No, I don't think so. That's interesting though. 7 cents and I could smelt it. Let's do the boss. Oh, we have all these. Glad to not have to do that. Please pause stream. I have to go to the bathroom. You can also pause stream. I'm gonna do it. Fuck do I need store key for? Oh, hold up. 4. Okay, 3 more cents and we could smelt this motherfucker. Ah. Alright, well, never mind. High Priestess is... Mom comes and stomps you? What if we just hit like a crawl space? Damn. We could do it in this room, like a tower card. This is definitely like not worth it. Definitely a little too stupid to try and break, but for sure. I miss Twitter Freaks. Let's do it again. We already had to restart it once this stream. The tower. That's good placement. Ah. Little off. Also not secret room. That's rough. All right, moving on. Oh, wow. I didn't realize there were going to be 2 of these. Flip the Angel Room? Wait, 100% Angel Room might be too good to pass up. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Get him away from me. Glad he decided to stop chasing me for no reason. There we go. Yeah, I'll take Mr. Boom. And then I'll put him back. You know what? Mr. Boom, blow this up, please. Damn. That was the I got hurt, I'm gonna explode. Okay. Come here. Come here, jerk-offs. We do need to find a key. Speaking of, there's a key. Ah, damn. Go in here. The finger. I love finger. Isaac named finger. Despite the fact that we flipped to Angel, I do think we still try to teleport to it. Okay, or who cares? This is a rough room that Finger is going to trivialize. There we go. Diplo. Hold. Good to be getting keys. I think I actually want to keep the money. Get him, Finger. I love Finger. Hit him from across the map. Point. Ah! Ah! There we go. Okay, stupid room. Let's see you defeat my gay baby Finger. Okay. Ooh, almost got hit for no reason. We're getting money. We're getting mad money. Oh, come on. Kind of bullshit. This is also kind of bullshit. I would be mad if I was the flies in this room. Wait, who lived? Oh, this guy. Ooh, wait. Hold, we're getting really close. Oh, wow. Hey, got hurt for no reason there. That was stupid. Just won't let it happen again. Oop. Oop. And down. We're just getting close and 120 him. There we go. Got him. All right, I will take this. Oh, wow. Oh, this is hard. I think Book. Yeah, I think Book is insane. I'm gonna do this too. Oh my god, it shoots. Oh, it's oh god, it's Uriel. Okay, we might be dead here. My bad. Mobby. God, how many of these fucking guys are there? Oh, that was really lucky. We're fine, we're fine. See? All fine. Judgment! Oh, man. Yeah, this could go real big. This could go big mode. Alright, do we want to try and scum for the extra shit? Ooh. I'll have to remember that. That's not the secret room. Damn, then where is it? This is a toughie. It could be above. There's a 14th cent in there. Could be here. Cool. That's Whoa, big fucking deal. Angel item? No. Okay. Payout? Okay. A little less exciting than I'd hoped, but we did get the free secret room. Hey. Things are getting very large all of a sudden. Things are getting very large all of a sudden. Do we judgment in the secret room? I think we do. Oh, with Diplo too? Okay. First things first, we try to pay out the judgment.
Judgment.
That's unbelievable, dude. I wish we'd gotten that first. Can you pay out, please? Well, if he's not going to pay out, I can't do shit. Oh! No. Oh, fuck. That's fine. I'm not mad. Alright. Diplo... oh, doesn't do anything. I'm not giving up the, ban the chatter that told you to grab that trinket. True. Nickel above all. Oh my god, I'm dying for no reason. Hold. Okay, come on. We're still very strong. We're very strong. We have Book of Virtues. We're very strong. Don't worry about it. I am a little worried about it, I will say. Less worried about it now. Okay. This is a big room, so let's do Hanged Man. Wait, I thought Hangman caused enemies to drop coins. There's one. Dude, that sucked. What the fuck? That was awful. What? I brought that shit with... oh my god. Okay, whatever. I believe. Cool. We're getting our wisps up. They're hitting the penny tiers. I am pretty sure if a penny tier kills, it causes a coin to spawn. Oh, we're kind of cheesing the shit out of this room, huh? Moving up. Oh. No, I don't think so. That was unreal. Okay. Here's the white fire. This is an annoying room. It's not like a hard room, but it's a little annoying. What route are we doing? Mother, I think. I think Halo is too good to pass up. Although, Tough Love would have also been really good. Yeah. Well, that's the end of the game. Okay, now we are probably strong enough to do anything but Mother. Alright, now that we have the ability to break everything, we can break everything. So I'll use this time to, oh boy, that was not good. Have a little bit of a conversation with y'all. How's everybody doing on this fine Monday morning? Did anyone get to go to the NAWCQ? How'd you do? Did you have a good time? There were a lot of people who were saying it was their first time. I was shocked. I'm always shocked to hear that new people are getting into this game. Just because sometimes it can feel like, just by virtue of moving in the same circle for so long, that people are just doing the same shit they've been doing. No, but I watched wrestling and it was very good. A little stoned, a little tipsy, a little glum. It's got you glum. Same deal. I always, I will say, usually after these big events, I always get a little sick. We'll make a mental note that there's something to pop in that room. This time, I haven't yet. Still a lot of time to get sick. I need to not be sick by, middle of the week so I can take my big-ass test. But we'll see. All things in good time. But Danny has me on the, just like fucking huffing hand sanitizer at these events. You shake a couple hands, you do hand sanitizer. Really no other way to do it, I think. He's also on airborne and emergency, but as far as I know, those are just quack. That's just quack shit, right? It's not real. Oh! Oh my god. Please no, please no. Get me out of here. The difference it makes is minimal at best. Emergency is expensive vitamin C. Yeah. You should probably wear a mask to events if you don't want to get sick. My understanding of the mask was that it does not prevent you from getting sick. It prevents you from transmitting an illness to other people. Yes. Okay, well then it's not going to change if I get sick or not. And I don't care about other people. I want them all to die. That's mean. I don't mean that. Oh! Oh, wow. That was a body block from the wisps there. These guys suck. They're real assholes. Oh, God. Don't send them after me. Okay. That's what the point of the mask is? Funny. I want a bomb. I feel like I should have picked up the matchbook. I didn't know that I was going to go this long with a bomb drought. Oh my god. Like every room has been so close. There's a bomb. I'm going to try Rain Man, I think. Be a little careful. It's easier with the flight. I have maxed out wisps. And that should be easier than it was last time. There we go. Ooh, and we got a really sick payoff for it. I love me a wooden spoon. Ugh, the difference between like base speed and 150 is pretty substantial. All right, let's see what's in here. We have one more Florida. Is there any chance we don't get 2 bombs for the ash pit? I think there's no chance. Check the shop one more time. We have an entire floor to find 1 bomb. Surely. I just love ladder too much. I cast Curse of No Bombs. No! There we go. Whew. Absolutely, I'll do that. Oh, that was stupid. But also okay. I was trying to 120 him to death. Oh, so when the wisps pop, they generate a scent. I see. Okay, so I should be trying to get in more. Both the proc 120 and to pop the wisps. I hate this sequence out of this guy. It's like so irritating. And I hate that he has like really bad bowels and poops out the red shit. Come here. There we go. Okay. Oh, habit is making this trivial. Okay. Yeah. Alright, let's not die in this room by accident. Oh, this is a very dieable room. Ooh, scary shit. Alright, here it is. Ready? 30 coins! Nope. I feel like I never get 30 coins. Moving on. Awesome. Oh, I just believe too hard. I just believe too hard in my heart of hearts. Health up. Not necessary. Wait. Where the fuck did... Where did my trinket go? Did it break? What did I get from it? Speed up, sure. Meter? No, we got meter from the payout. What meter was the angel room payout? Did we not get the angel room payout? It was a wishbone payout? Fuck me, dude. You lost the payout and got the wishbone. Awesome. Love brainworm. And I love doctor's remote for me to poop on. I do love small rock, though. Let's go. No thanks. I'm good, I think. Let's get that slight increase. 4%. Oh, bloody coin does nothing. Get pointed at, dog. Cool. That's all the keys I could ever want. Going this way. Ooh, God. An annoying room to be sure. And there's just spiders in there. All right, 64%. That sounds like 100 to me. Oh, that was stupid. It really was 100. I'll do it for Seraphim. I don't like Rosary. Seraphim's big. Oh. And pop. Any reason to fuck around otherwise? I don't think so. I think we're good. All right, let's go do this. Ooh. I wish I had one more bomb. Although the item in there was stopwatch, which I don't really want. Boy, that's irritating. That's also irritating. Oh, no, wait. I think I got like 19 flies from that. Does Seraphim let you fly during the mom chase? I think you lose transformations. That would be really nice. As you know, it is quite difficult for me to do Mom Chase on account of being very bad at Isaac. How many more of these fucking guys could there possibly be? There we go. Another sack room? You've got to be kidding me. I'll keep it there. You must be joshing my Schmitz. Horns is not bad. Ugh. Nah, should have taken horns. Thought we could do better. Clearly I was wrong. Ooh, okay. Wait. Got some synergy going. Dead Dove. Okay, Spectral Tears is not nothing. Just mostly nothing. Okay. I don't really care about that. I'll do it, though. Okay. Oh, clutch. I better get him out of the way now. I hate this fight. Horrendous shit. I do not know his patterns at all. Oh my god. Irritating ass motherfucker. We got a lot of money out of that though. Was that Gids? I really don't want to go fight Gids. Like, we're strong as hell, to be clear. We're just not, like, the strongest we could be. Okay, this could go crazy. I like Hive Mind a lot on this character, but I think we can do better. Champ Belt is better. Oh. Okay. Now we gotta start thinking. Is this secret room? No. Wow. Lost a wisp off that. That can't be secret room. Could be this. Nope. Could be this. I have no more bombs. All right, let's see how bad this is going to be. Oh, we got to keep the wisps. That's kind of cool. I don't know if it's going to do anything, but that is kind of neat. This is an irritating room that I'm going to hate. I can already tell. This is a less irritating room that I will dislike. Okay, this actually isn't that bad. Could be worse. Okay. Ooh, no, I'm gonna do this here. Yep. Moving on. Wow. This one's pretty good, actually. This... What? Why are they giving me the easy mode one? Thank you. Oh. This is ridiculous. Oh, no. No, I knew this one was gonna suck. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, yeah. Cool. Alright, well, the poop mines were kind of rough, but everything else felt fine. Okay, 3 isn't enough to make anything happen, so let's just go Gids. Now remember, we do have to or I guess we could get lucky off habit, to be honest. I fucking hate Gids so much. Thank you for leading with this to clear out the room. Any just like coins we get are great news. What? Go to 3, please. It'd be nice if this was like greed mode and I got a charge off this. Or... This guy's such a jackass. 5. Oh, this is such an irritating one. The flight is really helping. Because you don't have to worry about that move that can get you from the top of the screen. 6, and it's the same one. He was like, you know what? That one was so fucking tight, we're going to do it again. Did we get him? Thank you. Okay. I don't know. I mean, we are Moz XL. That's disastrous, baby. We are strong. We're not like crazy strong. We're still just shooting tiers with a 9 attack stat. I mean, that's good. Not great. A lot of money. Moz XL is really scary too. It means we don't have a lot left to do. We kind of have to break it on this room. Or on this floor. I almost accidentally went into the boss room and just exited the entire sequence there. I think we could beat Mother, but she's such a bullet hell. I mean, I'm not confident in my ability to beat Mother under these conditions. Oh, getting a lot of money, though. All right, here we go. Good. Okay. Okay. Damn. Can't get the money to save my life. The tower or the tower? I'm good. Okay. All right. Wow, that's interesting. Maybe. It's a teleport. Nope. A lot of flies, though. Holy moly. Uh-oh. There we go. Tarot cloth has not paid off at all. Tell me about it. Ooh, that's a big one. That's a big deal. We're slowly getting there. I will backtrack all the way through this until it pops into an angel item. Or gets me to a hundo. One more good item pushes this run over. That's why I'm doing this. Come on, baby. Okay, and we're going back. What's the percent payout on this fucking thing? Apparently, it's almost nothing. Sacred Heart one time. One time for the one time. We just need one little Sacred Heart. How hard would that be? One little Sacred Heart. Ugh. Scam booth strikes again. You could burn the wisps on the blue fires. Also possible. Wait, you're speaking my fucking language. No, it doesn't work like that. You were speaking my language. Oh my god. Yeah, Hive Mind would be going a little crazy. Oh, let's go. Save me a lot of time there. Break, god damn it. Oh my god. This is unreal, right? It's 3.3 for an item. That sounds like 100 to me. It's a 50-50. It either happens or it doesn't. I feel like we've paid out like 40 hearts on it, though. Surely we were... Oh, shit, that's the last one. Okay. Well, maybe not in that case. Okay. I'm just going to leave... I'm going to leave money everywhere. Okay. We have, like, no bombs, too. That's, like, our other maybe saving grace is we can just bomb out Mom, but we have no bombs. Okay, took forever to kill. There's some bombs. Where are our item rooms, by the way? I feel like we have not seen them. Or are... We've not seen shit. You too. Okay. Ooh, ringworm. Unfortunately, nowhere near as good as brainworm. Ooh, a lot going on in here. Portals. Yeah, this could go big. Oh, this could go very big. Oh, this just did go big.
Of diamonds.
Do we buy 4-5? I think 4-5 is better than our current situation, yeah. Don't want any of that. Buy bot spider. I won't buy peeler. Oh. Okay. A dead? No. We're really close to bookworm. Okay. It's nothing. There's another... Where's my 33? Where's my 3.3? I can't believe we're losing a 33% chance over and over again. We are hitting a lot of 50s here, though. Does the -1 luck affect anything? No. That's big. This is unreal, dude. I'm gonna do this for every fucking penny on the floor. Don't you get me wrong. There's nothing else to spend it on. If it's like Sacred Heart, I will feel totally justified. If it's anything less, I will be mad. I will be very upset. Eucharist, a little late for Eucharist. It's gonna drop Breath of Life or some such shit. Oh my god. Holy Light. Holy Light would be good. Scapular, calling it now. Maybe call it less. Mantle. I'd love Mantle. I do not have Godhead unlocked. It just won't pay out. You have to have more faith than that. Trust. I will buy the bomb and this thing. And this. And I will blow him up. For my angel chance. I'll be back for you. That was a good fight. Ooh.
Excellent.
Interesting. Other item room. I should have taken the fucking book. Nope. 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 Woo! Compound fracture is pretty good. Probably. Can we do better than compound fracture? I think I'm taking it. Oh my god. I can't believe I accidentally took that. Key-beggar one time. Nice shirt, by the way. Thank you. This is an irritating one. Who lived? None of them. I can just feel that it's here. Yes. No. I wanted it to be more than that. Have we found secret room yet? No, we haven't. Ooh. This one almost always pops for us, I think. Unless it doesn't. Ooh. Anytime now. Just want my speed maxed, please. This is unreal. Awesome. So this can't be secret room. That can't be secret room. I think it's unlikely this is secret room. It's pretty close to the boss. And yet it is. Awful. Really bad. That's so rough. Does that do anything? No. Okay. Dude, this shit is pissing me off. I'm the original Star Walker. I feel like we've dumped like 1,000 coins into there. Bum ass booth. This is nuts, right? Am I crazy? I'm gonna dump everything into this fucking confessional. Another nickel. It will pay out, trust copium. I have to believe. I have to believe. Or else what is the point of all of this? I'm starting to think nothing ever happens. God, me too. Will it pay out before reaching 100% angel chance? I'm hoping. It doesn't matter because we already got the TP to angel. It did nothing. Listen, if the run was 1 iota more powerful, I wouldn't be doing this. I don't know. I feel like I don't have an option. I feel like we're so much weaker than we need to be at this stage in the game. And 1 angel room item would really solve everything. Oh. This is one of your min-maxiest setups in a while and you just keep hitting duds? Tell me about it. It's just stopped paying out entirely. All right, that's it. I've given up. Dude, that sucks so bad. Oh, I thought that was filigree feather. Holy shit, I was like, that could do it. Balls of steel. Wheel of Fortune. Hold up. I think we have to take Polaroid here. Okay, 4-5 habit is going to go crazy in the mom fight, actually. I did not realize this. Not wheeling in the confession room? Yeah, I should have walked back. There's no way out of here now, though. Okay. Did not need one makes you larger. Bad place for that to be. Interesting. Our tiers are pretty good. Luck key, sure. You got like 10 tower cards this run? Yeah, they said, you got Turret, it's tower time, bitch. Bombs is good. Ooh. What's this? Tears up. Oh, that's a decent pill. Not bad. Okay. I mean, we're getting there. Slowly but surely. Oh, Jesus. That was irritating. Let's do the fight. Why not? Another speed up. That should be just about cap. This is a good one to get. Yeah. Now that's interesting. Ooh, Necro's Bookworm. This does nothing for me, right? Like, literally nothing. Yeah. I guess I could have gotten a cool Wisp. Let's see if we can't find the secret room here. Nope. We have Wheel of Fortune. Like, a reroll would really do us a lot of good. Soul of Isaac or something. It's still possible. There is still time. Nope. Can't be there. I've seen crane game rig on the corpse. I've rigged in places you wouldn't believe. Can't be secret room. What are the secret room rules? It usually touches another room on 3 sides. And it can't be blocked on any side. Whoa, that was interesting. Then where the fuck is it? This is a small corpse also. What the fuck? Oh. Try not to get hit here. Like that. Like exactly like that. Oh my god. Okay, let's do this a little more carefully. There we go. Okay, asshole. Well, that is probably just good enough to take. Getting close to tier cap here, actually. Here's secret room. Agreed. Dropped an item. Dude, all I need is a reroll. Soul of Isaac. Oh, come on. Is this a fucking joke? Oh, but no reroll. It's actually ass. Redemption is so bad here. We literally just took a devil deal. I guess the damage is... No, the damage doesn't do anything. We have to actually do this. Go pick up the items. We've still got one floor to rig it, baby. If you take a devil, that's the only item that can spawn. Damn, do I feel dumb. Should have done that in sequence. Alright, here we go. Last chance to break me, Hector. Last chance to break my dick off in my ass. Curse of the Maze. Jesus. Bad for rigging. Curse of the Maze can fling you into the boss room. If I recall correctly. We will get money equals power, trust. From your lips to God's ear. Oh, you're right. I think we can exit this boss room. Hey, why don't you go fuck yourself? Wait, okay. Dice room? Oh! I fucking leaned on it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I accidentally leaned on it. It's gonna be the reroll. Whoa. Reroll and restart. Well, now I'm interested. That's a big deal. No. No. Brainworm too good. Damn, I needed to take one more there. The moon? The Empress. We could take that with us. That was on purpose. That's probably good enough. God, he is a tank. Being a tank is good for our 4-5 though. You again. Nice. Okay. I will fucking rotten beggar it to 0. He does have a payout pool, right? It ain't great, but it's a payout pool. Who the fuck is gulping? Stop doing that. I don't like it. Lucky Penny, our first one today. Oh, we should have got the safety scissors. Use your money on the tarot machine instead. But we will, don't worry. Annoying. Damn, can't be secret room. Whoa. Okay. It could still happen. I mean, I like Mom's contact. I guess we'll take Maggie's bow, too. Okay, we're rerunning this floor. This is, again, a small corpse. Nope. There we go. Get Super Greed out of the way, I guess. Pay these out. We're gonna be hard fucking pressed to find something better than Brainworm. That's unreal. We can try for Ultra Secret, and we will. The Hierophant.
The Hierophant.
The Lovers.
The Lovers.
Temperance. Oh, Temperance. Hold. Wait. This is bad. We're at fucking max speed anyway. Hold up. Grindiest run ever. Tell me about it. Alright, well that's the end of the floor. Here maybe? Here maybe. Oh, what the fuck? Here maybe? Okay. Okay, hold. This could go crazy. Oh wait, hold up. Hold up. It is actually going crazy as we speak. Hold up. We're fucking this up. Rigging located. I mean, this gets us infinity bombs, but we can't do anything with them. This is step one. Yeah. Does this guy have a payout pool? He does. Okay. Oh, Mr. Mega. Okay, we're going to keep him for now because I think the turret machine can pop out a cracked dice, which I want it to do. Fuck me. Where are we feeling on Ultra Secret? Left side of this long room. Oops. That's nice, actually. Alright, we're at max speed now. We don't really need to be fucking around with that anymore. We're just doing it for money. Okay.
A fortune.
Alright, let's try Ultra Secret. I have a feeling it is... Damn, I thought I saw it. I think mathematically it is most likely we can get Sacred Heart in it. Here we go. Right here. We did. We got it. Damn, I saw the heart and I was so excited. Ah, damn it. That sucks. And we're out of money. Doubles the fire rate of familiars? No, I don't think so. I think that's everything we can do on this floor. Man. Oh, except for that. Okay, let's pick up all the items, for stupid reasons. Take Empress with us. Then we'll do the reroll. Man, they really do not want us rigging this run. It's crazy. Definitely should not have taken that, by the way. Just asking for trouble at this point. Speed up. We're at cap.
Speed up.
Right, moving on. Oh, we could have bombed ourselves with Habit. You're right. And that could have got us infinite money. Although we would have been here for an hour. Irritating ass room. Don't need that. This is a horrifying room. Can we get a... Whoa, can I get a payout? Hello? Just with like 3 payouts in a row. Oh, come on. You can't be doing that to me. I was lucky. Big day for mom's contact. Okay. I just believe in myself. Okay. Coming back to you later. It was a very boring womb after a very interesting one. Ugh, shouldn't have done that. But it's okay. I can get it back with the little guy. Should not be taking pills at this late in the game. That was a TP that would have been big. Nah. That would have been pretty good. In terms of spots it was allowed to be. Ah. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah. Again, we're strong. We're not like mom killing strong though. At 1,000,000 health. I think habit 4 or 5 carries. I'm hoping. That's big. Okay. It's actually right here. I can feel it. It wasn't. It's actually right here. I can feel it. Nope. It's actually right here. I can feel it. It was. Range up.
Range up. Power pill.
Did not need that. Where the hell is the super secret? Going this way. Weird layout. Let's try here. I don't think it can be there. Could have been there. Let's try getting into the boss challenge room. Stapler Pog. There's no way it's Curse of the Blind, by the way. Are you kidding me? Okay. Try and get this guy to pay out. Not good enough. See if this is the super secret. It's not. Does Polaroid do nothing on this guy? I should not have taken Polaroid. Can you pay out, little freak? Oop, missed one. My bad. This is not a good idea. Okay. We will not mess with it. It'd be right here. Okay. Yeah. Crystal ball. The run that refused to be rigged. It's unthinkable how much min-maxing we did for no benefit. It should be broken 10 times over. Tell me about it. Razor blade. Fuck me, dude. For the room. Alright, let's go fight Mom. Just win. K Kona. Just win, K Kona. What's the card? Empress. But it's a turreted Empress. Like, it's not terrible. Alright, here we go. Death from the Devil Beggar. Empress is way better than Death. Here we go. Oh, wait, we're popping off with contact? Okay, contact doesn't trigger that often. I'm starting to think that we may have had this a little more locked up than I had first expected. It is taking forever, I will say. A golden penny! We dropped a golden penny! Are you kidding me? Mom's contact, big deal. Big deal. Okay, we're never in any danger. Go delirium? No, we do not need delirium. What if you find our key? I'm good. Actually, I think I'm fine. The hour and 20-minute long run, I think I am actually good. Oh, that was a nightmare, dude. That was really painful. The run that refused to be broken.
Give it to me now.
The good news is that we broke it.
This is what you think of me?
This is what you
This
think
is
of
what
me.
I
You think
am
I'm
to
sus?
you? A
Can I get...
monster?
I'm realizing right now I have 999 sub points. Can I get one subscription real
This
quickly?
is how you view me. You
I am not above begging.
I'm a monster, Isaac. I'll show you
You
a
among
monster.
us.
Help me.
I don't like that he says that.
You're just like your
You're just like your
I
father.
can't even look at you. How could you? You are just like him.
Compliant Hornet, thank you for the gifted sub. We're back at 1,000, baby. All right, who am I throwing you over to? How about LDS VT? I've never hosted this person ever. Everyone say hi to LDS VT. And also, Pat Zyken, thank you for gifting a sub. You're epic. You're pog. I appreciate you all. 10 a.m. tomorrow. Bye.